One. I apologize. My alarm did not go off this morning or whatever. So, hello, everyone, and welcome to the tank. Sorry for my delay, but don't know why, but my alarm decided not to make any noise this morning. So, how are we doing, everybody? hmm Everybody all right? Let's see what we got going on here. Yep. BOXL. Yes. Thank goodness I made a little money on that one. UMC has been good the past week, up $7 per share. Good morning, Tony. Thank you for. Good morning, Kat and everyone. Nouveau Music. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Maybe I'll have a blessed day. Yes, Jayhawk. Why is it scheduled for 6:48 p.m.? So I'm not late. That was what I was wondering. Is Kat not going to be here today? I wasn't here for the end of the stream yesterday, so I have no idea. Kevin, hello. I bet he just made a mistake between AM and PM. You are right. You are right. Kevin, that is correct. Jay Smalls, I don't see another stream out there. Hello, Currency Brutus. Good morning. Yep, Dave Sanders. Hello. Good morning, Catfish. Here's to a great day. Yes, Gary Rowe. All right. Well, well, well. Mhm. Well, yesterday was a learning experience, wasn't it? And a costly learning experience for me. But hey, I've had days like that before. We just rebound and up we go. Let's see here. So I've got several stocks that we are going to look at here. One is, hold on, was called out last night, MYSE. So we'll get rolling here. MYSE. And that one is not doing real well right now. Good morning, everyone. So let's turn this around and turn this day around. And let's get ready to rumble. And we will write down these stocks people have called out and see which one we might be able to make our money back on. So BOXL, yep, I did do well on that yesterday. And yeah, I made almost 700 on that one yesterday. BOXL, and that was called out by Mr. Harris Muhammad. All right, so we got BOXL today, possibly. UMC, okay. UMC has been a good part of the week, up $7 per share, okay. And okay. All right, let's get ready to rumble here. Yesterday, I guess SoFi went up pretty nice. Let's see. Let's take a look at it. Well, it sure yanked it down this morning. But let's look at the 5-day on that. Yes, SoFi. Look at that mid-morning spike and then boom. Wow. Shot up to 1843, now 1745. Huh. 1654 2 days ago. All right. Well, these are the stocks that were called out yesterday. So we're going to take a look at some of those. And man, FRTT, what a burner that was. FRTT. Yikes. And in case you're wondering why I decided to trade that one yesterday, it was because it shot way up to 640, then it shot down here to 240, then it shot up here to 349, and then shot down here at the market open, then it shot up here. And I just thought, man, if they're going to keep yanking this thing up and down like that, I'm going to day trade it. But unfortunately, all they did was yank it down the rest of the dang day. So I got burned big on it. But that is what happens sometimes. We will see what happens. Apparently, this stock only has 12 million shares, but somehow yesterday it traded 77 million. Kind of ridiculous. But and the news that catapulted this was yesterday was that they signed a non-binding letter of intent for a proposed Logia USA partnership, and that was the news that spiked it up to 640 a share. But another thing interesting about this company is that of the 11 million shares outstanding, 6.3 million of them are held by insiders. So I just don't understand. I'm having a hard time understanding how, when over half the shares outstanding are held by insiders, that it could go to 640 a share and then trade 77 million shares and drop all the way down to 106 last night. I don't get it. Now, I know some of you viewers bought that last night at 106. So right now it's at 120. So up a little bit for you that bought last night, but tough lesson to be learned there. That I guess there can be endless numbers of shares available. So, but I've had big losses before. Matter of fact, you guys weren't here, but most of you probably weren't here. But about a year and a half ago, I lost about $40,000 in one day, and so that's what happens sometimes. And you just got to turn it around and move over onto another runner and just make it back. That's all you can do. So today, let's see if we can find any that are going to run possibly. And we'll start out by rolling down this list. And somebody mentioned that yesterday there was the first outbreak of Ebola in uh, in France. So maybe we'll look at some Ebola stocks, and those are the following: CODX. Kim looked these up for us last night. CODX. Let's go see what it might be doing. Uh-huh. All right. This is one of the Ebola stocks, CODX. Closed at 357. The bid now is 350, asked 360. So no movement on that one yet. Next, SNGX. Okay, SNGX. And just give me a moment here. There we go. I'm going to mute this. There we go. Jayhawk says EHGO might be another good one today. All right. Well, I made 15 grand on that yesterday. So that helps me out because man, I took a major hit on FRTT. So thank goodness we had EHGO SNGX. Okay, I see what it's doing here. Last night it was at 37 cents. This morning the bid is 39.10. Okay. This is SNGX. These are all stocks that are Ebola stocks. Let's take a look at LAKE. That's starting to look good. LAKE. Huge gap. Oh, look at this, Jayhawk. LAKE. Bid 959, ask 1197. LAKE. Gap. Yep. 959, 1197. So for those of you that might be new here, my name is Catfish Tyler. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees whatsoever. But the only guarantee I do make is that there are no guarantees when it comes to the stock market, okay? And you can take big hits in these stocks, very, very volatile. To show you what's going on here, though, we have a bunch of different people that are here on this channel. And what they're using sophisticated software to help them pick out hot stocks. These are the trading tools that my viewers are using. And we work together here as a team. We work together as a group, and we help each other out. We help each other find hot stocks. That's what we do here. And using these types of trading software. So the people that are here, they're going to be shouting out stocks, and I look them all up. This one looks good, LAKE. Now these are all Ebola stocks. Yesterday there was an outbreak of Ebola, the first case in France. So we're looking at these Ebola stocks. APT was called out last night too. And that one, let's look at the 5-day chart on that. Not too cool on that one. APT now, ILA. Aquila. Aquila. ILA. Some reason that stock isn't pulling up. Let's try BOXL now. Wow. And I made a lot of money on this one yesterday, and I want to thank you for calling that one out yesterday. BOXL, Harris Muhammad. And this looks like it might be ready to make a nice rebound off of that line right there. Looking back over here, right there, that it's already visited that number twice, several times. BOXL, that was right there, was the bottom there. And right there, it was the top. So now this is offering itself as a resistance because it was resistance to the rise right there and then dropped down and then shot up. So let's take a look at that one today. BOXL closed at 488. The bid is 410. The ask is 414. All right. BOXL, UMC. Ah, that looks good. UMC. UMC. This was called out this morning by Tony Henry. That looks good. I'm going to put some metallics beside that one. UMC. Next, EHGO. There she goes. EHGO. Made a nice profit on this one yesterday. I had been buying this stock the previous morning, EHGO, and I did sell some, but then when they ran it down here, I bought a whole bunch. Nice. EHGO. Tell you what, if this blue 5-day average line comes up over this line and that one, this thing's going to go to the moon then. Yeah, we'll watch that one very closely. EHGO. I like that very much. We'll see what that does. All right, let's see here. J Smalls, FCUV. All right. FCUV. Pat Yeager, okay. Pat Yeager. GM. That might be just good morning, I guess. And then INMB and maybe. Are those, well, let's just look at GM number one and see if that is a stock. I know it is, but I don't know whether it, no, no. All right, so INMB, INMB. Holy cow, what a swing. Spiked up to 173 and then shot down to 118. Jeepers, that looks just like the other one I was involved in yesterday. I don't know about that one there. Good morning, beautiful people. Hello there, Redbird. Studio, nice. Emmanuel Sells Houston, good morning. WAVE, okay. Jayhawk. Jayhawk, did you see that other one I called out? LAKE. Got a bid of 959 and an ask of 1197. LAKE, a gap 959 to 1197. Alexa, what is 11.97 minus 9.59?
11.97 minus 9.59 is 2.38. Prime Day deals are on now, for Prime members only.
Alexa, stop. So, let me explain something, folks. On this stock here, LAKE, here's what I want to explain to you on this stock. LAKE, look up here. The bid is 959. The ask is 1197. And what I've been teaching people here to do is put your bid in at 959, see if you fill. Then put your bid in at 960. Then put it in at 965. Then put it in one share bid at 970. And then put a one share bid in at 975. Then put a one share bid in at 980. Just keep raising your bid until it fills. Now, let's say it fills somewhere in the middle between 959 and 1197. Let's say it fills at The gap is 238, so divide that in two, and that'd be around $1.15. So a 9.59 plus $1.15 would put you at $10.69, around 10.75 a share. Okay, so you might start out around 10.50 and see if it'll fill. But what I want you to do is I want you to put your bid in. Yep, I'll check it out, boss. Okay, good. Put your bid in and one share buys and just keep raising the bid until it fills. Then take that one share and sell it and put it in at 11.97 and then 11.96, 11.95, 11.90, 11.85, 11.80. Just keep putting in your ask until it fills, and it might fill, with a huge gap between the bid and the ask. So what you're doing is you're just whittling this down, and you keep putting the bid in little higher, little higher, little higher, little higher. Put the ask in little lower, little lower, little lower, little lower. And eventually you're going to find yourself at a point where your bid keeps filling, say at $10, and your ask keeps filling at 11. Okay. And then you put in here and you just keep doing that. And folks, you can make some serious money doing this. Ask Jayhawk. He's made one morning, I think it was a couple days ago, he made $450 doing this by once he found that gap, he could find the low that he was buying it and the high that he was selling it. And there was a big gap in between, like 50 cents in between. I don't know what it ended up being, but then he kept just buying at the low and selling at the high, buying at the low, selling at the high, over and over and over. And you make good money doing that. Right, Jayhawk? That's right. So are we giving up on FRTT? Um, uh, Jamie, listen, I'm going to show you today what we're going to do with FRTT, okay? And you'll be all right. You'll recover doing what we're going to do today. I'm going to show you what we're going to do with FRTT today, okay? So and hopefully they won't just manufacture fake shares all day like they did yesterday. Now, for those of you that are not aware, I'll show you this stock we're talking about, FRTT. I'm going to show it to you now. Okay. And this is the stock we're talking about. For those of you that weren't with us yesterday, the interesting thing is this company made an announcement that they're going to be acquiring another company. They're going to become over 50% ownership of another company. But here's the interesting thing. Yesterday, this stock traded 77 million shares. Okay. 77 million shares. Well, the interesting thing is there's only 11 million shares outstanding. The company only supposedly has 11 million shares outstanding. And the free float on this stock is only 738,000. So I'll show you here. Here's the statistics. Look down here and you'll see shares outstanding 11.36 million. Okay. Shares outstanding right there. Shares outstanding 11.36 million. And the float right here, the float is only 738,000 shares, free float. Okay. Now, here's the kicker: the shares that are held by insiders is 60% of this 11 million shares is held by insiders. So you tell me how this stock that only has 11.36 million and 6 million of that is held by insiders. How in the world could that stock yesterday morning go from $6.40 on the news of this new company buyout, 640 a share, and go all the way down to 106 a share? And there's only 11 million shares, and over half of those are held by insiders. That just doesn't make any sense. 60 That's 6 million of the 11 million shares outstanding. 6.3 million of the 11 million shares outstanding are held by company insiders. I have no idea how a price can rocket up to 640 a share yesterday morning in the pre-market at 7:37 in the morning, and then all day long sell over and over and over and over. I don't get it. And last night, many of my viewers came on and they saw me buying this stock in the after hours at 107 a share. And so some people bought it there at 106 and 107. So congratulations, because it's at 119 now. But still, folks, yesterday, this is what happened yesterday. Somehow or another, a stock that only has 11 million shares hit 640 a share. And then somehow or another, this stock sold 77 million shares. Okay. With over half of the shares being held by company insiders. How does this happen and go all the way down to 106 a share? Well, I don't know. It seems very, very suspicious, very fishy, if you will. And I'm just telling you about it, okay? And I mean, here, for God's sake, the stock was traveling along with all the insiders holding the shares, holding 6 million of the 11 million shares, company insiders holding them. And then somehow it just drops all the way down to nothing down here. It looks like manipulation to me, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, all right? I mean, of the 6 million shares that are held by company insiders, how does the price fall from $6.40 all the way down to $1.06 in the after hours yesterday? And again, well, yeah, I lost like 2.5 to 3 hours of trading. I believe I made like 270 yesterday. Yep. Shit, before I join, I need that FRTT to get back. All right, yep. Uh, Jay Smalls is calling out MGN, okay? MGN. Thank you very much. And we're going to look at Pat Yeager's call out this morning. All right. Okay. So let's get over here. And this is LAKE. Now, the reason I'm taking a look at this stock is because someone mentioned yesterday there was an outbreak, the first outbreak of Ebola virus in France. And so all the Ebola stocks that were mentioned and found by Kim yesterday were CODX, SNGX, CODX, SNGX, LAKE, and APTILA. So these are all stocks that are Ebola stocks, okay? And so we might see, and let's see what Alexa says. Alexa, have you heard anything about Ebola virus breaking out in France?
From NIH.gov. MSF arranged for samples to be tested in Lyon, France. These samples came back positive for Ebola, and the World Health Organization, WHO, soon announced that the outbreak was caused by the Zaire species of the Ebola family.
All right, Alexa, stop. So we decided to look at Ebola stocks because of that. Just give me a moment here. All right. Now let's look also at some other stocks called out this morning. FCUV, J Smalls. FCUV. Hit 827 this morning. What's the news? June 24th, Focus Universal stock is trending overnight. On June 23rd, the stock was up 182% and got halted. Let's look at the 10-day chart on this. FCUV. Well, this certainly has been making huge herk and jerks and herks and jerks. We'll keep an eye on it, but thank you for calling it out, J Smalls. Next, we're going to look at and that FCUV looks like it might be at the bottom right there. FCUV. It looks like it might be at the bottom right there. Next, we're going to look at INMB. This one was called out Immune Bio. Uh-oh. A rut-row. INMB. And it looks like it too might have just got completely fleeced out. INMB. Pat Yeager called this out. Let's go see what the news is with this company. INMB. 7 o'clock this morning. Boca Raton, Florida. INMB achieves MHRA approval of PIP for cord stream. Focused on inflammation and immunology, today announced that the UK Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory MHRA has approved the pediatric investigation plan for Ebstracel for the treatment of recessive dystrophic epidermolysis bullosa. The approval of the PIP is the first required stage towards a marketing authorization application. I'm not sure that's enough to make me get in on it, but that's what's going on. That's the news with this stock that hit $1.73 at 7:13 this morning. $1.73. Now it's at $1.23 bid, $1.24 ask. I'll put a mark by that one. INMB. That might be worth day trading some, but who knows for sure. Next, we're going to look at WAVE. Oh, yuck. Man, oh, man. Wow. All right. Yeah, that looks like FRTT stock. You're right. Yes, I still own FRTT. And this WAVE, let me see here. Who called that out? Jayhawk, WAVE, all right. Well, it might be at the bottom, and it already hit a morning high of $15.22, and now it's sitting at 1038. Gosh, man, they just been really a lot of these stocks with these pre-market run-ups just massacred all day long. So be careful with that too. There it is, though. It looks like it might be at the bottom now. WAVE might be a place to do some nibbling on it. Okay. Closed at 902 a share yesterday. What's the news on this company? 508. Why Micron Technology shares are trading higher by over 17%? Well, that's not WAVE. EcoWave. This is on June 22nd. EcoWave Power using NVIDIA AI infrastructure to generate power from ocean waves using pre-existing marine infrastructure. EcoWave Power Global completes wave energy pilot program at Port of Los Angeles. That was in April. Conducted in collaboration with Shell International Exploration and Production. Man, this sounds very interesting. I like the idea. We got plenty of waves out there in the ocean. And if you can use waves in the ocean to create energy, I think that's a great idea. As long as it doesn't mess with the ecosystem. All right. Thanks for calling that out, Jayhawk. That looks very interesting. And it looks like it may have finally reached the bottom. And the same can be said for FRTT, which looks like it finally hit the bottom there. Last night's low was 106, and this morning's rundown low was 118. So they hit the low at 118 this morning. FRTT, a stock yesterday that announced that they were going to be acquiring another company. And they signed a letter of intent, FRTT. And I'll share this news with you that came out yesterday morning. And it says right here that FRTT, right here, a company that is owned, that only has 11.3 million shares outstanding, 11.36 million shares outstanding, and over 60% of the shares are held by company insiders. That's right, FRTT. And FRTT has proposed to acquire 50.1% of Logia USA. And it's going to buy it. It's looking to buy 50.1% of Logia USA to accelerate U.S. growth, product development, and market expansion. The proposed structure includes performance-based equity compensation of shares of FORT to the founder of Logia USA based on the performance of Logia USA. The letter of intent also provides for potential equity rebalancing based on certain milestone achievements, which may result in the founder of Logia holding up to 85% of FRTT. All right, so here's the deal. Yesterday, this company signed a non-binding letter of intent to explore proposed strategic investment to acquire 50.1% of Logia USA. Now that news spiked this stock up from $1 or something to $6.40 in the pre-market yesterday morning at 7:37 in the pre-market. But then it traded, instead of just the 11 million shares that it has, traded 77 million shares. Somehow this stock, FRTT, that is owned 60% of the shares of the company are owned by company insiders, fell from $6.40 down to $1.06 last night in the after hours and sold 77 million shares, even though there's only 11 million shares to be had. So this is why my eyes are on it. This is why I got in on it yesterday, and man, did it tumble yesterday. Man, oh man, did it fall. If you're not aware of it here, and it's amazing how it fell so much when over half of the company's shares are held by insiders. It seems a little funky, I'll say. So there it is, right there. There's the price of the stock with 60% of the 11 million shares that are outstanding held by company insiders. It shot up on the news of the acquisition of that other company to 640 a share, and then somehow it sold before the market even opened 11 million shares. All 11 million shares were sold before the market even opened, because I added up all these little bars individually. And when the market opened, it had already sold 11 million shares, all of the shares available. And the company is supposedly more than half of the shares outstanding are held by insiders, folks. So you figure this out if you can, how it is a stock that signs a letter of intent to acquire another company and shoots up to 640 a share, falls to 106 last night. How? How does it sell 77 million shares yesterday? And it only had 11 million. And over half of the shares are held by insiders. It's a little bit of a mystery, I have to tell you that. It seems a little fishy to me. I'm just going to call it for what it is. It seems very, very fishy to me. And I'm just bringing it up. You can decide what you want. Okay. I provide, you decide. Uh, going to be one big fishing bob out there going up and down, generating power. Interesting. Well, at any rate, I've got about $9,000 this morning to invest, because I did sell some of the FRTT yesterday afternoon just before close. So I'm looking for a runner today, you guys, and we're going to find one. Let's take a look at EHGO now. EHGO. Man, I really like this steadily rising 200-day moving average. Man, look at that thing. Now, can this stock be manipulated? Heck yeah, it can. Yeah, it's manipulated. Look at this price here. $1.80 share to up to 538. $1.80 to 538, and from 538 back down to 261, and then from 261 up to 575, and then from 575 down to 349, and from 349 back up to 529, and 529 down to 360, and 360 back up to 580, and 580 down to 419, and from 419 up to 633, and from 633 down to 340 a share. So yes, this stock is getting herk and jerked. It's a Chinese company, highly volatile Chinese company here. EHGO. And these moves can happen in very quick time frames. This time right here was 4 o'clock in the morning, and this run up here was 5:15. So in 1 hour and 15 minutes, it thing went up $4 a share. And that was 4:45 a.m. And then 4 hours later, it had gone from 540 a share. In 4 hours, it dropped to 272 a share. So you can see this stock moves very rapidly up and down, and you need to be aware of that. EHGO. Now, this morning, I was a little late getting up this morning, and these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning. Take a look at these stocks. Let me run up and get my coffee. I haven't even poured a cup of coffee because I was late getting up this morning. I don't know. My alarm did not go off at all. Let me go up and get some coffee, and I'll be right back down, folks, and we'll get ready to rumble here, okay? And thank you for being here. Just be patient. I'll go and get my coffee, and I'll be right back. All right, we got ourselves a cup of hot coffee and we're ready to rumble. Let's get the show on the road. All right. All right. So this EHGO, man, it looks like it might be ready to take off here. And we know it's highly volatile. All right, let's take a look at some of these other ones called out. WAVE. Boy, howdy. Look at him kiss that ET there. And it looks like it might be coming off of a bottom right now. WAVE. The latest news on this company, though, folks, was that WAVE on June 22nd announced it was using NVIDIA AI infrastructure to generate power from ocean waves using pre existing marine infrastructure. All right. That's the news. This is the 20-day chart on this company, WAVE. There's the 20-day chart on it. All right. A big spike here that happened on the 24th. And they've since been consolidating back down here. And there's what it looks like right now, WAVE. All right. Thank you for calling that out, Jayhawk. Next, MGN. MGN. Oh, yeah. Wow. Look at that thing drop from yesterday's high of 33 cents down to this morning's low of 15.99. MGN. Let's go look at their news. MGN. Megan Holdings. Why Micron Technology shares are trading higher by over 7. I don't see any news on this company. MGN, Megan Holdings. The latest news was on June 23rd. Is trending overnight. Here's why it spiked 92%. MGN shares were trading on Tuesday night. MFN shares surged 90. I think they made a typo there. MGN shares surged 92% to 33 cent in after hours trading. According to Bazinga Pro data, the stock of the engineering and construction company experienced an intraday gain of 29%. Volume for the day surged to 286 million shares, approximately 1.3 times, 51.3 times the stock's average daily volume of 5.59 million, indicating exceptionally strong trading activity. The spike follows the Securities and Exchange Commission filing on June 18th, revealing the Kuala Lumpur-based company is seeking further shareholder approval for a reverse stock split of up to 1 for 400. Oh, God. All right, well, that's the end of that. Let's go see if MGN already did that reverse split. Let's go see if they did it. MGN. So we're going to come over here to this. We're going to click this. We're going to click stock split history and look at MGN. MGN. Split history. No, they have not done the split. They haven't done it yet, but they're looking for a 1 for 400 approval. All right, so just be careful with that one, folks. No, 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 Jay. Jay Smalls called it out, but that's not good news there. That's not good news. No, I'm not going to get on that wagon. I'm going to scratch a line straight through that. Reverse split coming. 1 for 400. Yeah. No, thank you. Nope. Next, LAKE. That one looks good. I like the look of that. Triple upside crossover here on the 20-day chart. Triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart. LAKE. That looks good. And the bid, ladies and gentlemen, is 959 and the ask is 1197. That is a split between the bid and the ask of $2.38. Wow. Uh, XRP waiting for clarity and to be branded commodity like BTC. Yes, I've been telling everybody to get into XRP for about a year now. Yep. Not heavy, not to dive in, but just to nibble at it, as always. Well, yep, I got an XRP too, brother. I got in at 58 cents. Nice. All right, beautiful. I love you. Have a good day. I hope you have a good day. All right, honey bunny. XRP. And on this chart here, let's take a look on XRP at the 1 year chart. 1 year chart. 2588 down to now 1169 low. All right. Now let's take a look at some of these stocks that were called out yesterday. ADTX. Man, that 200-day looks horrible on that stock, ADTX, and the volume has really picked up on it lately. ADTX. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart. ADTX. Slaughter back down to where it was there. All right. I'm not a proponent of ADTX, but Jayhawk has been nibbling at it. So, man, it made a nice little 3-day run, that's for sure. 3 or 4 day run from 2 cents back up to 4 cents. So a doubler, but then back down now to 2 cents again. So, not sure about that one. ADTX. Now we're going to look at BNC. BNC. And let's go over here and look at the 1-day chart. BNC. Now, that being said, ADTX does look like it might make a move up over the 200-day there. You can see once it started to make a move over, they attacked it down. Then it tried to move over and they attacked it down. Tried to move over, they attacked it down. Now trying to move over again. ADTX. Might be a nibbler. Now I'm going to look at BNC called out yesterday. Oh, nice. BNC. It's at this. It's just eclipsed yesterday's 3-time high. It just went over that this morning. BNC. That was called out by Steve J and Mr. Mexi Brown. No, I'm sorry, by Mr. Mexi Brown. BNC. That looks very interesting. Now we're going to look at GPUS. Yeah, look at him pull that thing down this morning. GPUS. And if you're not paying attention, I'll show you. Look at this low. Look how many times they've tried to drop it here. Once the 5-day hit there once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. But let me ask you this. From this line, how far has it gone below compared to how high it's gone up? How far did it drop compared to how high? How far did it drop compared to how high? How far will it drop compared to how high? Okay, GPUS. And this price here is 20 cents, and this is 21. Pardon me, folks. Sorry about that. GPUS. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart. Holy smokes, man. Wow. That's rough. GPUS. That is rough, people. That is rough. Thank you for letting me know that, Nicole. UMC is the stock I'm looking at here. And I may move some money over from FRTT to this stock, UMC. It looks very good here, but it's expensive. It's $20 a share. IQST, Larry Pitts. Let's take a look at it. IQST. Holy smokes, look at that spike. IQST. Just be aware the 5-day light blue moving average stopped right here once before, and that's where it is right now. Okay, right here, you can see the 5-day moving average, the blue line stopped right there and dropped. And there it is again, there right now at that point. Now, it's either going to go all the way up to here or it's going to stop again right here and it's going to pull back down. Yep. Hit a high of 178. IQST. I'm going to put a mark by that. I like that. What's the news? IQST. IQST announces shareholder letter unveiling 4-time net income growth catalyst, binding MOU with Ultranet, expected to transform company profitability, while digital service strategy opens path to high margin revenue. IQST targets 4-time profit growth and 4.5 million in added net income with Ultranet acquisition. Redbird Studio question. All right, where is the question? Says, hey, Kat, can you read Redbird Studio question? I'm looking for it. Hey, should I sell my FRTT at loss so I'm free to make some trades to get my money back? I know I sound dumb. No, yes, we will be selling some FRTT today, no doubt about it, and no question about it. And we may move it over to this one here, IQST, for example. Okay. The bid now on it is 190, and the ask is the bid is 179, the ask is 180. The bid is 178, the ask is 179. The bid is 176, the ask is 177. So they're attacking it down right now. The bid is 178, the ask is 179. On June the 8th, this company announced a stock buyback program for up to 1 million shares. Yep, that was on June the 8th, and it says the IQSTEL board approved share buyback program. On June the 17th, IQST showcasing growth strategy, Ultranet acquisition, and share repurchase program to family offices and institutional investors at Planet Microcap Las Vegas. Okay. IQST announces shareholder letter unveiling 4-time net growth catalyst, binding MOU with Ultranet, expected to transform company profitability, while digital services, while digital services strategy opens path to high margin revenue on scale. And let's take a look at the 20-day chart on this company, let's take it the 1 year. 1 year. Well, this company has done nothing but fallen and fallen and fallen over the last year. All right, so be a little bit cautious with that. IQST. All right, but right now they're even trying to yank it down. So be careful. IQST closed at 108, and now the bid is 168. So they've dropped it 5 cents. They're dropping it. They've actually dropped it 12 cents now 13 cents. So they're coming after it right now, IQST. So it's not a time to get in now for sure. There's the 1 day chart on it right there, IQST. Now we saw this same kind of run up yesterday morning on FRTT too, didn't we? So just be careful, folks. Now let's look at FRTT. FRTT now. Uh, Last night in the after hours, they really tried to just totally get everyone out of this stock and drove it down to 106 a share. That's right. And last night in the after hours, 106 a share. 106. And I know several people were here with me last night and bought that stock at 106 because I did a survey last night and 39% of my viewers said, yes, they did buy it at 106, 107 price range. And this stock has kind of an amazing little story. Yesterday morning, they made an announcement that they were going to acquire another company. And yesterday morning, after they made that announcement, the price shot up to $6.40 a share, folks. And then this little company, which only has 11 million shares outstanding, suddenly got all this interest in it. And the 11 million shares sold 77 million shares. Now, this is again news of them acquiring a letter of intent to acquire another company, Logia, that they're going to become an over 50% owner of. And this company's price shot from right here at $1.16 a share up to $6.40 a share, and then sold 77 million shares, even though it only has 11 million. And by the way, of the 11.36 million shares that they have available to trade with, 60% of those are held by company insiders. That's right. So there's really only about 5 million shares that are outstanding. So you tell me how a company that has all of its outstanding shares, 60% of them are held by insiders, goes all the way up to 640 a share, and then instead of the 11 million shares, it trades 11 million shares from there until the open. 11 million shares were traded if you add all this up down here. 11 million shares, ladies and gentlemen, was traded before the stock even opened. And remember, out of the 11 million shares that are outstanding, 6.5 million of them almost are held by company insiders. So, how did this stock trade 77 million shares yesterday when there's only 11 million available? And by just so you know, this stock price then went from 640 all the way down to 106 a share, selling 77 million shares, even though there's only 11 million. And of the 11 million outstanding, 6.3 million are held by company insiders. So if you want to see the definition of manipulation, this is it, folks. This is it. This is the definition of manipulating the stock. that jumped up to 640 a share on the news of them acquiring another company, and then got traded 77 million shares and went down to 106. FRTT. And I took a major hit on this stock yesterday because when they dropped the price down to here, I started buying it right there. And then they dropped it to here, and I bought more, and I bought more, and I bought more. And then somehow they had still, after 60 million shares traded, they could trade another 11 million, even though that's all there is 11 million shares. And they could trade another 11 million shares and drop to this price. And again, over half of the shares that are outstanding are held by company insiders. So you go and you try to wrap your head around that. A price yesterday that made news and jumped up to $6.40. Yep. Jayhawk, thank you very much for that floating heart. All right. Kim, good morning, all. Jayhawk, hope you woke with joy and are recovering from bad news yesterday. Yes, I do too. Larry Pitts is calling out MI. Harris Muhammad, IQST, the bag holders are bailing. Okay. So we're going to be moving some away from the FRTT, but I just want you to know strange and unusual things there. A stock that was priced at yesterday before the news of the acquisition, $1.16, shoots up to 640 a share, and then somehow sells, even though they've got only 11 million shares outstanding and 6.5 million of those are held by company insiders. Somehow it sold 77 million shares and dropped the price to 106. Folks, it looks like the definition of market manipulation is what it looks like. The absolute definition of market manipulation. Looks very, very un. The word I'm looking for is, I guess, improbable. The word is improbable. The word is improbable. The company has a positive cash flow too. They've got cash. They don't have a problem with cash. I read an article yesterday about it. The guy had done an in-depth study of it, and they've got cash. They don't need to, do any kind of weird cash, required needing. And announcing yesterday, and I'll read it to you. FRTT. FRTT. Yesterday, 10:27 a.m., FRTT said Wednesday it signed a non-binding letter of intent for a proposed strategic partnership and investment with fuel maintenance systems provider Logia USA. The proposed transaction involves acquiring 50.1% stake in Logia USA and offering a credit line of up to $2 million to fund expansion in the data center sector. The proposed partnership aims to evaluate supply automated fuel maintenance systems for standby generators used by data centers. Shares of the company shot up 61%. But then, mysteriously, they manufactured 77 million shares to trade and drive the price down from 640 to $1.06 a share. I don't know how that happens, but it sounds very, very manipulative, and it looks like something the SEC should look into. Because again, over 60 percent of the outstanding shares, which is only 11 million shares, 60% of those are held by company insiders, folks. So this looks and smells very seriously of market manipulation in a huge way, and just a way for people to get everybody out of a stock that's going to acquire another company and increase their revenues and increase their scalability. And so, anyway, I'm just pointing this out, FRTT. And it looks to me like last night in the after hours, they drove it down to 106, and 39% of my viewers last night bought this stock at 106. Congratulations. Now you see the bottom they've achieved this morning, and that is 112. 112. So last night they ran it down to 106. Now they've run it down to 112. And I'm going to buy it, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as the market opens. I've got about $8,300 to buy with this morning. And I'm going to buy several different stocks. And another one I'm going to look at right now on a 1-day chart here, EHGO. Here we go. And this stock has been completely manipulated way up, way down, way up, way down. Look at the 10-day chart on this thing. Look at the 5-day chart on this. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock, folks. Take a notice of the price here, $1.80, and in 1.5 hours, it went to $5.37. In 1.5 hours, from $1.80 to $5.37. Then in another 3 hours, it went from 537 back down to 275. And then in an hour and a half, it went from 275 up to $6.70. And then in 4 hours, it went from 670 down to 365. And then it went from 365 market open all the way up to 3 days ago in the afternoon, 531, from 375 to 531. Then in the after hours, dropped back down to 375. Then back up the next morning in pre-market to 577. And from 577 in the pre-market, they drove it down to 413. And then when the market opened, it went from 413 up to 634. And then from 634, they dropped it in the after hours last night to $3.40. So this is a very highly volatile Chinese stock, just so you know. A very highly volatile Chinese stock. Don't get involved with this if you're not ready for a roller coaster, baby, a thrill ride, okay? And I'm just letting you know about it. And it's EHGO. Yesterday, I made $15,000 on this stock. Thank God I did, because I took a huge hit on FRTT. But yesterday, I made 15,000 on this stock, and we'll see what goes on with it. But it's very, very, very highly manipulated. It closed last night at 370. The bid now is 450, and the ask is 451. But boy, howdy, these moves can happen in just, I'm talking an hour and a half, and then 4 hours, and then an hour and a half, and then 6 hours. And then, I mean, you can see, man, be careful with this stock, EHGO. Wow, crazy. EHGO. Larry Pitts calling out Mimi. Okay. Thank you. Kim Daniel, good morning, all. Jayhawk, hope you woke. Yep. Thank you so much, Kim. I definitely feel better this morning. The Lord's got me. There you go. Jayhawk gets his name on the drawing list again for a nice donation. Thank you. By the way, every Friday we give away merchandise here on this channel, and the drawings are going to be won by someone who donates to this channel. So this is the people that are on the list for this Friday's shirt. We're giving away. This week's giveaway is going to be this shirt right here, not in gray, but in white. This is going to be the shirt. It's a size 2XL, and that's what you're going to be winning if you contribute to the channel this week. All right? And let's take a look now at let's see here. IQST, all right. That was called out by Larry Pitts as well. All right. Let's look at the 1 day chart. IQST. Man, they're coming at it now. In the pre-market at 421 this morning, this stock was up to 609 a share. Man, it looks just like FRTT, to be honest with you. So be careful of this one. FRTT did this yesterday, and it never stopped falling, and they never kept coming up with shares. I don't know how. There was only 11 million shares outstanding, but somehow FRTT traded 77 million shares that just kept selling and selling and selling and selling and selling. FRTT. There it is. And I guess they're still fabricating shares. Got the factory going this morning, manufacturing more shares of this stock to keep selling down. This morning it was at $1.40 a share. Now at 113 bid, 114 ask. And the low that they just achieved was 112. Well, that's better than last night's low where everybody bought it here at 106 a share. It's at today's morning low, 112. And in case you're not aware of it, FRTT, ladies and gentlemen, is a stock that somehow traded 77 million shares and dropped $5 a share yesterday after their news of acquiring another company sent their price from $1.80 up to $6.40. And as you can see, last night in the after hours, many of my viewers, 39% of my viewers last night bought this stock at 106 and 107. Right there. Bought it last night, right there. And so now it's at the low this morning, 112. And remember, there's supposed to be only 11 million shares available of this stock. Hey, can anybody tell me how many shares have sold of FRTT this morning in the pre-market? And if you can tell me that, I'd appreciate it. And also, where are you getting that information? I used to be able to tell how many shares were selling in the pre-market on a NASDAQ site, but they shut that down. So now I don't know where to find volume on pre-market. I'd like to know if you can tell me right now, please. Let me know. Like Jayhawk says, yep, it's like I said yesterday. If the Lord's in your heart, the devil's on your back. Yeah. Good morning, Nicole, and thank you for love all too. Y'all all know that. Yep. I bet they do got cash after pulling shit like that. Jay Watson says. Yeah. Morning, lads. The Savvy Traveler. Welcome. Good morning. Nicole, good morning, my dude. We all love you. Yes. Good morning, the Savvy Traveler. Morning, Jayhawk. Yes. Good luck today, everyone. Thank you, Nicole. My bad news yesterday cost me some money. I made 270 buying and selling the gap. Nice. I was on pace to hit 500 yesterday and lost 2.5 to 3 hours of trading. The Savvy Travelers, FRTT, no. Yeah, Jayhawk, we got to talk about the gap tap. I like how you said it. Gap tap. There you go. Yeah, you got to tap that gap, my friend. Yes. Kim Daniel, good morning. Speaking of tapping a gap, ladies and gentlemen, this morning on this stock, LAKE, LAKE, the bid is 9.59. The ask is 11.97. There's a $2.38 gap there. So put your bid in at 9.60, then 965, then 970, then 975, then 980, then 985, 990. And when it fills, then put your ask at 1196. and 1190, and then 1185, and then 1180, and then 1175, and then 1170, and then 1165, and then 1160. And at some point, you're going to find where your bids are getting filled and your asks are getting filled, and there can be a huge gap in between them, and you can make some serious money, right, Jayhawk? This is on the stock LAKE. All right. TO Thinkorswim Mobile says 426,000 on FRTT. Thank you, Soup Fortress. Thank you. My ICCM was up $3. Okay. ICCM turnover volume 343 million. Wow. Tony Henry, on what stock is the turnover volume 343 million? Tony Henry, which one has 78.87 million volume? I think that might have been from yesterday. I think that was the total volume yesterday. You're talking about on FRTT, right? Well, FRTT, let me get on the 1 day chart. FRTT, a pretty low volume there. On this minute, 307, 5,000, 1,000, 2,400, 200, 4,300, 3,200, 3,200, 927. FRTT, folks. Last night, some of my viewers got lucky and bought this at 106 a share. The bid now is 113. The ask is 114. The low this morning, 112. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a stock that only has 11 million shares outstanding. Yesterday morning, they made an announcement that they're thinking about acquiring another company. And when they made that announcement, the price shot up to $6.40 from $1.80. And then it traded, instead of just 11 million shares, which are outstanding, it traded 77 million shares. And they dropped the price from 640 a share all the way down to 106 in the after hours. Yeah, that's right. A stock that only has 11 million shares and over. And I'm going to show you guys this morning so you all know about this company and you can make your own informed decision about it. Okay. Here's the gig yesterday. Here's the gig with this company, ladies and gentlemen. And they've got cash. They're not cash strapped. They've got cash. And this company, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware it only has shares outstanding 11 million 36, 11.36 million shares outstanding. This company only has 11.36 million shares outstanding, and it traded 78 million yesterday. But here's the gig. It has a float of only 738,000. The float is only 738,000. And by the way, insiders are holding 60% of the shares outstanding. How does the price go from 640 a share on news of them buying another company down to $1.06 and trade 77 million shares when it's only got 11 million? Yesterday, how did they run this down after the good news, possible good news, of them buying another and acquiring another company, over 50% of that other company? How in the world did this stock that only has 11.36 million, which 60% of those are being held by insiders, how did it fall from 640 to 106 a share and trade 77 million shares yesterday? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I don't know. Sounds a little bit fishy to me. Sounds a little bit fishy to me, folks. A stock that only has 11 million 36, 11.36 million. How in the world does it trade 78 million shares yesterday and fall from 640 a share down to $1.05, $1.06? FRTT. Boy, I tell you what, it sounds like the definition of multi manipulation, folks. And there it is right now. FRTT. Have the games finally ended? Have the manufactured shares finally run out? Did they close the share factory finally? FRTT, folks. I'm telling you, it only has 11 million shares to trade, and somehow they dropped the price $5 a share on 77 million shares traded. How? And I call bullshit. Okay. And a lot of my viewers last night bought this because of that reason at 106 a share. The bid now is 115, the ask is 116. FRTT. And I call bullshit, people. I call bullshit. Now, the market is going to open up here in about 40 minutes. And I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. The time now is 8:51. Can you do me a favor at 8:56 and 8 seconds? Can we all hit the like button together? I'd appreciate it if you would. Let's go, FRTT. Let's take it to the moon. Let's watch this thing go back up to $6 today. What do you say, guys? FRTT. Gonna play one of my songs now called Mary's Tears. I have over 140 original songs on YouTube. Some of them are just acoustic and whistling, like this one. Desmond Cook, have you all looked at KUST and PLSM? Boy, I warned people about that stock yesterday. I told them you better be careful with PLSM. Yep. Ultra Surfer says, I think whoever had cheap shares agreed to sell the heck out of it only to be bought up by the insiders dirt cheap. Yep. And there she goes, folks, breaking over the 50-day right now. FRTT. And it's going to be my job to make sure everybody knows how manipulated this stock was yesterday, and people can hopefully take advantage of that. Pardon me, folks. I'm sorry. Ah, Mary's Tears. Uh, no, I just bought 191 shares at $1.15. Yep. Okay, cool. You can find this song Mary's Tears by Tyler Self and all other songs on his musical platform. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Nicole Barbie. Well, FRTT. Let's see this thing freaking skyrocket today. Let's see the fake shares all be gone. No more fake shares, I call. Let's see if we can get this thing to really make a move, FRTT. And now remember, last night in after hours, it was at 106, and I was suggesting to people to come on in on this, and many did. Many did last night. I had 39% of my viewers last night buy at 106 and 107. And now the bid is 113, the ask is 114. And I just wonder where there are shares left on this stock. After selling 78 million shares yesterday, how can there be any left? There's only 11.36 million shares of this stock available. And yesterday it sold 78 million shares and went all the way from $6 down to $1.06. So where are the shares now? Where are the shares? Where are shares coming from? How can they be? Are they got a share tree somewhere? They got a share factory where they're printing off counterfeit shares? I mean, what the hell, folks? FRTT. 60% of the outstanding shares are held by insiders. How in the hell does it go from 640 a share all the way down to $1.06 last night in after hours? How is that possible? How is that possible? I'm on a mission, folks, and I'm going to tell everybody about this stock over and over all day long. How yesterday they made a news announcement that they were thinking about acquiring another company and taking over 50% ownership of that company. It's called Logia, I think, or something like that. Signs a non binding letter of intent for proposed Logia USA partnership. So this is what they signed yesterday morning that made the price skyrocket to 640 a share. And then somehow this stock that has over 60% of the shares held by insiders dropped from $6.40 on that news when it spiked to 640. And somehow this stock traded 77 million shares yesterday. It only has 11 million, folks. It only has 11 million shares outstanding, and it traded 78 million, and they drove the price down from 640 to 106. Man, I'm on a mission, people. I'm here to tell everybody about this stock all day today, and I want people to buy it. I want people to buy it. I think it's a great buy right here now. Let me show you the 5-day chart. Look what it did yesterday. Look what this thing did. After the news came out, the price went from $1.80 a share up to $6.40. And then somehow, even though there's only 11 million shares, it traded 78 million shares and sold all the way down to 106 last night. This sounds very, very manipulative, okay? I'm going to call it what as I see it, folks. It sounds, let's just put the word into play, improbable. It sounds very improbable for this stock, which only has 11 million shares, to trade 77 million shares yesterday and fall from 640 a share to 106. I'll call that highly improbable. Okay, I call that highly improbable, folks. That's what I call it. And I'm going to call it another word, manipulation, okay? That's what I'm going to call it. Manipulation. FRTT is the stock. FRTT. And they've got cash. They're not short on cash. FRTT. So you be the judge, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, the price was at $1.80. They made the announcement of acquiring another company. Where is it? Where is it on your bid and ask indicator, the dark and the light? The bid right now is 115. The ask is 116. The bid is 115, 116. Now, another thing I want you to be aware of, there's another stock this morning, LAKE. Look at the bid ask gap. The bid is 959 and the ask is 1197. LAKE. And as I suggest, put your bid in at 959, then raise it to 965, then raise it to 970, then raise it to 975, then raise it to 980. It can be just a one share bid. One share bid, then put your bid in at 985, then put your bid in at 990, then put your bid in at 995, and then put it in at $10, a one share bid. And once it finally fills, then put your sell order for one share at 1197, then 1195, then put it in at 1190, then put your sell in at 1185, and then put your sell in at 1180, and then put your sell in at 1175, and then try it at 1170. And folks, at some point you're going to buy the bid and you're going to sell the ask at a huge gap, okay? All right? Listen, Jayhawk has made a fortune doing this right here. We search for these stocks that have huge, and the gap between the bid and the ask is $2.38 right now. Pickle said same, lost 800 on the ADTX dump. Yep. Well, I'm showing you this stock, ladies and gentlemen, LAKE. There it is on the chart right there, LAKE. And just be aware, there's a huge gap between the bid and the ask, okay? The bid and the ask. The bid is $9.59, which is right there. The bid is 959. The bid is 959 and the ask is 1197, which is up here. 1197. So there's a massive gap between the bid and the ask on this stock, LAKE. And folks, if you do what I suggested right there, and by the way, Jayhawk has already noticed he's looking for these big gaps like this. And Jayhawk makes a lot of money off of these doing what I just suggested. He keeps raising his bid incrementally, just small little rises until it fills. And then he puts his sell orders in higher. See, someone's doing it right now. Someone just lowered the ask to 1196. Now they're trying to sell it there. And if it doesn't sell after a minute or two, then they'll drop it to 1195. And then they drop it to 1190. And then drop it down to 1188. And try selling it at 1180. And then try to sell it at 1175. This is how you can make some very good money, folks, on these big gaps like this. Get your buy orders to fill, slowly rising your bid from 959 to 960 to 965 to 970. And you can do it with just one share. Just do it with one share, okay? You can do it with one share. And eventually, if you keep raising your bid, you're going to fill at some number. And then you put your ask in close to here and then just start lowering it and lower it and lower it and lower it. And you'll finally hit the gap. And you'll finally start filling order after order at the low and selling at the high over and over again. This is what Jayhawk has been doing, okay? And I want you to do it too, folks, because you can make some very good money by finding these big, huge gap stocks like this. And Jayhawk is getting very good at it. Okay. And this is something I want you guys to practice and get good at, because there's money to be made on these big, huge gaps between the bid and the ask. You just have to keep whittling away at it and figure it out. Ellis, thank you. Thank you very much. You just got your name added to the list of these individuals who have been donating to my channel, and I want to thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ellis. Yes, I'm still on FRTT. I'm waiting for the fake shares to finally run out, and then we're going to see this thing make a real move, perhaps. Now, don't get me wrong. If someone calls out another stock today that I see is really scaling up and running up good, I'll sell some of my FRTT and move it over onto the runner. Okay? I will. I'm not married to FRTT. I'm not married to it, not at all. But it seems very, very, you deserve it and more. Thank you very much, Ellis. Seems highly unlikely that this stock could actually sell 77 million shares yesterday. Actually, it went over 78 million. It seems highly unlikely when they've only got 11 million shares. And over half of the shares, 60% of them, are held by insiders. So how did the price on the news of them acquiring another company shoot up to 640 a share and then sell 60 million shares when they've only got 11 million? How did it sell 78 million shares yesterday when they've only got 11 million? And over half of the shares outstanding are held by insiders, folks. I'm telling you, I'm going to show everybody again just so you understand. This is the stock right here, FRTT. There it is, FRTT. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock, if you look at the statistics, the stock only has 11 million shares outstanding right there. How did it trade 78 million shares yesterday? It only has 11 million, and 60% of the shares are held by company insiders. You explain that to me. The float on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, the float is only 738,000 shares. How in the hell did this stock drop from 640 a share down to 106? Ultra Surfer Joe Camongo, I picture your clothing line moving to very high end leather and high quality thread count by 2028. All right. Yes, 28 trader turnover rate. Yeah. So who the heck is selling if the majority of shareholders don't sell it? Yeah. That's the question I've got. That's the same question I've got. How in the hell did this stock trade 78 million shares yesterday? And there's only 11 million shares outstanding. And of the 11 million shares outstanding, 60% are held by insiders. It doesn't make any logical sense. The company makes an announcement yesterday. The company makes an announcement yesterday that they're going to be struggling for strategic, they're aiming, it says here, proposed investment and collaboration, as contemplated by a letter of intent, aims to evaluate the feasibility of providing critical power infrastructure with advanced fuel maintenance solutions to an estimated $300 billion market of data centers in 2026. It says here, Fort Technology has entered into a non binding letter of intent. That's a letter of intent for a proposed strategic investment and collaboration with Logia USA, a private company wholly owned by Mr. Yair Harel, the founder of Logia, a pioneer in fuel maintenance automation and, and integrity systems for standby power generation. According to Logia USA, these systems are currently sold and deployed with leading companies in Israel. The purpose of the letter intent is to confirm the parties' mutual interest in pursuing the proposed strategic collaboration and investment to leverage the extensive experience, know-how, and proven technology developed by Mr. Harel through Logia Israel. The letter of intent contemplates that that's FRTT, would acquire 50.1% of Logia USA, subject to an equity rebalancing mechanism as described below, and extended a credit facility of up to $2 million to accelerate U.S. growth, product development, and market expansion. In addition, the proposed structure includes performance-based equity compensation of common shares of FRTT to Mr. Harel based on the performance of Logia USA. So this news spiked the price to 640 a share, and then somehow, even though there's only 11 million shares, it traded 78 million plus, and the price dropped from 640 that it had spiked up down to 106 in the after hours last night. And I'm here to tell everybody about this company all day long. And I want to see some of you guys coming in on this because I believe that FRTT was extremely manipulated yesterday. Somehow it traded 78 million shares where there's only 11 million available. FRTT. And there it is right now this morning. You can see it starting to recover already. And it might have something to do with the fact that I'm telling everybody about the manipulation of this stock yesterday and how it was run down by some entity. There was some entity that really, really wanted in on this, but they didn't want to pay $6.40 where it was yesterday morning. They wanted to pay $1.06 like it was last night. And now the bid is 116 and the ask is 117. Now, I want you guys to do me a favor. I forgot to hit the like button together at the same time. So let's do it at 9:16 and 8 seconds, okay? So if you wouldn't mind, the time right now is 9:12. So at 9:16 and 8 seconds, I'd like to see you guys help me out with hitting the like button at the same time. Let's not do it yet, but at break out the fibulator stimulator. Yeah, I already liked it. LOL. Okay. Yes, a revolving door in concert with the fraudsters. Yes. Thank you, Red Bird Studio, for the flow state. I appreciate it. Your name just got added to the drawing again. And I'm on a mission today. And I'm on a mission to get FRTT to go up to $3 a share today or more. FRTT. The bid now is 119. The ask is 120. And I want to see it keep rising because I'm going to keep exposing the fraud on this stock yesterday that was committed. Somebody manipulated it down. They turned 11 million shares into 78 million shares yesterday to get the price down to 106. And now the bid is 119 and the ask is 120. And I'm on a mission to let everybody know about it. Should I undo it and do it again? Oh, no, don't worry about it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I would love for you to help me out and help this channel grow by hitting the hearts. Let's get these hearts going, folks. Come on. I want to see a heart rate increase right now. All right. Come on, baby. Let's go. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen, and all the shorts are getting screwed. There's a heart hard on for me. There's a hard on for you. There's a hard on for me and a hard on for you. There's a hard on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in 30 seconds, we are going to hit the like button together. And not only hit the like button, but make sure you click the save button as well. Okay? Hit that save button. Hit the like and save. And we're going to start the countdown. And we're going to hit the button at all together at 9:16 and 8 seconds. All right? So we're going to start the countdown here. And I want to thank you for all the love, everyone. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button and hit that save button too. Hit the like button and hit the save button too. Thank you, everybody. Yes. Anyone messing with SPCX? Only the richest are doing that. I was messing with it. I bought it at 188. I sold it at 177 and it dropped to 155. Hey, look at here, folks. FRTT, folks. Will it be manipulated again today? Will they manufacture another 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million of them? What are they going to do with FRTT today? The insiders, the company insiders, can't be too happy that they own 60 of percent of the 11 million shares and see the price drop $5 a share. They can't be happy about that. So now I also want to look here again at LAKE, and the bid is now 959 and the ask is 11. So here we go. Somebody's doing it, I guess, because the bid was 959 and the ask was 1197. So now the bid is 959 and the ask is 11. 959 and the ask is $11. I if I knew I had to hear the singing, the skyline. What? I said a prayer for a turtle, favorite cat song. Oh, thank you very much. Unihawk, I'm screwed. Are you a shorter, Unihawk? Are you a shorter? If there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me, there's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Yes. Damon Genter, FRTT to the moon. Cat, you are missing out on ILLR. No, I'm not. You just told me about it. I was missing it. Now I'm not. Harris, thank you, Harris Muhammad, who called out a great stock yesterday. He called out that stock BOXL, and I made $700 on it. And another one I'm going to trade today, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be EHGO again. Look at this LAKE stock today, folks. You better watch it. It's got a bid right now. The bid is 959 and the ask is 11. Juna, thank you for that gold coin. Juna Hawk, your name just got added to the list of all of the donators on this channel, and you're going to be possibly winning this shirt. This is the shirt I'm giving away tomorrow. Not the gray one, but the white one. That's the shirt we're giving away tomorrow so that you can have it and wear it on the 4th of July. All right? It is a 2X shirt, and it does have my DNA on it. All right. Let's go look at ILLR. ILLR. Whoa. All right. ILLR. What is the news? Let's go find out what the catalyst is. 8:30 this morning, ILLR to acquire significant SpaceX position as a strategic treasury asset. Okay. ILLR to acquire significant SpaceX position as a strategic treasury asset. The company announced its subsidiary, Trendy Reach Holdings, will acquire 3.917 million SpaceX shares through SAC1. Wow. Closed at 76 cents. Now the price at 232, asked 233. ILLR. All right. SpaceX buy-in. $3.917 million shares. 3.917 million shares. Wow. I wonder what that's doing to SpaceX stock too. Let's look at SPCX. 160, 158 now. I sold SpaceX at 170, 177. And the bad thing is I had bought it at 188 and then it dropped to 177 and I sold it. And after that, it dropped to all the way down to 146. So thank God I got out of SpaceX when I did. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, SpaceX is consolidating on the 200-day average right there. Looking good, completely consolidating and converting. Right there, conversion, folks, conversion. The stock has consolidated, it's converged, it's capitulated, okay? And the 200-day is starting to slowly rise again now. SPCX. SPCX. All right. I ILLR is only up from 110 reverse split. Never mind, that was a few days ago. Okay. I have one share of SpaceX. I got you, JG. Well, it looks like it's getting ready to make a nice move right now. It looks like it's going to make a move off this. Bouncing right off the 200 with the 50-day and 45 rising nicely now, coming up nice. They started to plateau it out as they attacked the price down, but now that 45 and 50 are starting to rise again, and the 200 is rising, and this looks good as SpaceX. And this news of another company buying a whole shitload of shares, 3.917 million shares, should help it go higher. We'll see what happens. ILLR, folks. And right now, we are now 6 minutes away from the market opening. 6 minutes away from the market opening. Let's look at FRTT. FRTT. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock yesterday morning hit $6.40 with their news of acquiring another company. And that's right. It went up to $6.40. And then somehow this stock that shot up to $6.40 and only has 11.36 million shares outstanding. Somehow this stock sold 78 million shares yesterday. yesterday, and they dropped it in the after hours down to 106. So this company makes an acquisition, a letter of intent to acquire another company over 50% ownership in Logia, and then the price shoots up to 640, and then somehow, even though they've only got 11 million and over 60% of them are held by company insiders, somehow the price still fell from 640 to 106, even though 60 plus percent of the shares of the 11 million are held by insiders, and it traded 78 million plus shares yesterday, even though there's 11 million, and 60% plus of the shares are held by insiders. I don't know how that happens, folks, but it sounds to me like it only happens with manipulation and some sort of crazy stock share production, fabricated shares, synthetic shares, I'm guessing. I've made it my mission today to show everybody this fact about this company, okay? About this company, FORT. It's my mission to let everyone know today that this stock has only 11.36 million shares outstanding. Shares outstanding, 11.36. The float is only 738,000, and 60.32% of the shares are held by company insiders. Now you tell me how that price went from 640 a share yesterday morning on the news of this company acquiring another company, partnering with another company. You tell me how this company that is owned 60% of the shares by insiders fell from 640 a share down to 106 last night in after hours. I want to know how that is. And sold 78 million shares even though there's only 11 million. And it's my mission today to tell everybody about this stock because I think you ought to buy into it, folks. It looks to me like it was very heavily manipulated yesterday. Investors Hub just released a story on the company right here. It says here FORT has signed a non binding letter of intent with Logia USA regarding a proposed strategic investment collaboration. Under the proposed terms, FRTT would initially acquire 50.1% stake in Logia USA and provide a credit facility of up to $2 million with the option to extend an additional $5 million at its discretion. Folks, this company, FRTT, is loaded with cash. They've got a lot of cash. They don't have a cash problem, a cash flow problem. It's loaded with cash. The funding is intended to support Logia USA's expansion, product development initiatives, and growth within the data center market. The letter of intent also outlines a performance based equity structure that would grant some shares to the Logia founder, Mr. Harrell, along with milestone driven ownership adjustments. So, folks, this is the deal. The proposed partnership is focused on the rapidly growing data center backup power sector, leveraging automated fuel integrity technology designed to maintain diesel fuel quality in accordance with ASTM standards. Completion of the transaction remains subject to due diligence, execution of definitive agreements, approval from the TSX Venture Exchange, and other customary closing conditions. There can be no assurance that a final transaction will be completed, but they've entered into a letter of intent, ladies and gentlemen, and then the stock traded 78 million shares afterwards, even though there's only 11 million of them. Yep, that's right. There's only 11.36 million, but somehow it traded 78 million shares and made the price fall from 640 a share down to 106 a share. So I'm here to tell everybody about it today, and I'm going to trade it today in about 40 seconds from now. I'm going to start trading this stock. I own a lot of the shares already, and I've got $8,376 to buy with. Okay. Mike Larson's calling out AZI. Now, if you're joining me late, these are the stocks that have been called out today, and I got my eye on several of them. All right, especially this IQST. All right, and I want to look now at IQST. IQST is my number one look this morning. And it is in a very, very tight range right now. IQST. This company just announced that they're going to be buying a whole bunch of shares of of SpaceX. They're going to be buying 3.9 million shares of SpaceX. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. ILLR. ILLR is the one buying SpaceX. ILLR. And this stock is up 275% today, folks. Now up 302%. Now up 312%. Now up 304%. Now up only 299%. Now up 3%. All right. All right, here we go. Now up 292%. Now up 291%. Now up 286%. So they're coming at it right now. Chart ILLR. And let me get on FRTT here. FRTT. There he goes. FRTT, folks. And I'm going to buy it here. Got a market share buy order. I just bought it at 118 a share. Just 20 shares is all I'm buying. And now I'm going to buy it again. And I got it again at 118 a share. And this is FRTT. The bid is 116. The ask is 118. And now I want to look at LAKE. It is barely in the green now. The bid is 1072 and the ask is 1099. Now this stock LAKE had a bid of 959 and an ask of 1197 this morning. A $2.38 gap between the bid and the ask. All right. FRTT bid 115, ask 116. I'm going to buy it. And I just got it at 118 a share. FRTT. Going to buy it again now. And I got it at 119 a share. FRTT. I'm going to buy it again. Got it at 119 a share. FRTT. Stock only has 11 million shares to trade. Only 11 million shares outstanding. And I want to go look at the volume on it right now. FRTT. FRTT. What's the volume on this? 583,000 shares. Well, they've only got 10.5 million left to trade. I'm going to buy it right now. I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. And I just got it at 116 a share. Remember, over 60% of the shares outstanding, of the 11 million shares outstanding, are held by company insiders. And I just bought it at 115 a share. Last night's low in the after hours was 106. 106 last night in the after hours. Are they going to manufacture another 78 million shares today to sell of this stock? That's what I want to know. Are they going to create more shares of the 78 million yesterday? There was only 11 million. Just think about that. And I just filled at 114 a share, and I'm buying FRTT. Let's go see how many shares have traded now. 583,341. How many now? 600. So another 20,000 shares just traded. FRTT. How many shares will they make today? Let's go look at AZI now, the called out by Mike Larson. AZI. Hit 190 a share, now down to 177. All right. Let's look at all these that have been called out this morning. LAKE. LAKE. This stock is down just a little bit. The bid is 1079. The ask is 1096. All right, LAKE. Now I want to look at UMC, called out by Tony Henry. UMC. This stock is up 2.78%. Kind of hung here in the middle. Yep. UMC. Holding here now, UMC. UMC rising right on up very slowly. Oh, there's the pullback. Next, EHGO. EHGO. I made $15,000 on this stock yesterday. EHGO. The low was 433 already this morning. 433. Now the bid 465. I'm going to try to buy it at 460, 461. EHGO. And I'm going to buy it right now at market at 464. And of course, I bought it at 466 a share. And I'm going to buy it again right now. And I got it at 465. And I'm buying EHGO. I'm up 25% on this morning. EHGO. There she goes. I just bought it at 471. EHGO. And now I'm going to buy 20 shares of FRTT here. I just bought EHGO at 467. And I just bought FRTT at 113. Now, how many shares have traded of FRTT now? 632,000 shares of their 11 million have now traded. company insiders probably pretty happy that they may have sold yesterday at 640 share. I don't know. And then now buying back at 1113 with the Catfish Tyler. There we go. I just bought it again at $1.13. FRTT. And I just bought it at $1.13, and now I got a market share buy-in, and I got it at 116. So there she goes. That's what we're looking for. There she goes. FRTT. And now I can't even get an order to fill at 118 on it. There we go. I got 118 on it. FRTT. Now let's get back over here to EHGO. Ah, nice. Now they're back down below my DCA. That's typical. 2 cents below me. EHGO. Now I'm going to show you the chart on this EHGO. And there's FRTT, folks. FRTT. There it goes. Oh, yeah. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. FRTT. Ride, Captain, ride. And I just filled at 119. FRTT, folks. Look at the buyers coming in at 120. Look at the dump by the cell phone people. Cell phone farm, folks, right here. FRTT. This is the stock right here, folks. This is the one. It was at $6.40 yesterday morning. And then they somehow, even though there's 11 million shares, they traded 78 million shares and ran this down to 106. This is my pick of the day, folks. This is my pick of the day. FRTT. FRTT. And I just bought EHGO at 450 a share. FRTT, ladies and gentlemen, they made an announcement yesterday. They're going to acquire 50.1% of a stock called Logia. And look at them go, folks. What is your average, Cat? My average is 176 a share. 176, and I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission, folks. I'm going to show everybody that this stock was manipulated for the purpose of someone to rip off all the retailer yesterday. And I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I want everybody to know that this stock yesterday went up to $6.40 and then somehow sold 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million. And I'm on a mission, folks, to let you know that this stock is the heaviest manipulated stock I've seen in a long time yesterday, somehow trading 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million of them. And folks, that only happens by market manipulation only. That's the only way that that can occur. That's the only way it can happen, folks. FRTT. And I'm making it my mission today to let everyone know on this channel that yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, this stock, FRTT, jumped up to 648 a share, and then somehow it traded 78 million shares yesterday. And the price dropped from $6.40 to 106 a share last night. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the definition of manipulation. Now, I want you all to look here at their statistics. The shares outstanding of this company is only how it traded 78 million yesterday and dropped $5 a share is a mystery because the shares outstanding is only 11 million. 11.36. And not only that, the float is only 738,000 shares, folks. And 60% of the company is held by insiders. So how in the world this stock jump up to 640 yesterday morning at 7:37 in the morning, and then all day sell 78 million shares when there's only 11 million of them? All right, and then 60% are held by insiders, folks. This is the definition of manipulation. That is what it is. The definition of market manipulation. Manufacturing synthetic shares, FRTT. And it's my mission to get you on this stock because it could go right back up to $6 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. How did this stock sell yesterday? 78 million shares and drop $5 a share off the high. So it's my mission to tell everybody about this stock today. And to all 108 of you that are here with me right now, I want you to know that this is the stock, this is my number one pick for the most manipulated stock of the week, and that is FRTT. And so I'm here to keep buying it. I own right now a whole boatload of shares of this stock, folks. I'm talking a massive amount of shares I own. And I'm going to keep pushing this stock today. And I think you should get in on it. Okay? Because yesterday it hit 640 a share and then mysteriously sold 78 million shares. And that to me means it stinks. It stinks, folks. It smells. It smells bad. Okay? It smells very fishy. It smells improbable. It smells virtually impossible for this stock to have traded 78 million shares and dropped from 640 a share to 106 last night. And to those of you that are on this channel that bought this stock with me last night at 106, congratulations. You're making a very nice profit. And I don't think they're gonna manufacture another 78 million shares today. I just don't believe it, folks. I don't think they're gonna do it. As a matter of fact, I'm sitting here and I'm going to keep buying every single pullback of any amount because I think this stock is going to go back up massively, and I could be completely wrong. But yesterday seems awful fishy that this stock sold 78 million shares when there's only 11 million, and 60% are held by company insiders. So I'm skeptical. Okay, I'm skeptical about that. To me, that sounds very suspicious, and so that's why I'm suggesting you buy this stock today. All right, that's FRTT, FRTT, and I'm gonna stick after it, folks. I want everybody that is watching my channel to know that this stock yesterday was 640 a share in the yesterday morning, and now it's at $1.25. And it was traded 78 million shares yesterday, even though there's only 11 million. Folks, it's the definition of market manipulation. This stock is. It is the definition of market manipulation. And look down here how many shares already got bought at $1.13. God, oh Lordy, Savannah, do you see that? $1.13, 137,000 shares at $1.13. You see that, Savannah? Let me tell you what, I'm not going to let it fall if I can do it. I'm not going to let it fall a penny, folks. Every time they try and drop it a penny, I'm going to freaking buy it. All right? Because I'm pissed off. And I just went green on it today. And if you're wondering, should you buy into this stock, look at how much I'm going to be up or down on this, and you'll know whether you should buy this stock. FRTT. Very suspicious trading behavior yesterday. Very suspicious trading yesterday. Only 11 million shares exist, but it traded 78 million and they drove it down $5 a share. I'm going to call it out, folks. I call it out as very unlikely and improbable that that would happen. Another thing that I find very interesting is that today they are very heavily spoofing this stock. Look at that. Like they have 17,500,000 shares to sell there. Bullshit. I call BS. They don't have 17 million shares at $1.25. That's called spoof bidding, folks. That's called spoof bidding right there, spoofing the stock, trying to make you think they've got 17 million at 125 a share. That's spoof bidding. And watch this number change. Watch them move it around. Spoof bidding, folks. Now, we already know that whoever's manipulating this stock, they can manipulate it by manufacturing synthetic shares. Because yesterday, out of the 11 million shares available, it traded 78 million. So we already know whoever it is that's manipulating this stock has the ability to manufacture shares, people. Just create shares out of thin air. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to buy every little pullback on it. FRTT. FRTT. And again, yesterday the stock traded 78 million shares, even though it only has 11 million. And it seems highly unlikely that that could actually happen in reality without the existence of manipulation in the market, folks. It's as simple as that. So we're going to keep them honest, folks. Now I want to look again at EHGO. Ah, yes. EHGO. And I'm going to try to buy it at 447, 448, 449. There we go. I just got it at 449. Thank you. We'll try that again. 449. EHGO. I just bought it at 449. And now I'm going to try to buy 450, which I just did. EHGO. Let's look at it on the chart, folks. EHGO. And by the way, this is FRTT right here. FRTT. Heavy buying going on here, ladies and gentlemen, on FRTT. A lot of green candlesticks down here on it. And there's your first red candlestick trying to stop the run up. FRTT. Bid is 118, ask is 122. FRTT, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, stock jumped up on news of them acquiring another company. And look at them still after this thing. The market makers manipulating this stock, FRTT. EHGO. Now, this EHGO is a very highly manipulated stock, just so you know. And to make sure you understand how manipulated it is, I'm going to show you now. EHGO. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock, folks. And you're going to see the definition of manipulation. The price here was $1.76, and it went up in an hour and a half to $5.41. Then in another 4 hours from 541, it dropped to 261. And then in 1 hour, it went from 261 to 682, folks. And then in another 5 hours, it dropped from 682 to 355. And then it dropped from a low of $3.33 to a high of $5.26, and then back down to $3.74, and then up to 580, and then down to 426, and then up to 633, and then down to 344, and then up in the pre-market this morning to 607, and now down to 451. So this is EHGO. Massive, massive, massive swings up and down because, well, as it says in the description, this is a highly volatile Chinese stock. Okay? I'm just letting you know, EHGO, it is highly, highly volatile. All right? Be prepared for a humongous run up and down and up and down. Be ready. Don't get in on this unless you're ready for it and can stomach it, folks. Okay? EHGO up 20% this morning. And I'm going to try to buy it here at 446 and 447. FRTT, trying to buy it now at 116 and 117. FRTT, a stock that traded 78 million shares yesterday, even though there's only 11.36 million shares. And all these buyers wanting to buy it now at $1.16 when last night it was at 106. And all these buyers now trying to buy it here at 113, 114. Last night it was at 106 for the low in the after hour. And I'm going to buy this stock at the low of the day, whatever it is. Again, that's right. Mysteriously, they announced yesterday morning that they're going to a letter of intent to buy another company of over 50% ownership in Logia. And when they made that announcement, everybody liked it, and it shot up the price from $1.50 to it shot up to $6.40. And then somehow, even though there's only 11 million shares, it traded 78 million shares and dropped from 640 to 106 last night in after hours. And yeah, I know it. It sounds a little bit ridiculous that a stock that only has 11 million and over 60% of the shares outstanding are held by company insiders. It's my mission today to make sure everybody knows that this stock here, FRTT, it's my mission to let everybody know today that this stock only has shares outstanding 11.36 million. Shares outstanding is only 11.36 million, and the float is only 738,000 float. All right. And insiders are holding 60% of the shares outstanding. How does the price fall from 640 a share to $1.06 last night in after hours? And how does the stock that only has 11 million trade 78 million shares yesterday? And this is my mission to tell everybody about this stock today. They've got plenty of cash. They don't have a shortage of cash. They've got a lot of cash. So I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me how a stock can fall from 640 a share on the great news of acquiring another company to $1.06 last night. But I'm here to let everybody about it know, okay? I'm here to share this information. I provide, you decide, folks. I provide and you decide. How in the hell did this stock trade 78 million shares yesterday when 60% of the shares are held by insiders? And how did it drop from 640 to 106 a share? Only can be done by manipulation, folks, if you ask me. That's the only way it could happen. The only way it could happen is by manipulation. Somebody liked what they heard with the company acquiring, and ran it up to 640 a share. And another entity said, no, 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 we don't want to pay 640 a share. We want to pay 106. And that's what they did and ran it down yesterday to 106 a share. I'm only wondering, when are they going to run out of these supposed shares that they only have 11 million of, that 60% are held by insiders? Well, I'm not falling for that, folks. I think that is bullshit, and I think this thing is going to rocket, folks. So here's the chart right now on EHGO, and they just hit the bottom on it right there. You can see the bottom of that wick rising now. EHGO, they just took it down to the bottom right there. Here's the 1-day chart. EHGO. There it is. And they're trying to hit the bottom right now on EHGO. And look at it bounce right there. Nice trade, EHGO. And I'm coming in on this. Buy at market, 20 shares. And I just bought it at $4.26. I've already shown you this is a very highly volatile stock, folks. This is a Chinese company that is very, very, very volatile. But if you can catch the low on it, man, then that thing can go up freaking $4 or $5 on you in no time. So I'm here and I'm buying right now. EHGO at 424 a share. Here we go. There she goes. Now she's rising. Yep. Oh yeah, she's out of here, folks. EHGO. Now, I'll tell you what, when they get in on this, they can run it up very rapidly. Yep, I just bought it at 426. Coming at it again. FRTT. I guess they finally ran out of the fake shares. There we go. I got some 115 right then. So they still haven't run out of the fake shares. I don't know how they still have shares to sell. I don't know. I really don't know how. Yesterday, all 78 million of the 11 million sold yesterday. 78 million of the 11 million shares sold yesterday. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Let's go see how many shares have sold today now. Last I checked was 632 shares, 632,000. Now we're at 846,000 shares have now traded on this stock. 846,000 shares. FRTT, a stock that yesterday was at 640 a share, now is at $1.16. $1.15. Well, I haven't given up my belief in this stock yet. FRTT. As a matter of fact, I am more convinced than ever that this stock is being accumulated by somebody who wants. And last night they had it down to 106, so I don't know why now they're wanting it so much at 114 and 115, but they do. Somebody does. Somebody that didn't want to pay $6.40 is now buying it at $1.15. And they're buying it over and over at $1.15. And the stock is FRTT. FRTT. I still got 5,500 cash to buy with. And somebody's still throwing out shares at $1.15 a share now and 114 and a half. I don't know where they're even coming up with the shares, folks. I have no idea, having sold 78 million of the 11 million shares outstanding. I have no idea how they're still selling shares here. I don't know, folks. It doesn't make any logical sense to me. Uh, Revolving door, baby. And at any rate, it doesn't matter. I'm going to buy it at the low no matter what the price is today. And again, yesterday, the price hit 106. And many of my buyers did buy yesterday afternoon in the after hours at 106. So I know that you guys got to be happy that bought it at 106. And it's just a question of time until they run out of shares here. 138,000, 124, 138,000. Uh-huh. Sure. Yep. I'm sure the company insiders are selling shares right now of the 60% of the shares that they own. Oh, yeah. I'm sure the company insiders are selling here at $1.13 a share. The 60% of the shares held by company insiders, I'm sure they're incentivized to sell here at $1.12. I bet they are. ATLN is running. I don't know, always searching. I have no idea. That might be the explanation. That could be the explanation. Well, I guess they just ran out of all the 112s that I bought, and 113s have just run out. There we go. FRTT, ladies and gentlemen. FRTT is the stock I'm buying now. Yesterday, this stock went up to $6.40 a share, traded 78 million shares, even though they only have 11 million. Yeah, they only have 11 million shares, but they traded 78 million plus yesterday. And somebody, well, on the news of this company acquiring another company, they didn't want to pay $6 a share. They wanted to run it down and buy it for $1.06 last night. And now they want to run it down this morning and buy it at $1.13. But they didn't want to pay the $6 that it went up to yesterday morning. They decided to make shares and keep selling them. 78 million share volume yesterday, even though there's only 11 million shares available. And 60% of the shares are held by company insiders, folks. 60% of the shares of this company are held by insiders. Go figure that. Of the only 11 million shares available, 6,300,000 are held by insiders, folks. This makes it even more unlikely that the price would have fallen $5 a share yesterday off the high. It seems more improbable when you have so many insiders that own the stock. It seems extremely improbable for this stock to have hit share yesterday morning and then sell 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million of them. I just call it as I see it, folks. I call it absolute bullshit that this stock sold 78 million shares yesterday. I call it absolute bullshit. And by the way, look at all the buyers that just bought at $1.15 a share. And then look at all the cell phone farms selling at the exact same moment, 10:09 and 48 seconds. Look at the cell phone farm working here. There's a cell phone farm involved here, folks. Now, in case you don't know what a cell phone farm is, I'll show you a picture of one right now. Okay. So this is a guy operating a cell phone farm, folks. He's trading stocks right here. This is someone who's running a cell phone farm. Okay. And they link all these cell phones together, and then they create sell orders that they load in, and then they hit a button, sell, and they sell all at the same time. They're called cell phone farms, folks. Get it educated, okay? And this is how they're done. Cell phone farms, okay? Here's another one here. Look at all of them. Cell phone farms, folks. And this is how you, in 1 second time, can get massive, massive numbers of cells to share in the exact same second, like you just saw right there. That is how. It's called cell phone farms, folks. Oh my gosh, just look at that. Look at all those that sold there in the exact same second, 10, 10, and 25 seconds. See how they sell them all at the same second? It's done by cell phone farms, folks. It's a master manipulation tool. It is a masterful manipulation tool. Cell phone farms. Well, I guess they ran out of shares now at 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, and 117. And now I'm going to have to buy at 118. Dadgummit. Look at all the buyers coming in on this at 118. And then look at the cell phone farms at the same second. Look at them sell 117. This is all done by cell phone farms, folks. At the same second, in the same second. Okay? Just be aware of how it works, everyone. Now, I want you to know, those of you that are trading with me right now, that I don't just day trade. I also hold stocks long. And right now, I'm going to show you all the stocks that are on my list that I hold long. And if you would like to get this list, become a member of this channel at the Goliath level membership, and I will send you this list. Okay? These are the stocks that I've been holding long, and it shows on this list how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and how they've done over the last year. And if you'd like to get this list, it's $24.99. Become a Goliath level member of the tank. Over here is the market cap and the PE ratio of these stocks. And you can only get this list here on this channel, everybody. And these are the stocks I've been holding over the last year. Now, I cannot guarantee you that they're going to continue to do like this, but this is how these have done over the last year. And if you'd like to get this list, all you have to do is send me $24.99 and you will become a Goliath level member, supporter of this channel. And you can see the percentage gain of these stocks over the last years. All right. Now, also, I cannot guarantee you they're going to continue to perform at this level, but this is what they've been doing over the last year and what they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. Here is the market cap and PE ratio. Now, not only do I have stocks that I hold long, I have dividend stocks, and I have over 70 stocks that pay dividends. And again, these show you how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And these dividend paying stocks, I not only show you the market cap and PE ratio, but I also show you how much they're paying in dividends and what the percentage is that they pay in dividends. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the returns on these dividend paying stocks over the last year. And again, I cannot guarantee you that they're going to continue to do this. But if you buy into the channel as a Goliath level member for $24.99, I'm going to send you this list of over 70 dividend paying stocks. In fact, there's a total right now of 74 dividend paying stocks. And look at the percentage gains over the last year while they're paying dividends at the same time. If you'd like this list, become a Goliath level member. It's very easy to do, folks. You just come down here and you click on the dollar bill sign right there and you go to memberships. Click on that. And then right here, make sure you click over here, Goliath Bottom Cat, and then click join. And when you do, you will get the list of all the stocks I'm long on and all the stocks that pay dividends. And I'll also send you my buy sell sheet. Now, by the way, I did not see any emails from people that joined yesterday. I asked you to please send me an email to this address right here. And I don't know what happened, but nobody that joined sent me an email so I could send them the buy sell sheet. We had a few people join yesterday, and you need to send me an email to that email in the highlighted blue there, tieself@gmail.com. And then I'll send you the buy sell sheet. Those of you that became Big Bottom Cat members yesterday, I did not see anything from you. All right. Okay, now let's go over here and refresh this page. And someone's calling out ILLR. Harris Muhammad called it out, a stock yesterday, and today he's calling ILLR. And yesterday he called out a stock that I made $645 on, and that was BOXL. So today he's calling another one out, and that's ILLR. So I'm going to go over and look at it. ILLR. Folks, I got to take a break here for just a minute. And here goes EHGO, everybody. So let me show you what I'm going to do here right now. I'm going to trade, and I'm going to go to FRRT. I'm sorry, FRTT. And I'm going to sell right now 400 shares at market. I just sold at 116. That's all right. I bought those last night at 106 a share, so I'm making 10 cents a share on these that I'm selling now. And I'm going to move over here to EHGO. Oh, there we go. And my dollar cost average is 446. And here we go, folks. We're going to be buying here. EHGO, and I just filled at 450. I'm going to try again, 450. There we go. Try 449. EHGO, ladies and gentlemen, and this stock can absolutely skyrocket. Yesterday, I made $15,000 on this stock. For those of you not aware of it, I'm going to show you now. EHGO, I want you to look at the 5-day chart. And please be aware, this stock is extremely volatile, okay? This stock was at right here, 180 a share, ladies and gentlemen. 180 a share it was at. 180, and it went from 180 in an hour and a half up to this price, $5.43. It did it in an hour and a half, folks. 543 in an hour and a half. Then in another 4 hours, it dropped from 543 down to 268. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a highly volatile Chinese stock. And then from 258, the thing shot all the way up to 258 to 675. 675, folks. It did that in just an hour. 675. And then in 6 hours, it dropped from 675 down to $3.59. And from 359, it shot up to 411. And then in just 20 minutes, it fell to 340. And from 340, it went back to 420. And from 420, it fell to 340. From 340, the stock went up to, from 340, it went up to 526. From 526, it fell down to 375. From 375, it went up to 564. From 564, it fell down to 420. And then when it went up to 588. Oh my gosh, folks, this EHGO, highly, highly volatile. Highly volatile. But look at the 200-day rising the entire time while they manipulate this thing. The whole time, all 5 days. If you look at the 10-day, look at the 200-day chart while it's been getting manipulated hugely up and down and up and down and up and down and up, down, up, down. Look at the 200-day the whole time. EHGO, folks. EHGO. And I just got through buying some at 425, 426, 427. EHGO. EHGO. ILLR up over 400%. Well, then I won't buy it. No, thank you. I'll buy it tomorrow. ILLR. The reason they jumped up is because they made an announcement that they're going to buy 3.917 million shares of SpaceX. And right now I'm going in on EHGO. By the way, I made yesterday on this stock, I made $15,000 yesterday on this stock, EHGO. And when it takes off, folks, this thing can just skyrocket so freaking fast. And there's already been a lot of buyers up here above me, way above me. There's a lot of buyers here. FRTT. ILLR. Let's go look at it on the chart. ILLR. Man, I wouldn't touch that stock right now. No way, man. No way in the world. Now, I know that they made an announcement they're going to be buying a ton of SpaceX stock, and everybody's all excited about that. But I'm telling you, man, I'd be very careful about that. Be very careful, folks. Be very, very cautious. A stock that's up that much, 500%, 400% up, it could fall 400%. Or it could at least it could have some profit taking take over right now, and a lot of profit taking can run it down very fast. Once it starts to sell off, man, you can get a landslide. I mean, you can get an absolute avalanche of selling going on. So be very, very careful about that stock, ILLR. I'm warning you, folks. I'm warning you on it. Now, that being said, they just ran it down to that 45 and 50, and it's bouncing off that, which I like. And I like seeing the 45 rising off the 50. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll go try it. And I'll nibble at it. Buy at market, 20 shares here. And I just bought it at 394 and a half. And I'm not going to buy another share of it. I'm up a penny on it now. Now I'm down 30 cents, see? So, and that's all I need to buy right there to know what it's doing. ILLR. And you can see it's falling, folks. It's falling because I just bought it. I just bought it and it falls. As soon as I go in, there's the tumble. Mike Larson, NEXR. Yep, FCUV. That was called out early this morning by Jay Smalls, FCUV. Well, I'm done with my ILLR investment. There it goes, falling just like I told you. Be careful, everyone. Too much potential for downside risk now. FCUV 594, huh? Bid is 590, ask is 596. And it already hit how much? 668. Well, everybody on this channel knows that you sell 666, folks. Everybody here knows you sell that number. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows it. 666 is a sell. And I just bought EHGO at the 37-cent mark. And 666 is a sell. You know, they'll probably run it all the way down to 566 now. At least 588. Well, I'll try to buy 588. FCUV. I'm going to try and buy it at 588. And I'll try and buy some at 593 and 597. Well, there it goes. And now I'm going to buy it at market. And I just got it at 610 a share. Let's try and buy it at 608, 613. And I just bought some of this stock that is called FCUV. FCUV. Let's look at the chart. FCUV. Man, look at him collapse that price down after I bought it there. ILLR, folks. Let's look at FCUV. FCUV. And I see all those hearts coming on. My exposure to SpaceX is DXYZ. I will buy a SpaceX after the lockup shares are on the market. Jayhawk bought a few minutes ago at 563, sold at 617. So here's FCUV right here now. FCUV. It was already at 827 in the pre-market. FCUV. What's the news on FCUV? On the 24th of June is the only news I see. Focus Universal stock is trending overnight. FCUV shares are trending on Wednesday. Stock surged 13% in after hours. According to Benzinga, the stock of AI technology experienced an intraday gain of 89%. This is on the 24th of June. The spike comes as the stock of the California based company is trading on a split adjusted basis. The split was announced via Securities Exchange Commission filing on June 18th. Oh my God. According to the SEC, executed reverse split to satisfy NASDAQ's $1 minimum price requirement. Oh God. FCUV. Well, I'm up $1.50 on it right now. FCUV. And I just bought some FRTT at $1.13. So they're back down nibbling at the low. And there goes FCUV, folks. And I'm going to go FRTT, enter. And I'm going to sell right now 400 more. I got a lot of shares of this. I've got thousands of shares of this FRTT. So I'm going to sell it. And I don't know, maybe they'll sell it. Maybe they'll manufacture another 78 million shares today of this stock. I have no idea if they're going to create another 78 million shares or not. But I tell you what, I just sold a bunch of them. I still got thousands and thousands of shares of this FRTT. And now I'm going to go over to EHGO. And I'm also going to look at the one I just, ILLR. I'm down $12 and I just bought only 20 shares of ILLR. Now you know why I warned you against that stock, everybody, that's up 400%. I told you there's too much downside risk. And once the profit taking begins, you can have an absolute landslide avalanche drop in price. So be very careful, folks. Now I'm going to go to FCUV. And now I'm down on that $6. What do you know? FCUV, market manipulation, folks. I'm trying to buy it at 588. I'm going to try to buy 593. Try and buy 597. And now she's taking off, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought it at 610 a share. Now I'm trying for 599 and 601. And I'm trying to buy FCUV. FCUV. This stock is all over the place, folks. It's everywhere. Okay? This stock is being slim slammed, jim jammed, and frim frammed. FCUV. Oh, believe me, they're going to bring it down below my dollar cost average. FCUV. There they come, right down here. And let me get those orders filled. There we go. There we go. Nice. 604 I just got. FCUV, ladies and gentlemen. And I got 602 there. Now the 597 coming into play. 593, 594. I knew it. FCUV up 35% today and being manhandled by market manipulators. FCUV. And of course, now they know I'm in, they're going to sit on my dollar cost average or try to buy 2 cents below me. FCUV. There we go. Just got some 581. Oh my God. FCUV. I just got 581 a share on. And now I'm going to try for 572 and 577. FCUV. Called out by Jay Smalls this morning. Goodness gracious. Look at the manipulation of this stock, folks. Wow. Buy the 578, sell 613. Just go ahead and put your sell order in here at 613 right now. 60 shares at 613. 611. Yep. Buy the 577, sell the 611 and 613. Buy the 583, sell the 610, 611. And there she goes back up. I'm going to try to buy 587, 588. There it goes, right back up, 604. Yep, there she goes. And now I'm going to sell 607. 20 shares, 607. As they sit now 2 cents under my dollar cost average. FCUV. Be careful, Cat. They can bring it back down to 560s. Yep. Yeah, I know. Oh, I am careful, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for them to drop it on down again. Now they decided to settle in at 595. There we go. Trying to buy it now at 592. I've also got buy orders in at 588, 583, 582. There we go. I just got a 587. Nice. Looking for 585. Yep, right back up. Man, are they slaughtering this thing? They're all over this thing, man. They're all over. The market makers are swinging this thing up and down, baby. I'm going to try to buy 572, 573, 577 here. An FRTT planted at $1.13. I wonder how many shares they've traded of it today now. Let's go look at FRTT. Hold on a second. How many shares have they traded now today on it? Yesterday it traded 78 million shares. Today they've already sold 1/10 of the shares available. There's only 11 million shares outstanding, and they've sold 1 million now on FRTT. And there's only 11 million shares outstanding. Now, how it sold 78 million yesterday, I don't know. And how they ran it down from 640 a share to 106, I do not know. But they did it with 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million shares outstanding. Pretty crazy. There we go. FCUV back up over 6. And I'm going to be selling it at 611 and 613. And I've got a 20 share order at 607. And I'll do another 20 share order at 608. And now, conveniently, they're sitting 1 cent over my dollar cost average. And they're just slinging this thing all over the place, folks. FCUV, and I'm now up $27 on this position. FCUV. SLS is doing well. Hey, I just sold FCUV at 610. Yeah. And I'm up $56 on this stock right now, FCUV. Yeah, just sold 20 at 608. Nice. Thank you very much. Now we're going to sell 60 at 611 and 60 at 613. Buy orders coming in now at 593. And there we go. Just sold right there. Yeah. Now up 170 on FCUV. And I'm going to sell here at 630, 622. Up 131 on this one now. Just sold 625. Yes. Up 156 on this one now. Just sold 624. And believe me, you want to sell here, folks. Sell 629, 630, 633. Yep, I just sold 618. FCUV, I want you to sell 620 here. Just sold 621. And I'm up $159 on this. Now up 175. Great call out on FCUV. I appreciate you calling that out this morning. Jay Smalls. Thank you, Jay Smalls. And I just sold 625. I've got 160 shares left. Up 172 on this position now. FCUV. And my dollar cost average is 587 a share. Now, I think they'll drop it back down below 6, so I'm going to go for 597, 595 buys. FCUV. I told you if I bought those at 573, I'd sell them at 620 and 613. And now I've got 160 shares remaining. Going right on up now. I'm going to sell again now here. Trying to sell. There we go. Just sold 617, I believe. Or at least I'm about. Oh, there she goes. I just sold 626. And now I'm going to sell 637. Oh yeah, just sold 644. Now 655. I'm going out at 655 and I'm up 195 on this position. Now up 201 on it. Nice. Thank you very much for calling that out this morning. FCUV. 655 should be your next sell, folks. Right here. Just sell market. Don't even worry. Sell bid. And I just sold 653 and 659. Oh my gosh. This thing is skyrocketing, folks. 688. Wow. Nice. Holy cow. 691. Well, I'm going to try and sell here and short this stock now at 683, folks. I just shorted it at 686 a share. I just shorted it at 686, and I'm shorting 100 shares at 686. And my dollar cost average is 675. There we go. And now I'm going to go into the green. Now I'm going to buy back 100 when they drop it down here. There we go. Now I'm up $211. And I didn't mean to short it, but I'm shorting it, and I'm now making money on the drop. 701. Wow. I'm going to short here too. Just sold 684. I want to sell 707. Just sold 693. And now I'm going to buy back 300 shares. My short position's at 684 a share. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. And I'm going to buy now 200 of them. There we go. I'm up $256. My short position is at 693 now. 693. Got 100 shares short. And now I'm going to buy back. I just bought back at 666. And I'm up $262 on this. Yes. Now we're going to try to buy it back at 650, 655. Try to buy it back at 660. There we go. Nice. Just bought it at 650. Let's try and buy 633 now. Try and buy 644. Trying to buy 647 now. This is FCUV. FCUV. Nice. There she goes. Now I'm up 273. I'm going to sell 672. There we go. Just sold 672. I'm up 275 now. Going to sell 677 now. Try and buy it 654 and 655. I've got 40 shares now. Let's try and buy 652. FCUV. Here they come down. Come on down now. Come on. SLS is doing well. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, FRTT. I'm going to buy it now at the low. Just bought it at 112 and bought it again at 112. Man, I don't know how they keep coming up with shares of this stock. I have no idea how they keep coming up with shares to sell of this stock. Just bought FCUV at 650. This is FCUV right here now. FCUV. And I just bought it right there on that line. FCUV. Oh, 620 now. Nice. And I just got it at 619. Just got it at 625. Man, this stock is being manhandled, folks. I'm going to try to buy 608. Try to buy 611. Try to buy 601. There she goes back up. Try and buy 623, 624, 625. The stock I'm buying here is FCUV. Here's the chart on it. FCUV. There's the chart. FCUV. Looking good right here. FCUV. Look at the 45 rising off the 50 here. Looks good. Raise these buy orders up here. They're too low. We'll go up to 630 now. 632, 633. The buy orders are there now. And look where they just were sitting on my DCA right there. Sitting on my DCA, folks. FCUV. Sitting on my DCA. All right, here we go. We're going to sell here 660. Sell 660. 660 is a sell. 659 is a sell. Sell 664. Sell 666. Sell 680. Sell 684. 687. Sell 688. Sitting on my dollar cost average now. Trying to sit 2 cents below me. FCUV is the stock I'm on. I'm up 256 on this stock today, right now. 256. And there she goes back up. Gonna sell 655 here. Raising my buys up now. And look at him just sitting on my DCA, 644 now. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Nice. Just sold 655. You also want to sell 666 and 669 here. FCUV is the stock I'm on. Here it is on the chart. FCUV. FCUV. And I just bought it at 633 a share and 632. Man, they're manhandling this stock, folks. There's some big whales manipulating this thing. And now my dollar cost average has dropped to 638. It was 644, but they let me buy those stocks at 632 then. See, I'm waiting for those drops, folks. I wait for those drops. I expect them. I don't get caught off guard by them. I expect to see them happen. There we go. Let's get some 613 here. Some 620. Yes, indeed. Just got 623. 623. Yep, just got 624, 623 again. And by the way, look at all the shares they bought at 622, 709,000 and 580,000 at 620 here. So, man, they've been buying a lot of shares down here. They've been buying a lot of them down here. Let's see if we can get some 608 now, 611, 613. We'll try for 620. FCUV. Here it is on the chart. FCUV. Look how they just dropped it right to the 50 day so they could buy it on the rising 50 day. Buying it right on the rising 50 day average, folks. Kissing the ET, I call this. Kissing the ET. Kissing the ET, I call this. Oh, yeah, there's the 607. Oh, my gosh, and look at that thing spike right back up after 607 filled. 622 now. Nice. Let's try to buy 617. Let's try to buy 620. They've been hoarding shares at 622. They've got 717,000 there at 622. So look at them trying to buy it there again now, of course. Man, they've been buying up a bunch of shares there. I just bought 620. Again, going for 620 one last time. Got a 617, 615. Come on, baby. Manhandling this thing. I don't know why my order's not filling at 620, so I just erase it. If they don't fill the dang thing and I see these orders at 619, I just erase the order. Then they fill it. See, they just filled it at 620 just then because I erased it. See, I eliminated it and then they filled it. There she goes, right back up now. There she goes. Nice, right to my dollar cost average, and we're back over my DCA now. And I've got 540 shares. And look at them sitting 1 penny below me, folks. 1 penny below me. Thank you. Wonder how long they're going to sit 2 cents under me. There they are. Just under me here. 2 cents below me, folks. I know it sounds crazy. FCUV. Let's look at the chart. There it is. FCUV. FCUV. And there she is right there. FCUV. And I just bought the low right there. FCUV. And then look at them try to consolidate and capitulate it. But look at the 45 rising off the 50 here. That is very solid there. 45-day rising off the 50-day. And the 200 is rising as well, folks. This thing's about to go. This thing's about to go. As they sit 1 cent over my DCA. And here we go. We're going to sell now 643. 644. You want to sell there. 649. 652. 655. You want to sell there. 638. You want to sell. 637. You want to sell 637 here. These are sell orders on my sheet. 637 and 638. Oh, man, they're going to trade around me now. They see what I'm doing. They're going to just trade around me. Just sold 638. Just sold 639. Just sold 643. Just sold 644. Oh, look at the gain on this stock, up 401 now. Yes. And I don't see any spoof bidding on this stock. No fake share sell orders up above. No spoof bidding at all. No spoof bidding it. I just sold 657. Just sold 654. And the stock I'm on is FCUV. Just sold 660. Next, you want to sell 672 and 673, folks. Now up $411, and the stock I'm trading is FCUV. Good stock pick, yeah. Car lover Dino, that's all they do. Man, oh man, I could just use my buy sell sheet on this stock all day today. And let me look at FRTT now. FRTT. Oh, somebody's just sitting here wanting to hoard it all day, but I'm going to sell some of it. I got too many shares of this stock, folks, and I'm going to keep trading the other one with this money. Now I'm going to go over here, back to FRTT. I got 10,000 to buy with. Monitor FRTT chart. FCUV, folks. FCUV. There we go. FCUV. All right, let's get some buy orders. Where are they going to run it down to now? Well, I got a buy order. My dollar cost average is 621. My dollar cost average is $6.21. So let's go up here and try to buy 633. Let's try to buy 636, 637. Let's try to buy 639. I've got 320 shares left. I'm going to sell 60 here at 655 and 654. And these are numbers on my buy-sell sheet. NEXR formed a cup and handle, setting up for handle. Mike Larson. All right. Thank you. But I got me a good one today here. This is a great stock here to day trade. FCUV. They're jerking this thing all over the place, folks. FCUV. Look at the chart on FCUV here. And they just took it down to the 10-day. I just bought it at 638. FCUV. Just bought it at 638. Let's try it again, 638. There we go. Let's see if we can get it at 633. I now have 440 shares of this stock. There you go. I'm buying at the share numbers on my buy-sell sheet here. 637.38 are big numbers to buy back at. Just got a 637 on it. That should do it. Now I'm going to sell it at 644, 647, 650. And here she goes, right back up. FCUV. There's the chart on it. Back out and take a look at that. FCUV. FCUV. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day, folks. Look at that thing rising off the 50. And I just sold it at 649. Just sold it at 654 and 655. And now I'm going to sell it at 660. There it goes, 666. I'm out. Now 672. Holy crap. Nice. I just sold 672. Now we're going to sell 680. Mo! Go, baby, go. And now I'm shorting it at 683, 100 shares. I'm going to buy back at market now. And now I'm up $472 on this stock. Nice. And I just bought it back at 629. Holy freaking smokes, everybody. Nice. Oh my gosh, I'm up 481 on this stock today. Nice. Well, they're just manhandling this stock, folks. Wow. Crazy. Oh man, let's buy some 613 here. 619, 620. There we go. Buy at market now. 622 I just picked up. And they've been down here accumulating this number. They got 1 million here at 620, folks. So they're going to go at it again. They're going to take it even lower. They're going to go to 608 now. Here they come, folks. For 608 is my buyback. 607, maybe even $6. All right, I'm going to try to buy it at 6 and 597. I'm going to try to buy it at 597. And here they come, right down to where I thought they would. Let's try 611. And now they're sitting on my DCA. Oh, nice. Try and buy 613, 618. Now she's back up over my DCA and running, folks. And I'm going to sell 630 here. 20 shares at 630 I'm going to sell. And I'm going to sell 633 and 637 and 638. And I'm going to sell 643 and 644 and 648 and 49 and 650. And the stock I'm trading is FCUV. Looking good, folks. Up 497 on this position. And if they're going to trade around my DCA, then I'm going to do that. They'll probably start trading in a trench 20 cents below me, or 10 cent below me, 10 cent over me, 10 cent below me, 10 cent over me, 10 cent below me, 10 cent over me. So that's what I'm going to do. If they're going to do it, I'm going to do it, folks. There we go. There's another buy down below. Got it at 616. Thank you. And I'm trying to buy 613, 611, 608, 607, $6, 601. There we go. 2 cents below me, folks. Oh, yeah. I just bought it at 616. 616. I saw that one coming. They'd love to buy that number, 616. 616. That's, in case you weren't aware of it, that's the new number of the serpent, 616. New Dead Sea Scrolls were found in 2007. They were more easily readable than the ones that were found earlier. And they changed the number of the mark of the beast from 666 to 616. The numbers are easier to read. And they say that scientists say that 616 is a form of gematria, and that's when the early Christians were using numbers to signify people's names so they could write about people without getting killed. So 616 was the number that referred to Caligula, the Emperor Caligula. Well, I just got 607 and 608. Yeah, baby. And I lowered my DCA to 615 now. Nice. They did come down to 608 for me, just like I thought they would. And look at them sitting 1 cent under my DCA for as long as they just could there. Nice. And they're sitting 1 cent below me, folks. Yep, 1 cent below Catfish. Oh, yeah. Fill up while you can. Right there at DCA Catfish. Catfish International. And now we're going to start selling here. Sell them, people. That's what they're doing. They're buying underneath me. They're selling over me. Yep, and I'm up $545 on this position now. And I got my sell orders all in place there, ready to sell. There we go. Nice, nice. Look at him run it up, and I'm selling here. Woo! Nice. Just sold 626. 625 it just sold. Man, great call out on this stock, FCUV. Thank you for calling this stock out this morning, Jay Smalls. Hello, Wendy. Good to see you. I'm trading FCUV stock right now, and I'm making a big profit on it. Oh, yeah. Selling more now. Nice. Very nice indeed. And I've now dropped my dollar cost average to 612 a share. And take a look at the chart on this FCUV. Oh man, look at the manipulation of this stock. Now let's look at the 20-day chart on it. Whoa, FCUV. Look at that 20-day chart. Holy smokes. Yesterday's news, FCUV surge shares traded spiked in after hours. According to Benzinga Pro Data, the stock of this AI technology company experienced an intraday gain of 89% to 411 a share. Volume for the day surged to 77 million shares, approximately 281 times the stock's average volume of only 274,000, indicating exceptionally strong trading activity. FCUV. And by the way, even as it rises, there's been a lot of selling here, a lot more selling than buying going on, even as it continues to rise. A lot more selling than buying. And my dollar cost average is $6.12 on it. I'm up 490. Now I'm up 543 on it. And I just keep selling up here. And I just sold 620. Just keep selling here and keep buying down below me. That's what the market makers are doing right now. They're just trading around my DCA now. They decided to keep buying just below me and then selling up here. FCUV. You might as well do the same dang thing they're doing, folks. Work it, baby. Work it. Buy underneath me. Sell just over me. Buy underneath me. Sell just over me. Buy underneath me. Sell just over me. For as long as they do it, you do it. I got them in a trap now. They're caught in a trap now. There we go. Right on back up now. Here we go. There we go. Just sold 617. Just sold 617. Just sold 618. And I'm up $512 on this position today. Anyone still holding FRTT? Yep, but I've been selling it and bought this stock instead. I bought this stock instead. I've been selling 400 shares at a time of FRTT. I'm still holding a lot of shares of it, but I've been selling it off in little amounts and moving it over to this stock instead because I like to make my money back. And right now, all they're doing is trading right around my DCA, as you can see. They're just trading around my DCA. What? What? My computer ran into a problem and needs to restart? What are you talking about? Ran into a problem. I just bought this computer. This is a brand new computer, man. Is it running hot? Man, I might need to get a fan for this computer, I guess, or get one of those ice pack things. What the heck just happened to my computer? It says my computer just ran into a. Well, that's nice. Wow. What's the dang problem here? Remind me later. I don't need any of that bullshit. Now I gotta. Well, we're gonna start by loading my Express VPN again here. All right, and then we're gonna put back our Thinkorswim back up. Yep, I'm gonna have to get a fan for this thing. I guess it is. It feels a little bit warm. It feels a little bit warm, but not hot. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raise. I'm gonna take this little computer stand I got. I'm gonna take it off my old computer. I'm gonna put it on my new one. Hold on here, guys. There we go. Gonna raise this up a little bit. Get it off the wood. All right, now let me get over here and please press the back button and check your connection. And I guess we got an internet connect here. There we go. Yep. Renew and click no. I don't want to install that. Go back up here. All right. And let's go to FCUV. And by the way, has this FCUV ever done any reverse splits? Oh yes. Oh my God. Look at all the reverse splits this company has done. FCUV. A 1 for 5, a 1 for 10, a 1 for 10, a 1 for 4. June 23rd. Folks, just 2 days ago, they did a reverse split, this company. FCUV. All right, let's get hooked back up here. Come on, Thinkorswim. Let's go. I got to get back in the game. Ugh. All right, here we go. We're going to get to log in again. Okay, hold on here. Getting logged back in now. All right, here we go. FCUV. We're going to charts. And FRTT, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to buy a stock on the very bottom, that looks like it. FRTT. They just washed everyone out of it. FRTT, folks, and I think they're done playing their little game with fake shares. FRTT. Now I'm going to look at FCUV again because I've been moving my FRTT money over to FCUV. Ah, look at them spank it down now. Good buys right there at 549. FCUV. Oh, my. Buy it market. Holy smokes, are they manipulating the crap out of this? And I just bought 556, 557. I just bought 561. And I'm going to get rid of all these sell orders here now. Of course, they shot my computer down and then they dropped the price $1 a share on this son of a bitch. Wow. They close out my computer and then they drop the price $1 a share. That's nice of them to do that, huh? How do you like that, everybody? My computer shoots down. They shoot down my computer and then they drop the price $1 a share on the stock. That's nice. While my computer shuts off, they drop the price $1 a share. How lovely. How lovely of them to do that while my computer was shut off. See, they tried to run it down and didn't want to let me buy any of it when they were going to run it down. See, they shut my computer off. And I just bought at 566. Tricky. Victor Marmaleo, hello. Yep, Dr. QQ, another FRTT from yesterday. We farted around all day. Carla Verdino says FCUV is done, I think. No. Oh, no, it's far from done. It's far from done. No, it's far from done. This is just manipulation, baby. It's far from done. Or at least I believe it's far from done. But I love how the price is at $6.20 and $6.30, and my computer shuts off, and I come back, and the price has got dropped all the way to 555. Oh, she's far from done, folks. This is far from over. Market makers, man, they're gonna kill everybody on this stock. Yeah. And I just bought it at 572. My dollar cost average is 595 now. I'm still up 202 on the stock. Just bought it at 571. And by the way, the reason I'm buying here is because these numbers are on my buy sell sheet. 566, 555. Let's see if they'll get it down here. The stock is still up 26%. I just got it at 564. Let's try and buy 555. 557, 560. Still up 121 on the position. It was up $500 when they shut my computer off. How do you like that? Was up 500, shut my computer off, come back, and I'm almost in the red. There she goes back up. I wonder who's selling these shares right here. I wonder who just sold all those shares at 566. There she goes back up. And my dollar cost average is 589, and I'm up 337 on this position now. Someone told me, hey, be careful, Catfish. They could run it back down into the 560 range, and they sure did. And I just bought it at 577. And the stock I'm buying here is this one, FCUV. I'm buying the hairy nutsack, folks. I'm buying the hairy nutsack. And I just bought the satchel. Ah, yeah. And there she goes back up now. Right on back up. The hairy 1130 nutsack I just bought. And right back up she goes now. There we go. I just bought it at 580 a share. And my dollar cost average is now 588, and I'm up 391 on this position. FCUV. There we go. Just bought it at 584. And now they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They got a friggin' KY flag at 581.1. KY flag at 581.1, folks. Begging for KY. Looking for some anal anesthesia. Yep. Looking for some local anesthesia. Anesthesia. KY flag at 5811. Looking for some relief from the pounding they're about to take. And they are about to take it bad. So they got a KY flag at 5811. There she goes. How do you like that? That while I was on my computer shutdown, they dropped the price almost $1 a share. And you know, the interesting thing is, it's almost as if they didn't want me to get a chance to buy these shares. They shut my computer off. They're like, hey, before we run it down, let's put some sort of shutdown on Catfish's computer. Then we'll run it down $1, and then he won't be able to buy it while it's at the low. Well, fortunately, I fired it up fast enough to get these lows here. And I just bought 572. And if you want to know why I'm buying these numbers, 566, 572, look at my buy sell sheet and you'll know. And by the way, they shut off my buy sell sheet, so I can't show it to you right now. So let's go up here, buy sell sheet. There it is. And we'll recover all those, all those. There we go. And this is why I'm buying at the 72. Buy back 72, 73, and buy back 67 as well. So that's why I'm buying right now. All right. And there we go. So that's why I'm buying at 572 a share here. And interestingly enough, that's why they're trying to buy 572 right now, is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And 566, I think they want. And we're looking at the stock FCUV. Take a look at it on the chart right now. FCUV got a big old hairy satchel full. And unfortunately, I couldn't buy it at 549 because my computer was shut off when they ran it down. They shut off my computer when the price was here, and then they ran it down to there while my computer was shut off. All right, now it's time to run. Here it goes, right back up. Gonna see a little double nut chin there, and then a double effort to sack it one more time, and then off she goes. So I'm gonna come in for 20 shares at 573, 574. Of course, they dropped it to 572. That's magnificent. Just what I thought they would. And I'm just going to keep building my position here at 572, 566 if I can get it, 567, 568, 569. Try and buy 570. There it goes. And now she's gone. And I wonder how high they're going to run it up now that they just filled their coffers at 572. There you go. There you go. And I've lowered my DCA now to 584. And look at them trying to hold this at 572 for as long as they can. And here we go. We're going to get some 566s maybe. There we go. Nice. And right back up to, oh, there we go. Kaboom, up $513. Sell 578, 588. Sell 592, sell 593, sell 597, 598 now. Sell $6. Here it goes. Up 650 now. Don't mess around here, folks. Come back in at 572, 573, 574. Because, see, these market makers, they love to play this game where they take it down to 572, then up to 590s, then back to the 572 again. They'll try it over and over because they know that that eats retailers alive. They know that retailers cannot stand that when they do that. And they know they'll get fed up and then they'll throw in the towel. You should be selling here at 583, 582, 581. There we go. Just sold them. Just sold them. Yep. Sell 587, 588. Sell 586 at 584. Just sell them, folks. Just sell them. Market makers trying to trade around my dollar cost average. Trying to just keep it around my DCA now. 575. Sons of bitches. Now she's rising, folks. peckerheads. Oh, yeah. Trading on my DCA. Trading on Cat's DCA, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the game they play. They will try as long as they can to keep this price right around my DCA. And they'll just keep it there. And they'll sell it here. And they'll buy it here. And they'll sell it here. And they'll buy it here. And they'll sell it here. And they'll buy it here. And they'll sell it here. And they'll buy it here. And that's what I'm doing right now. I know this game. I know this game. I'm very familiar with it. There we go. Just sold 580. Thank you. Just sold 581. Thank you. Over and over. Sold 584. Stick after it, folks. Just keep doing what they're doing. Just sold 586. Just sold 586. Just sold 587. There we go. Here we come. Up 526 on this position now. And notice how I'm loading in my buy orders down here just below it. And look at it just rising up above me here. Just sell it. Just sell these, folks. There we go. Just sold 586. And notice they don't have any desire to drop it down any. They see they don't want to sell to me. They don't want to sell to me. But then again, they don't want to have to buy from me either. But they don't have a choice. I'm not giving them an option. They've either got to buy from me or they got to sell to me. It's as simple as that. Man, I got them in a vice right here, folks. I've got them in a freaking vice. I've got them in a vice, man. Either sell to me on the cheap or buy from me on the expensive. It's as simple as that, shorty. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, shorty? What are you gonna do now? You just gonna keep the price at 582? Just hold it at 582, I guess. I'm just gonna hold it there. They can't make a decision, folks. Either way, they don't know they don't know what to do. They're just slammed. They're just totally befuddled right now. They don't know what the hell to do. They're like, holy shit, he's got us. He's freaking got us. That's right. I got you, shorty. I got your game plan. Just sold 583. I guess now that they see me got them in a grip here, there's nothing they can do. They don't know what to do. They're just like, God dang, man, we're just stuck here, man. Isn't that hilarious? This stock that's been going way up and way down and way up and way down and way up and way down, way up, way down. suddenly has frozen here because I got him pinched. I got him pinched. This stock that's been trading up $1 and down $1 and up $1 and down $1 and up $1, down $1, now seems somehow suspended at 580 a share and can't move. Suddenly it can't move. And now watch, I'm going to take all these sell orders away. And if you've got yours there, take them away right now. Let's take them away right now. Let's get rid of them. All of you, if you've got your sell orders there with me, take them out. Just remove your sell orders if you had them there with me, folks. Take them out. Let's let it run. Let's let it run. Bid 580, ask 584. Bid 572, ask 573. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Bid 572, ask 579. Man, what happened to this stock? It all of a sudden just fell asleep after being so crazy active. Look at that. Look at that. Double nut right there, then another nut sack, trying another nut sack right now. Trying to trade 2 cents below my number. FCUV. Thank you. 2 cents below me. Oh, I'm ready to buy here. Come on, man. And by far, am I not the only one? Wonder how long they're going to hold it at 570. Oh, there's the KY flag at 57099. The KY flag proudly flies at 57099. The KY flag flying at 57099. Give me some of that 566, man, that I can sell again at 613 before the market closes. And I just bought at 555. Oh, this stock is far from over. The manipulation has been very strong on it all day long. They've been manipulating the shit out of this thing, folks. Nice. Give me some 555s here. Nice. FCUV. Market makers are working their magic on it right now. I'm still up 139 on this position, even though they're trying this market manipulation now. Thank you, market makers. Ah, how they do love to buy 560 after they just bought it from me up here, folks. I just got through selling this stock at $7.08 a share. 707, 708, 709, 713. Yeah, I sold it up there. And now they just let me buy it back at 655, 661. Now there she goes, right back up. Beautifully executed, market makers. I'm up now big time on this thing. Up 377 now. And look at them sitting on my dollar cost average again, folks. Sitting on my DCA here as long as they can. Goodness gracious, look at the manipulation effort on this stock, folks. It's fabulous. Bring it, shorty. Look at all the 566 dumps right there. 566, folks. Nice. I wonder who wanted to buy in at 566 just then. Me. I did. I want to buy there. I want to buy there. Thank you. Let's get another one. Thank you. One more time. Thank you. Can I get a 565, please? Can I get a 560 even? There we go. 564. I got it. 564 again. Nice. Come on, shorty. Let's go. Keep driving it down. Keep scaring people out. There's another 566. And another one, 565. Nice. I wonder why they decided to drop it to this price and hold it here for a while. I wonder why. Let's go look at the chart. Oh, man. Look at that, folks. Look at that double nut right there. That hairy ass double nut. Look at that hairy ass double nut price. Nice. And they have driven it down below the 200, below the 50, below the 45. And look at that pair of Madonnas right there. Madonna, baby. Madonna. They got him a Madonna right there. Oh, my goodness. They got the Madonna pair. Nice. Such a well constructed manipulation right there to get him a nice pair of tatas. Nice perky pair there. Yes, I'm the reason FRTT as well. Jamie Lynn Turner, I started watching a minute ago. It's me. I'm bad. Don't you say that, Jamie. That is not an attitude I want anyone on this channel to have about themselves. Do not have that attitude. Please change that. Ah, look at the market makers trying to create havoc on this stock and just get all they can at my dollar cost average now, 571. Oh, yeah. Buying up shares on my dollar cost average, folks, for as long as they can hold it there. Look at it sitting right on my dollar cost average. 2 cents below me. Of course, that's the daily routine. That's the daily routine. 2 cents under Catfish's DCA. That's the daily routine for as long as they can hold it there. And I guess they just ran out of it. I guess they just ran out. Now I'm going to start selling here 100 at 577, 579, 580, 582, 583, 586, 587, 588. I'm going to sell 589 and 590. I'm going to sell 592, 593. I'm going to sell 594, 595, 596. That's right, I am. There we go. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, yeah, you bet your ass they're going to trade around my DCA. That's what they always do. Every day, this is the method of their operation. And by the way, I don't want you guys to load in a bunch of sell orders like I just did here. As a matter of fact, now you know where I'm going to be selling. I'm just going to remove all the sell orders because I don't want all of us, if all 80 of us or whatever, start putting in sell orders, it'll never go up. We don't want to create a wall. So please take away your sell orders right now and let's not create a wall together. All right. We don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. So just remove those sell orders. And when we get up there, then we'll just start selling and market the shares. Okay. Look where they're sitting, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Can you believe that? And the bid is 567 and the ask is 575 on a stock that's been going up. Listen, folks, I'm not kidding. Take a look at this chart right now on this stock. Look at the way they've been manipulating this thing all morning. Way up and way down and way up and way down, way up, way down, hugely up, way down, hugely up, way, way down. And then all of a sudden, I got a dollar cost average and they're going to sit on it. See that? All this crazy up and down all morning long, but I bought into it. And now all of a sudden, it's trying to maintain my price. They don't care all day long. They've been running it way up, way down, way up, way down, way down, way down. And now it's hold it at my DCA. Hold it at my DCA. Hold it at my DCA. That's the game plan, I guess. And by the way, we're coming up on lunchtime. So we may get a lunchtime low here. But look at that, where they're sitting the price at on my DCA. Exactly on my DCA. Pretty amazing, huh? I wonder how long they're going to now hold it just under my DCA. I wonder how long they'll be able to do that. Up, I got another 565 buy. Oh, I don't want to buy 100 there. I just want to buy 20. Oh, no, no, no. They filled that order. They filled that order for 100. They're like, oh, we'll take that 100 there. Well, I tell you what, man, pretty interesting to see how they're doing this every single day now, trying to hoard shares around my DCA. This stock that's been so herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, all of a sudden it's gone flatline. All of a sudden they decided to flatline it, folks, at 562 and not move the price at all anymore. That's right. That's right, Freddie Marcos. We're gonna make it back. Lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen, coming our way right now. The lunchtime low on FCUV. There's the chart. There's the chart. FCUV. And interestingly enough, if you weren't here watching with me, the price was right here and my computer shut off. And when my computer shut off, I on and the price was down here. While my computer shut off, they ran the price down 80 cents a share. While my computer was shut off, they ran the price down 80 cents a share. Here's the 5-day chart on FCUV. There's the 5-day chart. And listen, it's been a good buy on the 50, been a good buy below the 50. And look at the 200 rising. Look at the 50 rising. Look at the 45-day rising. And please be aware, every single time they've dropped this thing, they've dropped it to the 50, dropped it just below the 50 there, dropped it again just now, just below the 50, folks. They're executing this perfectly. They're executing these trades perfectly, folks. They know what they're doing, they're masterful at it. Masters of manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. They're masters of manipulation. Don't think they don't know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Oh, yeah. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Look at that manipulation, folks. FCUV. Look at how much they always get it below the 50, just under the 50, folks. And that's where they are right now. And I want to thank all of you market manipulators that just sold those shares to me at 560 and 561, 562. Please take notice of the fact they've never had any shares here of any real quantity. Up here's where all the shares are. 620 to 630, 640, 650, 660, 670. That's where all the volume is. That's where all the volume is. This little run down here, there's nothing down here, folks. There's nothing. There's no volume here. Take a look again with me. I want to show you guys this. Where they are right now, there's no volume. Look up here above. Look at all the volume where all these buyers have already bought shares. Look at the massive volume up here at $6.20, 625, 630. Look at all the volume up here at 650, 51, 653. Look at all that volume. And look how small the volume has been here while they just ran it down. And now I'm up $437 on this position. Oh my God, look at them manipulating this stock, folks. It is just incredible. It is just absolutely incredible. Price just spiked up to 570, 571, 570, 71, then right back down to 565. Nice. Well, I tell you what, somebody's got some power. Someone's got power here. Someone's got a big stick here they're walking around with. FCUV. Trading on my dollar cost average, folks. Trading around my dollar cost average as long as they can, folks. And as you can see, I'm up now $285 on this stock. And look where the price is sitting, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. But for how long? How long can they hold it there? Look over here, folks. Look at the buys coming in. Look at that bullshit, folks. One share at 566. One share at 564. Look at all the buyers come in at 567. One share at 564. One share at 564. Uh-oh, now there's one at 570. Uh-oh, uh-oh. One share at 570. One share at 566. One at 570. One share at 565. Oh my God, folks. Look at that. One share, one share, one share, one share, one share, one share, one share. Oh, geez. One share they're trying to hold this at with, folks. One share at a time. They're trying to hold it at 566. One share. That's me, Cat, lowering my DCA. I got you. One share at 566, one at 567, none at 566, and they got a number there. 10101. One share, folks, they're manipulating here with. One freaking share. God. Ridiculous, folks. One share. Wow. One share at 568 now. Look at all these one shares at 568. And look at the cell phone farm kick in. Look at the cell phone farm kick in and sell all those shares right there at 568 on the same second. One share at 566. What a freaking joke. One share at 566. Look at that, folks. What a freaking joke. What a freaking joke. One share at 567. Jeez. Well, one thing's for sure, folks. There surely is no panic selling going on, is there? Look at this: one share, one share, one share, 84 shares. That's not panic selling, folks. That's called market manipulation 101. Market manipulation 101. Ah, yeah. Trying so hard to hold 566. And now I'm buying. Now I'm buying. My orders are getting filled here. There we go. There we go. Yes, nice. Come on now. Come on, Shorty. Lunchtime low. Yes. Lunchtime low, baby. There we go. Lunchtime low, baby. Lunchtime low. Oh, masterful. Way to go, Shorty. 547 I just bought. Nice. Well, that didn't last long. That was a nice effort on their part, but it sure didn't last long. Look at all those they unloaded at 555 right there and 554. Look at all those shares they unloaded at 554, 552. Look at that. Look at all those shares they just unloaded there. And now I'm going to get rid of FRTT and I'm going to sell 400 shares, holding it here at 113 through 115 forever. And now I'm going to look at FCUV on the 1-day chart. There it is. Trying to reach a low that was substantiated as a high resistance right there once before. So I'm going to buy it now. FCUV. There we go. And I'm going to come in here for 60 shares. Buy at market. 549. Thank you, market manipulators. I appreciate it. 547. That's a gift. Thank you. 545. Thank you very much. I'm buying again now because I knew you were going to come at this thing. Buying 543 now. And the low today was 526, folks, was the low today. 526 was the low. $526 was the low. Thank you for the 547 buy. Thank you for the 547 again. Thank you again for 547. I appreciate it. And oh my God, I just lowered my dollar cost average below their favorite number, 566. Lunchtime low, baby. This is the lunchtime low right here, FCUV. And now I'm selling FRTT again, and I have so many shares of this, it isn't even funny. And now I'm going to go back over to FCUV. And I'm buying at market 550 now, 551, 551 again. I got 551, 548, looking for 547. And the low on this stock today was 526, and I sold it at 708 a share, folks. I sold this at 708 a share this morning. And somebody's got an infatuation for buying this at 547 a share now. They're lusting after it at 547. They've acquired 149,000 shares at 547 now. And they've got a lust for it now on the lunchtime low for 544, where they've never been able to get any shares at all before. They've never been able to buy shares here before today. There we go. Nice. God. Wow. Unbelievable, folks. And I'm getting share orders now at 536 a share, 537. Lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen, and I just sold all these shares at 708 through 713. And I don't fall for the head fakes like this. I don't fall for them, folks. The price is now 10 cents above the low of the day. Lunchtime low is now 10 cents higher than the low of this morning. Price is now 10 cents higher than the low of this morning. Price is now 7 cents higher than the low of this morning. Price is now 6 cents higher than this morning's low. And by the way, at the low of the morning, they only had 1,300 shares earlier at the low of the day. 1,300 shares. And yes, I will buy as many as I can at 530, 533. And I'm not the only one buying here. Look at all these buyers coming in at 532 and 533 here. Look at all the buyers that just bought 533 a share. Oh, yeah, they're going for the new low today. They just tried to achieve the same low that they had earlier. Oh, I'm buying the crap out of it here, folks. I just got 534. Now I got 534 again. Got 537 now. Now 538. Now 539. Now 543. Now 544. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Now 547. Nice. Oh, yeah. 545. Man, have they been running it down here at the lunchtime low. Now 544. And now I'm going to try to buy 538, 539, 540, 541, 542, 543, 544. Try and buy 545. There we go. I got a 544. Try and buy it again. Yep, 544. I got it again. Last call for 544, lunchtime low. Now we're at 545. Trying to get it again here now. 545. Thank you very much, market makers. Now we're going to 547. Thank you, market makers. 545. Now we're at 550, folks. Here we go. Nice rundown there. Well executed lunchtime rundown. And my dollar cost average is 559 a share, folks. 559 a share. And man, look at all the buyers up above my dollar cost average now. Look at all the buyers up over my dollar cost average. Look at that. And they just got rid of all the numbers. So I don't like that. So I'm going to log off right now because I want to see those numbers. They just got rid of all the numbers for some reason. Like they don't want you to see them. So now I got to get logged back in. Sorry, folks. I'm still buying. Okay, just hold on a second here. Oh, God. All right, getting logged back in here now. Ah, very nice. All right. Right back up she goes. Very nice. Let's come in underneath it and try and see if we can get 549, 550, 551, 552. Man, we're going to make a lot of money on this stock today, I believe. And I just bought a 553. Going at it again, 553. Thank you, market makers. Going at 553 again. Thank you, market makers. Thank you very much. There you go. I got it the last time, 553. And now there she goes. Last call for 552 on this stock at the lunchtime low. And again, I just got 547, 547. Let's look at the chart. FCUV, there it is. And you want to know why they wanted that lunchtime low? Because that was this morning's low. Look at that low this morning. See that? That's why they wanted that again. They got it this morning right there once. They got it twice. They got it 3 times, and they just got it again. And it's the same number, folks. The same dang number that they achieved this morning earlier. They just got during the lunchtime low. And look at that thing bounce off that again, just like it bounced off of it here. Look at that thing. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, from this price right here, where I just bought it at 527, the stock went all the way up to here. It went all the way up to this price, 527 to this price, 666, 666, Savannah. And they did it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. From this line right here, 4 times they hit 566. Just so you're aware of that, everyone. So when you see them run down a stock price to a certain number, go back and look into the relevance of that. What did that mean? When did they do that before? When have they hit this number before? A bunch of times, folks. In the pre-market is when. And I'm here to show it to you so you learn from this, folks. So you can learn from this. You can learn from this. Learn from it, folks. Learn how the manipulators work. Notice that they manipulated it down here this morning in the pre-market at 735. And then they ran it down here again and the market opened at 952. And then they just ran it down again at 1220. So just understand, when you see them drop it down to a number like that, why did they drop it there? Well, because they've already been there once, twice, and 3 times. That's why. And it's working so nicely for them. That's why. It's been working so nicely for this kind of manipulation. Man, they know this just beats the crap out of retailers. They're very well aware of that. They're looking for you to be gullible and stupid, people. They think you're a dumbass. They think you're a dumbass. But I'm here to show you why they just drove it down to that line and why they took it there. Why they took it there is because they've already had it there this morning. They had it here this morning. There was the low in the pre-market this morning. All right? Right there was the low at 737 in the morning. And then here it was again at 954 in the morning. And now they try it again here at 1220. Okay? Now you know why. Now you know why they did it. Now you see why. And no surprise that it's running up now off this. No, should be no surprise to see it now rise again off that number. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Lunchtime low, 544. Hey, Mark, you're not allowed on the channel by calling people that. Sorry, there's no name allowed. No names allowed. So goodbye, Mark. Have a nice life. You're going to see what kind of a dumbass I am here in just a little bit. You will see how stupid I am, how foolish I am. But see, Mark must be shorting this, and he doesn't like me showing people what I just showed you, folks. He'd rather you remain naive and stupid and ignorant. That's what he hopes you would remain, dumb. He doesn't want me to show you that what I just showed you, folks. He doesn't want you to realize why they're trying to reestablish this line again. He doesn't want you to know that. He doesn't want you to know that. He doesn't want you to see that this morning in the pre-market, they rode the price down to right there. This line is where they had it in the pre-market. Now they're trying to reachieve it, and they missed it. They didn't get it. They did not get it. They were trying for it, but this morning in the pre-market, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, at 7:37 in the morning, right there was the low, 516. And then the low just now this morning was 527. And then here again, 527. You see that? He doesn't want you to see that. He'd rather you remain naive and ignorant. But you're not. You're here on this channel with me, and you're going to make money off of that knowledge. All right? So I'm going to keep buying 544, 545, 546, try to buy 547, 548, try and buy 549 now. Now I'm going to try to buy 550. And thank you to whoever just sold me the last share of 549 this afternoon or this morning. Thank you, whoever sold me that. And you can watch the dumbass trade right here. Watch the dumbass buy here at 549. And you know why I'm buying here now. You can see exactly why I'm buying here. Watch me, the dumbass. Watch me, the dumbass. Watch me, the dumbass, my friends. My friends, you can watch me, the dumbass. Watch the dumbass. You watch the dumbass, my friends. Watch the dumbass. Watch the dumbass as he's buying the low that they ran it down before. Watch the dumbass. Watch the dumbass. He's buying the low. Buy the low, don't you know? Buy the low, then watch it blow. Buy the low. Yepper. Oh my goodness, it just jumped up to 554 a share. Why? Why would it do that? Did they run out of all the fake shares here at 550? And by the way, now this is my dollar cost average. And look at all the buyers above me. Look at all the buyers that have bought shares above my dollar cost average. Once again, I try to show you the numbers and they erase them all. What is up with that? They did it again, folks. I started showing you all the numbers and then they erase all the numbers. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. And the dumbass is now up $186 on this position. That's right. The dumbass is now up $121 on this crazy position. And the stock we're on is right here, FCUV. See the dumbass there that bought that hairy nutsack right there? Yeah, that's me. I'm the dumbass that bought the hairy nutsack. Oh, look at dumb old Catfish. Goodbye, tall Neanderthal. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Sorry about that. I'm sick, folks. You have to deal with it. Oh my gosh. Look at this, folks. I'm up $348 on this. The dumbass is up $348. Can you believe that? Oh my gosh. What is happening with this market manipulated stock? Oh, goodness. Last call for 544 on the lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for 544. Last call for 544, ladies and gentlemen. Lunchtime low, baby. My favorite time to buy. There she goes. Ah, there she flies now. Here's the chart on it, folks. FCUV. And look at the last lunchtime stab right there. The last lunchtime stab. Try to buy 544 for the last time in desperation, folks. There it is, right there. The last attempt to buy it at 544 just happened right there. That was it, folks. And I just bought it there again. And I want to thank all the market makers for doing such. That was nice. Last attempt. And the bid now is 541. The ask is 551. Stock is up 22%. Uh-oh. And look, now the stab only got to this number. Oh, no. They can't even achieve the same stab now. Just there. Weak, folks. Weak. Weak. Oh, well, I'll just keep buying here on the weaker low. Thank you for the 546 share there. I wish I could get some more 544 here. I see the dumpers are still trying to dump 544. I see that. But then, damn, the thing just jumped up from 544 to 551. Well, at least I got a 545. That's a damn shame that they can't get any more 544s here. Lunchtime low, baby. And I want you to see, folks, they haven't had any shares down here for sale. They all of them up here, they've had, oh my God, just tons of shares up there for sale. Tons of shares up here for sale, but they've never really had any real shares here for sale. They've never had any real shares here where they're at now. Nope. And I'm going to close this software because I'm pissed off that they got rid of the numbers on me. I want to see the damn numbers, Thinkorswim. I wish you'd stop screwing around with the numbers. Just give me a minute to get logged back in. This is FCUV. FCUV. All right. So let me get logged in here now. No, it's not dumping. You're wrong, my friend. It already dumped. It was at 7:08 where I sold it this morning already. It's not dumping. You're wrong. This is just the lunchtime low manipulation effort that they try every day with every stock. So don't misinterpret what's happening here, okay? Please don't misinterpret it. All it is a great buying opportunity at 538 a share. Well, I could be wrong. There's no doubt I was wrong yesterday about FRTT, so I could be wrong about this, but I don't think so. And somebody's wanting to buy a whole boatload of FRTT this morning at $1.13 for some reason. I don't really know why. But they just got it locked in there. And I'm going to sit here and load the boat of this FRFCUV 538. I just bought 60 shares there. I'm buying again now at 538. I'm going to buy it again at 538. Now it's risen to 539. Now it's risen to 544. And now it's risen to 546. And I guess that's the end of the lunchtime rundown. And I'm going to try to buy 538, 539, 540, 542, 543, 544. Try to buy 545. Try to buy 546, 547. And there she goes, folks. The end of the rundown, the end of the lunchtime low just came to an end, ladies and gentlemen. The manipulation just ended with a drop to 538. And I want to thank all of you market manipulators, the lunchtime low market manipulators. I appreciate everything you just did. And I want to thank you for letting me buy 543 a share just then. All you dumpers. And now I got to buy 544. And here's the chart, folks. And take notice. Look at the low that they just got 3 times during lunch. It's the same low they got this morning in the pre-market. The same low they got there. The same low. The same low. The same low. It's the same low that they've run it up from every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. It's the same low, people. It's the same damn low right there. See that? There it goes. There it goes. Dumbasses. And now, Mr. I'm a dumbass. Look at, I'm up 250 on this now. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Can't you see how dumb a dumbass can be like me? I'm a dumbass. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you what, these market manipulators, they're really trying hard here, aren't they? They're really trying hard. Look at them dumping right there. Oh, my God. And look at it now, 557. They just went over my dollar cost average. And I'm going to sell 200 at 560 now. And look again, folks, look at all of the shares that have been bought above my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares that have been hoarded up here above my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares that have been bought there over my DCA. Does that make me a dumbass? Does it make me a dumbass now selling 200 shares at 560? Selling 200 at 563, 565, 566? Does that make me a dumbass? Up now $642. If that makes me a dumbass, I'm one happy ass dumbass, people. I'm happy as can be. Just sold 559. Just sold 563. Just sold 565. Now I'm going to sell 570, 572, 573. I'm up $1,346. Yeah. Oh, what a dumbass. What a dumbass I am. Oh my gosh, everybody. Can you believe how stupid I am today? Oh man, you crack me up all the time, Cat. Yep. Woo! Adios. Oh gosh, I am so stupid. I feel like a fool. I really do. I feel like an absolute moron. I don't think they could make them any dumber than me, folks. Let's go. Oh man. Wow. Look at that chart, folks. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you learned a lesson today. When you see market makers run a stock down to a number like this right here, you might want to use your brain and go back and see, have they ever run it down to that number before? FRTT going up. Thank you. There she goes. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's rock it, baby. Let's rise. FCUV. See, ladies and gentlemen, what I tried to show everybody at lunchtime when they ran it down here to that low, I wanted to find out why. Why did they take it down to that number? Oh, because they were there this morning. They were there this morning already. See that? And I wanted to know when they drove it down to this price the second time, why? Because they were there this morning in the pre market. They were here in the pre market. They were here when the market opened. And they tried one more time at lunchtime to get that number. That's why they tried 527, because they were there when the market opened. And they hit the same number at lunchtime. And now look at it. Look how high it went off of 527 this morning. It went from 527 up to right here. 659. 659, folks. It went from 527 to 659. And now I'm up 1,241. Now up 1,320. And I just sold 567. And I just sold 566. And I just sold 566 again. And I'm up $1,243. And I just sold 565. And I just sold 566. And I'm selling 200 shares at a time. I just sold 566 again. And I sold it again, 566. And now I've only got 3,000. I just sold 567. I just sold 571. Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. I'm up 2 grand. I just sold 594. I just sold 597. I just sold 601. Oh my gosh, I just sold 606. I'm going to sell 616, 613, 611, 608, 67. And I'm up 2,400 on this now. Oh, what do you got to say now, Mr. Name Caller? Mark KG. I just sold 617. Mark, where are you? Mark, oh my gosh, what happened, Marky Mark? $1.78. Where is Mark? Oh gosh, I'm looking at yesterday's friggin' stream here. There we go. Yeah, there he is. See that right there? Mark. Mark G. Are you a dumbass, Tyler? Yes, I am a dumbass. I'm a big time a dumbass. I am the biggest dumbass of all. I make a $2,300 dumbass. I sell right now 200, 585. Do you believe that? Craziness. The stupid tack catfish selling right here now. Selling 200 share at a time. 587. Thank you very much for calling me a dumbass. I am very proud of that. Cat, you the man. Jay Smalls, thank you. Mark is busy eating his shorts. Well, I told you he didn't like me showing you how they were manipulating the market. He didn't want you to see that. And now I'm going to sell 598. I'm going to sell 200 shares at 598. Oh yeah, here we go. And I'm going to sell them at 606. And I'm going to sell them at 608 now. And I just sold 606 and now I'm going to sell 613. And I'm up 2,500 now on this stock. FCUV is the stock. FCUV. Can you believe that? Now I'm going to sell 200 at $6. I know it. It's crazy, isn't it? We all want to be dumbass if this is what it looks like. I hear you, man. Sometime you have to learn the hard way. Oh, let's get back over to FRTT and let's sell some more of it right now. I've lost enough on this stock. Yesterday I made $15,000 on EHVO or EHGO, and now I'm going to be selling these shares. I really don't want to hold 30,000 shares of this stock, folks. All right, so I'm selling it here at 114. I don't need 30,000 shares of it, and I just sold FCUV at 602. And there it is, FCUV. FCUV. And when they run it down at lunchtime, I showed you why. I showed you why they hit that number at lunchtime. I showed you why, because they hit it once, twice, three times, and they went 4 and 5 times at it. And then boom, off she went. And I'm sitting on a lot of shares of this FCUV, and I'm going to move them now. I'm going to sell 8,000 shares of it right now. And it's rising to 115, but I'm still going to sell it because I want to move it over to FCUV. Duck sauce, baby. Yep, duck sauce. Duck butter. Yes. Now let's see if we can buy some. Look at my dollar cost averages, 545 a share on FCUV, folks. But I'm a dumbass, so I'm going to buy it again now at 560 a share. 566 if I can. That's what dumbasses do. Sell at 6 and buy back at 566. There we go. There we go. I just bought it at 567. There we go. Coming in at 568, 569. And now you're going to get to watch me use my buy sell sheet here. See what it's doing? It says buy back at the 67 right there. Buy back 66, 67, 68. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to do. Buy back here. There we go. And then right up it goes. And now I'm going to sell it at 582, 583, 584, 586, 87, and 88. Show you how my buy sell sheet works. There we go. Just got some 569. And the chart is FCUV. FCUV. And good Lord, man, they have been herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herking, 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 jerking, herking. You get the picture? Do you get the picture? It's just been a series of herks and jerks all day long. And dumbass me has been buying it again here now at my dollar cost average. They're back down to my DCA. So predictable, folks. So predictable what they're doing. And there she goes. Now she's rising. And now we're going to sell 572, 571, 570. And let's just play this herky jerk game with them. I just sold 570. Now I'm going to buy back at 555, 556, 557, 558, 559. And I just sold 570 and I'm going to sell now 569, 568, 567, 566. I'm going to sell 565 and 564. And now I've got them in a freaking pinch. Got them right where I want them, folks. There you go. Look at them buying from me now. That's nice. Coming right on up. Man, I got him, baby. I got him good. There we go. Just sold 568. Just sold 567. Just sold 577. Just sold 590. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just sold 593. Oh man, folks. Gonna try to sell 604, $6, 594. Just sold 592. Man, this dumbass is making some money today. Up 2,500 today on this account. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. SLS, slow and steady all day. Let's get saucy. Yes. Office Charlie Fur, how did you do yesterday? I made $15,000 yesterday off of EHGO. Yeah, EHGO, this stock right here, EHGO. I made $15,000 on this stock yesterday. And my dollar cost average is $4.45 now. I'm sitting on 960 shares of it. EHGO. See if I can lower my dollar cost average a little bit here now on it. Now, that being said, I bought this stock, FRTT, last night at 106 a share. Now, I also bought it much higher. My dollar cost average on this is $1.47. But this stock traded 78 million shares yesterday and ran down from 640 to 106. And so I bought it and I started buying it. As you can see, my dollar cost average is $1.47 on it. So this one hurt me, FRTT. But they sold somehow 78 million shares of this company, even though there's only 11 million shares available. And out of that 11 million shares, 60% of those 11 million are held by insiders. So I don't know how this price went from 640 all the way down to $1.06, but I bought it. And I'm waiting for it to go back up to $6 now. FRTT. And let's go see how many shares have traded on it today. FRTT. And today it has traded 1,300,000 shares. FRTT. And again, the low was 106 last night. And this morning's low has only reached 110. 110. 110. And remember, yesterday, this stock, if you look at this chart, yesterday, this stock hit $6.40 on news they were going to merger and buy into another company. And that's what happened. Yesterday, it hit 640 a share, and then they drove it down last night in the after hours to 106, selling of the 11 million shares, which, by the way, the 11.36 million shares, 60% of those shares are held by insiders. So how the price fell from 640 to 106 is beyond me. I have no idea how it did that. But it looks to me like now there's just a shitload of people buying it all up here now. And just waiting, I'm just waiting patiently for it to go back up. And so this is why yesterday it traded 78 million shares, even though there's only 11 million shares outstanding. So this is another one that I would keep my eye on if I were you, FRTT. Now, I sold a lot of that this morning. I still have tons of it. I have almost 25,000 shares. So I got 25 grand in this stock, FRTT, because yesterday it went from 640 a share all the way down to 106. So I figured, well, if they traded 78 million shares yesterday, even though there was only 11 million and 60% of the stock is held by insiders, it's probably going to go back up. I have a feeling those insiders are probably buying even as we speak right now at $1.14. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So that's another one you should have your eye on, FRTT. They got plenty of cash. They've got a lot of cash. This company's got a lot of cash. And yep, I'm down. I've got 26,000 shares left of this stock I'm holding. So if this thing goes back up, if they finally run out of the fake shares that they sold yesterday, if they finally run out of the 78, I mean the 11 million 300, well, this thing's going to probably go back through the roof. So we'll just have to see. But this one cost me money yesterday. This one did cost me. It set me back. And a lot of my viewers got burned by this one because they were buying with me when it was in the 140 range, 150, some of them even higher. And fortunately, I just had a lot of cash and I was able to dollar cost average down because I started buying it when it was in the twos because it had been 640 a share. And I knew there was only 11 million shares. So when it had reached like 15 million shares, I figured, well, they're going to run out sooner or later. And this son of a bitch is going to go right back up. But it never did. They just kept manufacturing shares all day yesterday. Somehow they kept creating shares that they didn't have. So that's what happened with this stock. And I kind of got burned on it. But right now I've been selling it this morning and buying into this one instead, FCUV. And as you can see, now I'm up 2,500 on this position today. FCUV. And I'm very happy about that. And just a little bit ago, I was buying it during lunchtime at 537 down here, 537, 538. And somebody said, "Are you a dumbass?" And I said, "Yep, that's me. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass up 2,500 on this one today." And my dollar cost average, because I bought all those shares just now at lunchtime at 537, 538, 539, my DCA dropped all the way down to 553. And now I've been selling here at 593. I'm going to sell here again. I've got 760 shares. I'm going to sell 60 at a time. And I'm going to sell 593. I'm going to sell 596 right now. I just sold 593. Now I'm going to sell 596. Just sold 596. Not going to sell 597. Going to sell 597. 597. Going to sell 599. Going to sell 607 and 608. And I'm up $2,498 on this position right now. Jayhawk, I said this was going to be a good day trader today. Yep, and it is. You just got to be able to ride the roller coaster and buy up those lows when they snatch them down there, like I did. And you got to sell the numbers on my sell sheet here, 593, 592, and then buy back on the numbers on my buy sheet, 20 shares, 566, 567. Try to buy 572, 573. Try to buy 575, 576, 577. And there's the chart on it, FCUV. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're about to witness a triple upside crossover, the 200-day on the one-day chart. The current price is over, the 5 is over, and now the 50-day is about to cross the 200-day. That'll be a triple upside crossover, just like what occurred right here. And look what happened after that. After the triple upside crossover was completed, look how high it went up. So there we got another triple crossover occurring right now, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock, FCUV. And now you know why I'm going to sell 592. And I just bought EHGO at 439. Now let's raise these buy orders up here. This one here at 566, where they got 713,000 shares, Savannah. 713,000 they bought, Savannah, at 566. Now, do you know why, Savannah? because they knew it was going to run up from 566. So let's raise this up now. Raise this buy order. I just bought EHGO at 438. So it's dropping right now. There we go. I got an FCUV at 577. Nice. And now let's get some 572, 573 if we can. And I've got 740 shares of this stock right now. It's the stock FCUV. Here's the chart on it. FCUV. FCUV. And the reason they just ran it down is because they don't want this to be a triple upside crossover. They don't want that to happen, folks. They're going to try and stop that from happening. There we go. Take it to my DCA, baby. And I just bought 566 again. And look at them drop it to my DCA there. Look at all the dumpers dumping 566 one last time. And now I'm going to sell 576, 577, 579, 580. I'm selling here. There we go. Now we're going to sell here. There she goes. Nice. Now I just saw that thing hit 580 a share. There we go. I just sold 576. Nice. And I just bought 566, just sold 576. Isn't this fun? There we go. Let's sell it here. There it goes. Let's sell here. Now, the interesting thing is, look at where we are here. 571, 572, 571. And they're trying to hold it where I'm trying to sell. So I'm going to take out these sell orders now because they're just trying to hold it underneath where I'm selling. So I'm just going to take those away. And look at it rise then after I take the sell orders away. See, I had my orders at 572 through 580. I just took them all away. And you should too. Take yours away. Let's not put a wall here together, everybody. We don't want to trade together and put a huge wall here. Take those sell orders away if you had them where I did. We don't want to create a wall of us all selling at the same numbers, okay? That won't be good. Here's the chart, folks. FCUV. There it is, FCUV. One more time to take it down below the 50 like they did here. One last time to take it below the 50. And I just bought EHGO at 437. So they're working it down very slowly. EHGO. They're just literally trickling it down. By the way, the news on FCUV this morning, yesterday's news, 624, FCU stock is trending overnight. Here's what you need to know. FCUV shares surged in the overnight. According to Benzinga, the stock of the AI technology company experienced a gain of 89% yesterday and went up to $4.11. Volume for the day yesterday surged to 77 million shares. This company did a reverse split, 4-for-1 reverse split. 4-for-1 reverse split that took effect on Tuesday. 4 shares for every one you owned took effect on Tuesday. And here they are one more time trying to get one last buy at 566 before the run up. And there it goes. She's gone, folks. Yep, she's out of here. And just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a veritable boatload of shares bought up here much higher than where we are now. 662, 650, $6.20, 620, 619. Huge numbers at $6 too. Way more than it has been bought down here. And I just sold 100 at 574. I've got 720 shares left. Now I'm going to try to sell 577. There we go. There she goes, right on up. Let's get rid of 40 at 575 here. And I just bought it at 571. I see the KY flag just flew in at 570.001. 570.001 is where the KY flag is flying now. Lots of buyers coming in here, happy to buy at 572 now. A lot of them. And guys, I need to take a little bit of a break here. I appreciate you guys' patience. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I hope that you enjoy this song here that I recorded back in 1993 with my band Small Fortune. And I'm going to play it for you right now. It's called Played That Way. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes, folks. The stock we're on is FCUV. FCUV. FCUV is the stock I'm trading. FCUV. And I just sold it at 575 a share. And I will be back, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment. All right. Here's my song, Played That Way. All 'Cause 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 '
Get a GoDaddy website, email, and matching domain bundled together for one low price. It's everything you need to bring your business online, bundled together to help you grow and save. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
Stuck again, city traffic. Another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, 'cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rearview mirror. That guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Yeah, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. I think that's what he needs the most. But why is he in such a hurry? And why is everybody else live our lives in such a blurry? Why do we always push ourselves? Guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you leave a city, everything slows down. Yeah, when you leave a city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave a city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave a city and let your problems go away. Push and shove and stand in line almost everywhere you go. Feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think I'm living on the country. I think I'm living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'd be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city, traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I miss this city, and I'd be coming back someday. Cause I miss the city, yeah, even if I went away. I know I miss the city, even if I went away. I know I miss the city. I know that I'd be back one day if I left the city. I know that I'd be back one day. Music by me, Tyler Self, available on your music platform wherever you may be around the world. And I want to thank you all for sharing in this trading experience with me, which I hope that you will continue to be supportive of for years to come, even if one day I have to pass the baton on to someone else like Jayhawk or some other individual here who's been here a long time, if they want to take the helm and let one of you younger generation move this thing forward. A dumbass going sell now. 20 shares, sell a market right now, sell the bid price, 595. Dumbass sell now, sell the bid price, 40 share, 592. I get out there. Why I'm sell 593, 597. I out 98, 99. Goodbye. Catfish says goodbye to all share, 599, 607. Let's get out. 608. Come on, 608. Get out 611, 612, 613. Come out 617, 19, 20. Come on. Jump off the jump, baby. It's time to get off the rich ship. Let's go, baby. Let's take those profits. Let's put 33% over into the bank and let them start draining some big interest for us.
Let's buy right now at 590, 588. See if we can get some 583, 582. Stay underneath this thing. Wait for the pullbacks. Wait for it to breathe. Yep, Catfish, FRTT is starting to move. FRTT, huh? You talk a fart around me? Ha! Let's go see. Let's go see if a fart blowing up. Oh, look at FCUV. Woo! Oh, Jayhawk. Whoa! Maybe Jayhawk, I want to take over control the channel one day. Talk for Catfish Tyler when he talk Chinese. But you have a practice. You have a practice of Chinese. You have a good if you're going to come on our channel and you try to replicate on Catfish Tyler. You must have been very careful. Yeah. You got to duplicate exactly, okay? Ah, that's all right. I saw. Now I put in line of resistance for all you people understand. We got previous line of resistance right here. And we got line of resistance right here, everybody. So we have to take a look at the line of resistance. No, when they're going breakout. Possible breakout from line of resistance. Yeah, that's a white. Take a look over here, everybody. You will see what this is right here now. This is what I like to call a triple upside crossover. Summertime, I like to call this crocodile, or in this case, the mad mallard. Quack, quack, quack. Summertime, I like to call this a woodpecker too. Oh, yeah, woodpecker coming down here. Got the woodpecker head on it. Come down, peck, 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 peck. Then a boom, it blow up. Then it come down here, and then the woodpecker hit. Peck, 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 peck. Boom, blow up. But take a notice. First time a high come a this a high. Second time a high come only this a high. Third time a high. That a high right there. You have a look at that indicator. Watch it this, a triple upside crossover right now. Home is where you make it. Home is where you make it. Nasa. Yeah, that's what that look like me, big hairy one. Oh my goodness, you even see that very promising, very prominently. That right there. Oh my goodness. I have to watch out of what I call this a formation right here. That look like it's a woody woodpecker to me. Everybody have a good time? Yeah. We are here to make a money and laugh our ass off same time. Talking Catfish Tire started talking crazy Chinese. Oh, Jayhawk and Wayne Flood Tank with another gift for me for today. Oh, he's my favorite. Jayhawker's name got to go on the wall of fame, fish wall of fame for sure. Well, I'm buying stock here. I'm buying FRTT, someone yelled out. Let's go look at the chart on it. FRTT. Ah, what happened? Huh? 118, 121. Oh, look at that, a fork right there. Man, I see right here a herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerk. You know, you take a herky jerker too long with a big old tall 50 day coming like his 45 star rise off of it. You going herky jerk this thing right off into outer space. Sometimes people here like to be entertained rather than just a learn thing, education about how to trade stock. So I try to break it up some time. We try to make a comedian sometime. We have having people go ha 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 and think a Catfish style sort of funny summertime. I don't know. Sometimes I offend people with that think I'm trying to make fun of people talk like this. But the truth of the matter is, I happen to love a Chinese people. I have nothing against a Chinese whatsoever. I have a many a fine Chinese friend. You make a great Chinese food, okay? So don't put down I read me wrong way. I'm trying to make sure you understand. I'm not to be disrespectful for anybody, any walk of life, whatever cover, creed they may be. So don't guess I misinterpret. Charlie Kami, Master Tyler. See, and when I go, I try to be a master of all thing I'm involved in, everything I do. I work hard, I practice, I try to hone my skill. I want to be razor sharp and ready, prepared for all things. You know, many people try to tell you, you start to get discover, you start to make a big money. Oh, that guy, he just a lucky sucker. But I here tell you right now, you're not prepared for opportunity when it come your way. You're not prepared. Then there is a no opportunity for you. If a somebody big position come and ask you want to be the leader of the company, represent the company, and do some type of work, and he are willing to pay you $1 million salary to go and run his company, but you not to know and educate that, not know what you're doing, not specialize, he's not going to pay you that money. You have to be prepared. And the same thing for all people who musician. You think that people say, oh, he just got lucky, he in the right place, right time. Somebody come in the door, hear them playing in some small bar and say, oh, we want to sign contract. He just got lucky. No, he not freaking get lucky, people. He was prepared. He had practiced and he sound good. And that is why they get offer from the record company to start to make a music on the album, on the vinyl. So that is not because he was a lucky folk. Luck had nothing to do with it, or very little, to say the least. Because you would get an opportunity because you were lucky, but you're not prepared. It is not an opportunity for you at all. Lesson learned. And Savannah will never be forgotten. No. One day I hope I might meet Savannah. And I would thank Savannah for being here on the channel that day, because Savannah helped put this channel where it is. Yeah, everybody here can relate, right? That's right. Every one of us who have been here over the thick and the thin of it, who've watched me make great fortune and lose my ass off. Just like WP Corbier came in yesterday and said, well, we're going to watch Tyler lose $4,700 today. What kind of a comment is that? So that is not my game plan, although one thing's for sure, it is a possibility, because these stocks, they're volatile, folks, and this is the craziest market of all now that they've changed this type of bidding and fractional shares and stuff like that going on. So yeah, this has had a profound effect on these prices running way up and way down ridiculously, and on uncontrollable volume. That's the problem that, to me, we have to understand. There's nothing we can do about as traders when there's just uncontrollable volume, when there's just an unreasonable and illogical number of shares being available to trade of a stock that only has this X number available, supposedly. That's probably the toughest thing of all, is that we would like and sure hope that for the price to merit what it's really worth. In other words, logically, if everybody's buying the stock because of the news that just came out, the price should just keep going up. This is what one might expect, but instead, how many times have we seen big news come out and massive amounts of volume, hundreds of times more than are available to an actuality to even sell, but the price just keep falling. It doesn't seem to make sense. It's so difficult to understand that, because when you think about volume increasing and demand coming in, the rule of supply and demand should apply. But in somehow or another, it seems like there's an infinite supply. And that's where things don't chalk up and don't add up and are hard to understand. But I tried my way. The way I think about things, it's not the way everybody thinks about stocks. I have a certain mentality about market manipulators, people that are controlling the stock, and why and how they do it and what numbers that they go for specifically. And, I have all these ideas that I think have helped a lot of people make quite a bit of money. I know people that have been members of my channel for the longest time and have been investing in my long chart and my stocks on my dividends. I know they're extremely happy. They write me all the time. Folks, you don't know how many letters I have in my Gmail. And yesterday, I went there to try to find the new members that had signed up here, and I didn't see any emails from the new members, Big Bottom Cat. So if you're here right now, please send me an email to the email you see on this screen right now. The one that is at the top email, the top email, the blue one at the top. That's where you need to send me the email so I can send you the buy sell sheet. Those of you that joined as members yesterday. So please do that. And now what we're watching here, ladies and gentlemen, is FRTT. And what we're seeing is called barcoding. Okay. And what it's going to do here in a minute is that because of the momentum of this rising 50-day and the rising 45, one of two things is going to occur right now. Either the price is immediately going to drop to this line and then pop off of it, or it's just going to get driven right on up from here without even dropping first. So I'm telling you now, from my years of experience, 25 years of trading, this 200-day moving rising line, the fact that all three of the longer term have moved over this longest 200, which is now pitching upwards, this stock is going to go up. The likelihood of it coming down against the wave of energy of a 200-day moving average and a 50-day and 45 rising, with the 45 gaping off the 50 and both of them turning acutely upwards here. Look at the signature of this. It's all moving up. Now, as I said, they are going to one of two things. A company creates new shares out of thin air by issuing additional shares from its authorized but unissued pool, or by formally amending its corporate charter to authorize more shares. Yes, I understand, and that is a public share offering. They issue more shares. I understand that. But when they offer more shares to the market, a public share offering, and puts more shares out into the market, there has to be a price upon which all those shares are agreed to, and it has to be in writing. Yes, but that's a public share offering. That's a public share offering. That is a public share offering, and that does, in fact, dilute share value. We know that. We understand that. But what I want to know is, where are shares coming out of thin air? They're not announcing that they're doing a public share offering and a bunch of shares are going out there. That doesn't answer my concern. My concern is about a stock like this one here that we're dealing with now, FRTT. My concern is this stock FRTT shows, the statistics show that the shares outstanding are only 11 million shares. Okay? The shares outstanding are only the highlighted 11.38 million. So when the news breaks about it, how does 11 million shares trade 78 million? If everybody's buying it because of the good news, then how can the price even drop? Right? On that day on the good news, if it jumped up to 392, why would it stop if the volume kept coming in? And instead of 11 million, the trade was at 12 million. Wouldn't the price just keep going up? Nobody wants to sell it. They just bought it because they like it. Nobody wants to sell it. The previous close was $1.77. It went up from 314's open. It went up from 314 open to $3.92. So it went from 314 to 392 and then closed at 127 on 78 million buyers wanting to buy it. How in the world did it go from 392 when the demand never stopped coming in? When the buyers and desirers of the stock just kept wanting it. This is what does it. This is what's so hard to put your head around, is when there's great news about a company, or maybe it wasn't great, I don't care why, but for whatever catalyst that drove all the demand into it and the price up, then why does it keep getting the volume coming in, but the price then just steadily fall and fall and fall until it hits 127 for the close? How? With all of that demand, it doesn't seem to make sense with the rules of supply and demand. That's the problem with it. And something to most people should make it just doesn't make any logical sense. And that can be hard to deal with. It's hard to get your head around that. But one thing's for sure and certain, you better understand that it happens, okay? I'm telling you right now, you better be understanding of the fact that this happens and can happen to you, even with the volume just keep pouring in and pouring in, and the buyers and buyers and buyers, the price just keeps falling. Thank you, Ultra Surfer Joe Gamongo, for that. I saw that gold coin. And Jayhawks also got a ton of uh, jewels across the screen today for me and gifts. So Ultra Surfer, I saw that. A lot of times when I get to talking, I don't get a chance to look at all of the chat because I'm trying to concentrate. So hey, look at it. FRTT 122. What? FRTT News signs a letter of intent. FRTT gets himself in the headline again with a letter of intent. Thank you, Jayhawk. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. I love those happy poops. All right.
I'm going to be slowing things down with this one. So, as the song is titled, relax.
All right, 118, 122, huh?
Relax and slow things down. Stop running round and take it slow. Relax and realize that you don't have to worry so. It's time to face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax. Breathing deeply, yes, completely let it go.
I am selling right now, FCUV.
Have no worries, there's no hurry, take it slow.
I'm up today on this stock, $2,500, FCUV.
You'll be in a better mood. Have a whole new attitude.
And I just sold it at $5.90 a share. I've got 620 shares, and all I'm doing here is selling 20 shares at a time, everyone.
Relax. Relax. Close your eyes and realize all is okay. Relax. Close your eyes. Let all your fears just melt away.
There we go.
Relax and just unwind. Everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and just relax. Relax. Relax and just say screw it. You'll get through it, yes you will.
I just sold for $6.
There's nothing to it. You can do it. Just lay still.
I want to sell 60 at 601 and 602 because the momentum will carry it over, but then it will drop back to 590s or 588 here or 570s, okay? So put your buy orders in here now at 20 at a share at 580, 82, 583, 580, 584, 586. Because after it goes over 6, folks, the momentum will carry it over a little, but then they'll draw it back down. They're not going to let it bulldoze over $6, folks. They're just not going to.
Relax and take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax and take a breath, for you must rest from time to time. Relax and close your eyes, and you'll feel so good inside. Run and find some place to hide and just relax. Relax. Just relax.
So I'm selling here, folks. Like I said, EHGO is moving. Good, good, good.
Yeah. Wake up now.
I'm just playing the songs on my song list, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm doing. I'm playing my song list on YouTube, and I'm letting you guys give it a listen in the background. I hope you enjoy it.
Here's what comes off a bullet.
And
when you drop this.
I appreciate you listening. And I'm just rolling in underneath here, bringing my buy orders in, supporting, coming in just underneath here, looking for a little bit of pullback. I can feel the momentum has got this thing really moving on a nice upward track with pullbacks of about 6 cents at a time. So I just got through selling at 601 and 602. And I'm looking for it now to pull back down here to 592, as I said, and I just picked up there. And because they're not just going to let this stock just steamroll over $6. That's not how it works. They're going to resist this $6, but you catch the momentum of it. See, it just went barely over to 602, and I got those orders to sell. And now I'm catching the 588s and the 582s, threes if they bring them at me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. There's a lot of buyers at 120 on FRTT. Good. It doesn't surprise me, folks. I think it's just going to have to be a matter of patience with that, and you might just be surprised what takes place. They don't have a lot of shares available, and if I keep pitching them, maybe we can help it. I'm not going to say that I'm going to do anything about it because I don't want to be accused of in any way, oh well, you orchestrated a big run up. Well, no, like they tried to get Roaring Kitty with, and fortunately, Roaring Kitty, man, sat there in front of Congress under oath. And I'd like to start out, he says, by saying, I am not a cat. Oh, goodness gracious. I love the guy, Keith Gill. And as a matter of fact, about 40 of the stocks on my that are on my dividend sheet, I got them from Keith Gill. Man, look at these suckers. They're giving me the chance right now to buy back at my dollar cost average after I just got through selling it at $6. I love these people. And I did just buy back. They're just in. I knew they'd bring it down to 82 and 83 right there. I told you guys. Look at that. I just got again there. Nice. I could get some degree. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world. Oh, get some buys here below me now. 575. I don't be surprised by that at all. 2 cents below me here. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. Now, I am not going to buy any more of these shares at all right now. I'm going to wait completely. But I want to sell 582 and 83. I want to sell 586, 87, and 88. Oh, yeah, that's Tyler Self, Tylerselph. That would be moi, singing a song I wrote called I Ain't Got Nothing. Oh, just sold FCUV at 583. This is a song I wrote for me and my wife before we got married. I came out and sang this about 5 minutes before the ceremony. Well, about 15 minutes before the ceremony. I came out and sang this. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can't wait till she steps into view any moment now. There they come, right down below me again. One more time at Catfish's dollar cost average right there. Yep. Any moment now, I'll see her face. Yep. When I do, I know my heart will race. Oh, yeah. Come on back down under me again, even one more time. One last shot at me. And once I see her again. Oh, they're so predictable. In the moment now. Okay, now I want you to be aware of something. Unlike many of the stocks that we deal with, this stock, FCUV, they don't have any spoof sellers. I don't see any spoof sell orders up here. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we made today. Yeah, I don't see any spoof selling here at all. That's what we'll do. There is 1,000 shares at $6 I'm skeptical of, but we'll see if they move that up or not. Oh, she's going to get away here from him. Yep, this is about to get away from him here. Yep, this is getting away from him, folks. FCUV. Take a look at it on the chart. FCUV. All right, let's go. Let's see some volume come in on this drop down. Any second now. Any moment now. Man, there's all the noise on this signal on this. Oh, I just sold FCUV at 604. I just sold SU. Oh, yeah, it's taking off. FCUV is going off, folks. Here it is on the chart. There it is. FCUV just skyrocketed. Nice. selling 613. Make sure you sell 619, 620. I'm selling the bid right now. 604 I just sold. I'm going to sell 606, 607, 608. I'm up 2,700 on this one today. Great call out today. There you go, folks. FCUV. Nice. I took a big hit yesterday. It's going to take about 10 days in a row of this to get my money back from yesterday. Of course, then again, FRTT, it might just fart on all the shorts. Yeah, it might. It might just. Up to 127, folks. That's yesterday's close. Now, that's not where it's sitting right now, but it sure enough has a lot of attention here. And I want you to notice something, ladies and gentlemen. This dark area is the number of shares that were dumped out to the bidders. These light areas are the number of shares being bought on the ask. Okay? You be aware of that. And look at them with a KY flag at 119 and a half. But look at that. Man, folks, I'm just here to let you know. Over here is the shares that are available for sale that they threw out to the bidders. These are the buying on the ask. And right now, there's a shitload more demand here than these sellers have been selling on the bid so far. All right. Now that this thing has gotten off all the big hype of yesterday and all the attention, maybe now they'll let off on this a little bit and get more realistic rather than fabricating shares, synthesizing shares. I got to look here. You guys saying anything? Because I don't see anything on my phone at all. I don't see anything on my phone at all. No, I don't see any chat at all going on here. Okay. What stock are you watching? I've got my eyes on several of them. FRTT and the one I'm trading is actually two of them. EHGO, EHGO, which is up 26%, 28, 21%. EHGO, I'm watching that one. And I got in on that one this morning. And also another one that I'm trading right now is this one here, FRTT. And I'm also trading FCUV. I've been making a lot of money on FCUV today. And as you can see, the chart looks fabulous right now with the 5-day turning upwards, the 10-day spiraling upwards, the 45 rising off the 50. Right now, all they're trying to do is create a little bit of a peck right here, a little pecking going on. I just sold it at 608, 606, 607, 608. I'm currently on FCUV today. I'm up $2,719 on it. And I'm trading with a lot of cash available right now. I'm only holding 640 shares of this right now. And they've been manipulating it a lot today, a whole lot. I mean, this thing has been all over the place. If you looked at the 1-day chart, you'd see. I'll show you right now so you can see it. This is FCUV today. And man, have we been making out well. We bought it here, we've sold it here, we bought it here, we sold it there, 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 we've bought it here, we've sold it there, we bought it here, we've sold it up here, we bought it down here, we've sold it there, we bought it at the low, we've sold it up here, we bought it just now there, we're selling it up here, buy it again. It's just been all day. It's been a dream stock. Dream stock. Using my buy sell sheet on all these numbers. You know, I'm going to do something right now. I'm going to put in here buy sell sheets at every one of these lines of resistance right here. So one of them is right there. Another one is right here. Okay, every place where I see a line of resistance on the 5-day blue line, I'm going to put a line of resistance. Every one of them where I see one, right there's one right there. So I'll put one there. Hold on. And there's one a little above that right there. So I've got that one now. And over here, I've already got these labeled out. And up here, you've got some other lines of resistance, right? There's one. It's really the same line as right there, so we just carry it over. But there's one there too, which is the same as that other one, I guess. Yeah, there's lines of resistance all through here. Look at all that herk and jerk through right there. All right, but my point is this. My point is this, that I bet you these numbers, the specific ones where there's really heavy resistance, like right there has been. This has been heavily, heavily, heavily. That is a major line of resistance right there, and right there, and right there. You can see it. Well, what are those numbers? Let's go look at the 1 day. All right. So that number right there, and I'm going to look at every one of them. What number is that? 561. It's on my buy sheet. 560, 561. That number's on my buy sheet. And if you look at every one of these numbers, this number right here, it says 527, but it's probably really 525. If I were to get a little more accurate with my line right there, because I can see some green coming out of the bottom of that. So I bet you this line is really right there. What number's that? 525. That's definitely a buy number right there. What do we got here? 537. You know that's on my sell sheet and my buy sheet. That's a definite number. What's this number here? 562. Well, I got 560 and 61 as sells. 562 is that number right there. What's this number here? 566, obviously. Yeah, for sure. What do we got here? 572, absolutely on my buy sell sheet. What do we got here? 577, of course, on my buy sell sheet. Here, what do we got? 581. Well, I put 582 and 583 as a line of resistance. I tell you to sell 582 and 583. And as you can see, that line is actually a little bit higher. It is higher. It's really there. So that line there is 580, 581. It still says 581. But at any rate, I'm trying to tell you to sell there 582 and 83. So every one of these lines that I'm looking at, they turn out to be on my buy sell sheet. Look at that number right there, 573. Folks, that's 572 and 573 on my buy sell sheet. You guys know that. So these numbers I have on my buy sell sheet, they're there for a reason. That line right there, 578, it's 580. And this one's probably, like I said, 583 right there. That number up there, 582. That's definitely a sell number. And then the fact that it jumps up to this number, I don't know where we are on that one. 588, 589. Absolutely sell all day long there. So looking at this stock now and looking at where the price is, this is on my buy sell sheet. So I'm going to sell there. 592, 593. I'm just going to sell there right now. I'm up $2,600 on this stock right now. And I've got only 640 shares left that I'm out on this. But I'm going to come in below it at 282 now and 283, which are numbers on my buy sell sheet. Looking at this stock on the chart, right here it is, FCUV. Here's a song I got on the radio called Stars. And I do a little sax playing on this. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just sold FCUV at 593 and 592 just then. Chart looks very good here. $200 just crossed this lower resistance level. Big gap on the 200 from there to there. Just in the same way that the 45 and 50 went right on up without much resistance. Because there's a gap there, folks. There's a gap. And if we get over this line, which is at 594 a share, this thing could take off. Okay? Let's move it up here to where the other resistance was, right there. 595, folks. Oh, yeah. This looks good, folks. It looks extremely, extremely good here. I'm going to buy here 20 shares, 592, 593, 590. We'll see if we can get even a 589 here. And this looks extremely good here, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good. And I would suggest you sell here with me at 598, 597, 599. And don't get greedy. Just get rid of it, folks. All right? The large cap gains for today. I am back out now. We've done some damage to the MMs. See you all tomorrow, old Doc. Yep, I gotcha. Nice, nice, nice. All right, folks, we're getting ready to roll here. Little Catfish Tyler on the Boucher tenor sax for ya. And she is rolling. Time to sell here. 6601, 602. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Sell there. Sell the bid. It sold 599. Oh, yeah. Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking. Woo, nice. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Oh, my. Nice. All right, I'm selling here. Selling the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. There we go. Right on up. Come on, baby. Come see me. Come see me. Pardon me. FRTT flying up. All right. And look at FCUV here, folks. It looks freaking fabulous. It just broke over this previous resistance line. And I told you if it went over that line, it could really take off. I just sold it at 601. Man, I told you, look, folks, for 20 days, we've never seen this price. We've never seen this price. Oh, man, and she broke that resistance line. The next line of resistance is here, folks. 666. Oh, yeah. The next line of resistance, I just sold 612. Up 2,700 on this stock now today. And I want to know in my poll, are you trading FCUV with me? So I'm going to start a poll now. Are you trading FCUV with me? In other words, are you doing what I'm doing? And I'm going to put, have you been? Hold on here. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Have you been day trading FCUV with me today? Not just buying and selling. I mean, but yeah, buying and selling with me. FRTT flying up. Oh, I don't believe you. I don't believe it. Ah, oh my. Here's another one of my hit songs. I hope you'll enjoy, everyone. One down in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but it's something to do you I understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little scary. Could I have missed what I did in Surrey? Look at our kids as they become weird feet. Don't see who take one now. Looks like me. FCUV there. Yeah. FRTT right there. FRTT, folks. Yeah, I walk right by them there in the mall. It's sweet, lady, they're right fun.
And it looked like old strangers, I just can't recognize. I can't recognize you. If my friends they all care, it should be in shame. I should take time and they never attention. Tell me my wife might be moving around. That's why all my kids look like guys here. Oh, we know. I ain't gonna bed. Watching my son is playing ball. He does look a bit like our man they call that. I look in the eyes of a one-born son, and much too like the pride. Looks like he's the plumber. No, never real lover. He's a real one. And now I'm looking around, and he's looking down. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys do. So I'm starting to wonder that I'm not home if my wife is dead by herself alone. Oh. Okay, ladies for today, please don't say why. He sure looks like a picture. Or he's the guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see that when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. Looks a little like me. But I'm sure be sweet. All right, there you go. A little bit more for your listening pleasure. Yes, I have, boss man. All right. Yes. Yes. Well, let's get back over and look at FCUV right now. It might be time to cut it loose. Yep. We'll have to see, though. It might be time to cut it loose. Let's look at FCUV here. I don't know, though. Up 2,700 on this one today, folks. That's a nice one to get our money back, start regaining after our loss yesterday. FRTT, though, what do you know? Man, that thing could come out of nowhere, folks. I mean, that song, that thing could come out of nowhere. Oh boy, here we go. That you would make all my dreams come true. And I might share one night with you. I can was like maybe I can do. I place the candle on the table as I polish up the blaze. To the way the light will shine upon your face. And I hope that you would like my place and hope you be impressed as I look into the mirror. Hope you like the way I'm dressed. But suddenly I notice that the night is getting late. Wondered where you were. Said that you'd be in my head. Talk about it on the good time. I'll sugar on your plate. And said I'm only wondering
1 cent under my dollar cost average right there. They just dropped it to 1 cent below me, folks, right there for a moment. Sorry, folks. I lit a candle for you, baby.
Watch what alcohol does to stuck poop.
Oh, we don't want to hear that nonsense. Bye, Mark. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I've made a lot of money on this stock today, and I've seen stocks get absolutely desecrated after being 30% up, and I'm not going to get caught in that, so I'm going to begin to unload some shares right now. I'm going to get rid of 200 at 566 if I can. I'm going to get rid of 200 at 570. I've only got 300 left now. I'm going to sell 575. And I'm going to get 200 at 575 out. And now I've got 2,600 profit on this. I'm trying to sell 200 at 575, which is just under my dollar cost average. But I'm up 2,600, so I'm not going to mess around, though. I've seen stocks like this. We've seen how badly they can be quickly dropped. And so I'm not going to fall for that. And I'm unloading most of my shares right now on FCUV. And I'm going to try to sell it, like I said, at 575 a share. And I think it might go out right now. And we'll see if it will or won't. Yep, I saw 574.99, 574 now. But there's reason to be cautious here. The stock is up 30%. We might see some afternoon profit takers start taking hold. I'm going to drop it down to 574 now. And I'm going to look at this stock. Yep, I do want to make sure that I do not watch this thing get completely trounced now. And they can fall so fast. They can fall so fast. I've learned my lesson here lately, folks. I really have. You've got to learn. All right, I'm out. There we go. I just sold it. And I now have only 100 shares remaining. And that feels, I can feel fine with that. I will go ahead and try and sell 60 more at 570. And then I'll be only holding 40 shares. But yep, I had to get out of that. That's just what you got to do sometimes. But what a nice day, folks. I'm 2,600 bucks today. Nice. Now, I do want to take a look at something here. I want to take a look at money market funds. And I want to see if they have been reducing still their positions. I hope so. Oh, shit. Nope. They're back going up. Well, yep, they're back up, folks. Dadgummit. Dang. Look at that, man. Shoot. Well, that stinks, folks. And I was honestly stinks. I'm gonna tell you right now that is not what I wanted to see. Dang. Man, I wanted to see another rundown of these money market funds and reduction like we saw over here, right there. That's what I wanted to see. If we were to see that, we would see the stock market go crazy, folks. From December 31st or April of third of 20 look at the date. April of 2020. April of 2020. Go over here and look at the NASDAQ in April of 2020. Go over here and look where the NASDAQ was in April of 2020. Right here, folks. You see where the NASDAQ was in April of 2020? 7,260 in April of 2020. Look at the money market money from right here in April of 2020. Look at money market funds from April of 2020 as they went down and down and down and down and down and down and down until 2021. All right, look at what happened as they dropped and dropped and dropped from April the 20th, May 31st, down, down, down. If they kept falling down, look what happened to the stock market. Look what happened to the NASDAQ. All right, look where it went from. And I'm going to show you again. April of 2020, it went from right here in the 7,000 range all the way up to almost 16,000, folks, while the money market funds left the money markets and came back into liquidity and came back into the market. All right. So I'm trying to show you something. There's a correlation between money market funds. You can see it April of 2020 right there. See where the market was at April of 2020 when the date was right. I'll try to get back to it. Right there. Look where the market was. 7,994 in April of 2020. And I correlate that to this date on this chart, April of 2020. Right there it is. It's easy to see the comparison, April of 2020. And as money left the money market funds and came back into the market, and it made the stock market almost double. And so up here, I was very encouraged by the last few months I'd seen of the fast few reports of it dropping. I was encouraged by that. And I was hoping that we would see that this number had dropped again. Because if that was to be the case, that would be very, very, very bullish. Okay, everybody, just so you know how that works. This is money market funds, the money in trillions of dollars moving out of the stock market and over into these money market funds. I mean, they're just huge, folks, huge amounts. And what I was hoping was to see the money keep pulling out of the money market funds and keep dropping. Because, man, when that happened over here, the stock market absolutely exploded. Okay. And I'm just trying to show you that so you understand the importance of that. And there's no doubt about it. You can look here in April of 2020. You can see where the NASDAQ was. Now, I just bought or sold something here. What's going on? I guess I just bought, I don't know what it was. Oh, I just sold. I sold the 60 shares at 570. And I'm now looking at FCUV. Here's the chart. FCUV. There it is. I just had my alarm go off and let me know right there. It just went off and ding, it said, hey, this thing's going back up. I sold the 720. I mean, the 570. Sorry, not 720, 570. So FCUV is moving. Let's go look at FRTT. No. Come on, baby. Keep rising, FRTT. We need you to skyrocket. Tell you right now, the 5-day average already stopped this morning once right up here. So I'm going to put a line right there. It stopped right there. And I want to look at the 5-day chart now. Yeah. Okay. Just give me a second here, folks. Okay. Now I'm looking at FRTT on the 5-day chart. FRTT on the 5-day chart right now I'm looking at. And I see the 5-day eclipsing the 50-day right at this moment. I see the orange 10-day is definitely rising. I see more interested parties in buying it here in every candlestick than selling it right now. I see right at this second a flat top green candlestick. This is a flat top right here, no wick on it at all. Well, now it's wicking. Sorry, folks. I got my camera that's acting weird on me here. Let me adjust this camera so it's more locked in. FRTT. Bid 121, ask 125. But FRTT, we're going to find another one. And folks, I think actually this FCUV might make another run here. We'll see what happens. They're trying to hold it under 570. And I see now 571. And I'm looking right here at FRTT. I do like the flat top green candlestick on this here now, too. But let's look at FCUV2. FCUV. At this stage of the game, this is the most critical line right here. This line right here is the most critical because on that line is where we saw a 5-day come down to before. And then it moved off that nicely. So this blue line is the most critical line for resistance right there for the 5-day moving average. So if they drop that down to right there, I'm going to buy more of this. And FRTT. Nice, 125. And I point out again over here, folks, take a quick look. All the shares that you see in the dark area are shares that are sold on the bid. In other words, dumped out, just thrown out for anybody to buy. They're just throwing them out. They're like, I don't want to have this anymore. I'm going to sell it on the bid, sell it on the bid, sell it on the bid. So all the dark areas were all sold down here on the bid, as you can see. But now, ladies and gentlemen, as you look up here, only that much was sold to the bid. This was all bought on the ask. This is people that demand the stock and will pay the asking price. They don't care about the bid number. They're buying on the ask. And right here, there is a ton more buyers on the ask than there was available to sell. And the same thing could be said for this line. That's why the price rose and wouldn't stay there anymore. And then here again, look at the few shares available thrown out to bid there. That shows you less and less people wanting to sell at that number. And the ask is just coming in, pouring in 3 times as much. Here again, that's all that was willing to sell at that number. Then they ran out and the ask overwhelmed it. That's why the price is gone beyond that now. Understand? So every one of these now, you've got a lot more people buying on the ask, more demand than there is supply. Got it? And the more demand, the higher the price goes, especially if the darker area doesn't keep growing. That means people throwing out bid prices. If you see the light area continue to get bigger here, folks, that means this price is going to most likely keep rising because there's just simply more demand than there is supply. Got it? This is about FRTT. FRTT, a stock that was at 640 a share yesterday and then traded mysteriously 78 million shares when they only have 11 million. And the price mysteriously fell from $6.40 on good news yesterday morning to $1.06, where I had requested my buyers get in yesterday evening. And we were watching just after the market closed and the price dropped to $1.06. And I had 39% of my viewers said they bought that with me there at 106. And now we're just looking at it rising. And we realize that it's not possible for a stock to really actually sell 78 million shares when there's only 11 million of them. And another thing interesting is of the outstanding shares that are available of this stock, 60% of them are held by company insiders. So this made the rundown yesterday seem even more coordinated and implausible. So we buy on those types of situations. When we see something suspicious of a price that ran up to $6.40 at 7:30 in the morning yesterday, and then all day long sell 25 times more shares than are available to run the price down to 106. We're opportunistic buyers and we're called Catfish. This is the cat community. And so we bought it yesterday evening at 106 and 107. And many of us have still higher prices than this is our average because we bought even higher. My average on it is up here at 147. So I'm down massively on this stock right now, but I think it's going to rise because I can see over here there's more demand for it than there is supply. That's what I see. But I do see at the highest price today, every share was sold on the bid. So someone stepped in and just started throwing out shares at 126 to stop it from going over yesterday's close of 127. All right, see how it works? They don't want it to go over yesterday's close of 127. So at 126 is where the dumping began. But let me show you something, folks. If you start seeing a little bit of light on that candlestick, that means people are buying on the ask at 126. Just like they're now doing at all these other prices down below here, they're buying on the ask. Every one of those, more than half of those were sold on the ask. 2/3, almost 3/4 of this was bought on the ask. This was all bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought on the ask, the ask. All of that was bought on the ask, bought on the ask. And now they're trying to hold it. in place and keep it under the close of 127 yesterday. So they just sat there and dumped out a bunch of shares for whatever reason. 48,000 shares they've thrown out on the bid to try to keep it down for as long as they can, I guess. But hey, how many shares do they have? I see right here, they threw out on the bid out of this 457,000 shares. It looks like the darkest area sold on the bid was only about to there. So that means out of this 450,000, a third of that, which would have been roughly one and a half, 150,000 was sold on they had 150,000 there to throw out on the bid. Here they had about, it looks like 170,000 to throw out on the bid. How many had that? How many did they have up here to throw out on the bid? Oh, not very freaking many. 50,000 is all they had to throw out on the bid. See how it works? Look how many they had to throw out on the bid here to try to hold it at 117. They threw out of 268,000. Almost all of it was thrown out on the bid. They had 260,000 shares to dump out on the bid, to the bid. But now they've only got how many? 60,000? 50,000 up here? 50,000, folks. That's all. That's all. And they're going to lose control of it. You see how heavy they tried to hold it here with how much they dumped out on the bid, trying to keep it under this price, trying to keep it under 113, folks. Oh my gosh. Of course, Savannah. Sorry, Savannah. I didn't mean to say Sabrina. And if you're Sabrina, I didn't mean to call you Savannah. So, oh my, and I just saw 127, ladies and gentlemen. Have they run out? 6,106. Now, if you're late to the show, I want you to be realizing something. I want you to look at the chart on this stock with me, FRTT. Now, please be aware. Yesterday, they signed a letter of intent to take over more than half percentage of a guy's company. And the achievements of this company from this guy that lives over in Israel, I understand. His company, they're trying to get together with him to help their company and both of them grow. And it's mostly about data center and batteries and stuff. So look right here. Look at this stock, folks. Now, the crazy thing is, on the news of this announcement of this company's combining with another company, it was so happily met by the market that the price shot up to $6.48 or $6.40. See? Now, the mysterious part about this stock is that the mysterious thing is after it hit 648, it tapered out here at a price of about $3.17, 317. Okay. Now, after that, ladies and gentlemen, there's only 11 million shares. And I did the math. And from the time that it took off till the market opened, they already sold all 11 million shares because the news was good that this was going on. So you can see in the pre-market, there was a whole bunch of volume there. And you can see right there in the pre-market, there's even 2 million, 1 million, 2 million on those candlesticks right there. So there was already 11 million shares. And the curious thing about this is there are only 11 million shares outstanding of this stock. So the curious part is that from here until here, 11 million, all of them sold. And then somebody wanted to sell another 60 million shares after that, because somehow or another, this stock sold not 11,300,000, the maximum amount. It sold 77 million shares. And this is why I have everyone's attention on this stock, because I believe it was manipulated. Because there's only 11 million shares, folks, and it doesn't sell 77 million times. Okay? That's just not right. And so I'm called it out. And last night in the after hours, they ran it down to 106. And I did a poll of I surveyed my guys listening last night, and there was about 40 of them there. And I said, did you buy into this? And 39% of them said, yes, they did. So congratulations if you bought this at 106, because ladies and gentlemen, a stock that has only 11 million shares and then trades 78 million. And then on top of that, you need to think about this fact about this stock, which I'm going to share with you right now. This stock, if you look at not just how many shares are outstanding, and you see that there's 11 million of them, the float is only 738,000, folks. That's right. The float is only 738,000. The maximum amount of shares is 11 million. But look here, shares held by insiders. Look at that. Percentage of the outstanding shares held by insiders is 60%. Understand? So there's only 11 million shares, and they own over 6 million of them. They own 6.3 million of the shares that are outstanding. How in the world could this price go from $6.40 yesterday on this partnership news? How could it go from 640 and sell 78 million shares when half of the shares are held by insiders, leaving only about 5.5 million shares left to trade? And how could it trade 78 million shares? Mr. Somebody says, luckily Cat is trading paper money only so he can take $35,000 loss. Well, not only that, I had made a $15,000 gain on the other one that I had. I was up 15,000 on what was that other one I made 15? Oh, EHVO. I was up 15,000 on. So I hear you. Well, I think it's interesting that of FRTT, the price would be at $6.40 yesterday morning at 7:37 a.m. and then sell 78 million shares when they only have 11 million. And of those 11 million, 60% are held by insiders. So I find it all very fishy, 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 fishy. And now she's gone green. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's watch it run now. Let's watch it run. Where are all the fake shares? I shouldn't ask. I should just leave it alone. How many shares have been traded now today? 1,355,000. And look at her go, folks. FRTT. Is she headed back to $6 land? Is she going back to $6? Has this short squeeze begun? Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Oh, goodness. Holy crap. I'm about to go green. Look at all the buyers that just bought 128, folks. Am I starting to get through? Am I breaking down the wall? Oh yeah, look at that, folks. Oh man, look at the buyers over sellers, the buyers over sellers there, all buying on the ask. Oh, whoa, all buying the ask. at 127. Everybody that bought there at 128 just bought on the ask, folks. Everybody's buying at 128 on the ask right now. Oh, and is this a spoof bid at 130? 4,800 at 130? Did the spoofers start in now? Are they going to move this 4,800 up to 133 and then up to 137 and 138? Then move it up to 143? We'll watch and see as that 4,800 stays there or if it gets moved up, shifted. Spoof bidding, folks. It's called spoofing. All right. Just be aware of it. Anyway, so while it's at this high of the day right now, I'm going to sell some of it. That's right. I'm going to sell 400 shares at a time here. I just sold 126. Now I'm going to sell 400 at 127. And you're going to go, what? Why are you selling here, Catfish? That doesn't make any sense. Your dollar cost average is way up here at $1.46. Well, let me write it down because my dollar cost average is very important. That's why I'm going to sell it here, and I'm going to explain it to you. You'll just give me a moment. Wow, where'd my sheet of paper go with all my numbers on it? Very interesting. I don't know where they went. Well, somewhere or another, my piece of paper drifted off under my chair or something. I don't know. Certain I'm not seeing it here. Well, my goodness. Hold on here. Uh, uh, all right. Well, goodness gracious. The mysteries of life. And the mystery I'm having right now is where did my sheet go with all of my stocks on it? And it's I wonder if it was underneath somehow. No, when I put the stand in it, is that what happened? Yep, there it is. Aha! The mystery is solved. Um, and yet still it isn't because that's even from a day before yesterday. Okay, where did you go? Weird. That truly is a mystery, folks, where my sheet from today went to. I got 527, 526, 27, 28, 29, 61. Yep. 62, 63, 64, 65, 68, 69, 610, 11, 615, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23, 624, 625. Huh. Well, that's kind of baffling because I really don't know where this piece of paper seemed to have just disappeared to. I mean, into thin air. Uh, it dematerialized just like they're materializing shares of this stock, FRTT. Or, yeah, it is not under there. I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. Really kind of messes me up because I keep I keep track of everything everybody's called out today on that. And really seems kind of odd. Maybe it actually just drifted way off when it fell. So I got to get step back and look even further back and see if we can see it. Did it come out the other side of the desk here? Aha! I think I just found it. Nope. I'm wrong. Well, darn. Darn it, man. Okay. Well, in regardless of whether or not I find that paperwork, I still at least have the drawing names of everybody, which is important. And I'm just kind of confused as to where that sheet just went off to that I had. And but bullshit happens, I guess. And there's really no way to explain it. Hmm. Well, I'm looking through all my papers here now just to make sure I didn't set it in this group over here I've got on top of my stereo. No. All right. Well, we'll stick these all over here where they belong. I've got a book of all these stocks that I've gone through. I literally have a book. And we're going to start with a new sheet of paper. Since the one I had, I don't know where I took it or where it went. Seems quite odd. Yeah, I looked underneath. I got up and I looked under my chair as well. And I looked, yep, I removed my cushions that I'm sitting on and I don't see it there. And looking behind my chair, I don't see anything. Looking underneath my guitars, I see nothing. It's really kind of weird. Sort of like the thing just decided. But anyway, we're going to start here again, 625. What was the last day I had on here? Oh, I got it. I do have it. All right. And the last one we've had, good, I got it back. I want to look at LAKE right now. Okay. No real movement on that, huh? Pardon me. FRTT, folks. FRTT. They're going to make another announcement about this deal that they've got with this company. They're going to make another announcement, I believe, that'll really help make a move, I think. FRTT. They're gonna announce the finalization of it. And it's not just going to be a letter of intent. They're going to take action and they're going to announce the action. That's what I believe. And FRTT bid is 124, ask is 128. Now I'm going to look at FCUV. Uh-huh. I knew it. Yep, I had a feeling, folks. Now I want to look at some other ones that were called out today. This is LAKE right now. They had it at 1050 a share, ran it up to 1127, and that was the previous high of this morning already. So they already had it there once, and they attacked it here off that number again, 2 times off that number. Somebody's got real control over this one, LAKE. Next, BOXL. Yep, and someone's trying to control it as well. They don't want it to cross over that 200-day. Really trying to suppress that right down. BOXL. I made a great profit on that yesterday. I made $650 on that stock yesterday. Tony Henry, thanks for reminding me to look at it, but I don't see it right now. It's not going on. We're going to look at EHGO here. EHGO. I got money. I got 30 grand. So I'm ready. EHGO. Man, look at that. Look at that 200-day. And every time they just peck at it and peck at it and peck at it. Peck, 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 peck. EHGO. Let me look at this. EHGO. Goodness gracious. Look at all that buying down here. Look at them so hard trying to hold this at 459 a share. And I'm up $107 on this position today. I bought it this morning at 445. I got 400 shares of it. Let's see if we can get any more here at 454, 455. I don't care if I raise my dollar cost average. I think it's getting ready to go on up. EHGO, here it is on the chart. EHGO. And they've been doing nothing but they've been doing nothing but herking and jerking and herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk all day. And the number they love to buy is the 55, so I'm going to try to buy there with them. 55. I'll even go 56 on it. And I'm looking up here And I see a lot of dumps at 455, but now I don't see that no more. I did just get a 457. And I'm ready for 456 as well here. And the stock I'm buying is EHGO, 3:20 p.m. Chart says that they've been keeping the 50-day average on this trajectory right here. And the bottom of it has been here. So that's the trajectory right now. Down to here, up to there, 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 down to here, and up to there. So that's why I'm buying it here. It's the pattern. It's the repetitive pattern of it. That's why I'm buying now. I'm not just guessing at it. There's a reason that I buy there. I just got a 457 again. Just got 456. I want to thank you, whoever did that. Just got a 456 again. Thank you. I'd really appreciate a 455 if you could swing that. I am currently sitting on 1,140 shares of this stock, EHGO. I am looking at its chart. I am watching it very closely here. I am seeing no real effort to sell any shares of it here. I see it down, but I don't see any volume. I can't even see these candlesticks. I can't even see any candlesticks down here. Almost no candlesticks at all right here. But I see that 200-day rising steadily below everything. Uh-huh. Bid is 451 and the ask is 461. So all they're trying to do is get a 455, folks. Looking up here. Look at that bullcrap, folks. They got onesies going out. Onesies going out at 456. One share, zero shares. And look at the buys coming in here. Look at that. One share, zero shares, one share. Where'd the 455s go? Oh my gosh. Oh, now they're dumping onesies at 460. EHGO, folks. There she goes. EHGO. That was a good time to buy those shares, I'd say. How's that look to you guys? Well, gosh, that looks like a crocky gator to me. If I've ever seen one crocky gator in my life, that looks like it right there. Well, I could say clearly as a bell that looks like a crocky gator to me. Now up 138 on this EHGO. Smoking, baby. This looks good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, this looks very good to me. I like what I see. And I just bought it at 458 now instead of 456, which I got 2 orders before of. That's good. EHGO. There it is on the chart right there, ladies and gentlemen. And now let's look at FCUV. Oh yeah, I told you I wanted to get out of that. I said, guys, I've been taking to the cleaners before, holding on to some of these stocks late in the day. They just been rationing them down and just really just bleeding people out of it. And so I went ahead and sold everything. I don't think I have hardly any shares left. FCUV. I'm holding 40 shares now. Holding on to just 40 shares of FCUV. Learn Italian. Fart technology. FRTT. Went with you when you took a break or something. No, I did find it. Doggone it. It was at the just silly old me. So I'm going to try to buy a little bit more EHGO here at 458, and I just did get it to fill. Yes, I did. Well, because I already see it bumping up to 464, and then they keep pulling it down 6 cents to 458. So that's just a typical behavior. But I see a lot of 463 nines right now, 464. So I'll keep coming at the 458. I'm seeing 464s up here, folks. They're just dumping 458. One share at 455. That's me, baby. Hold on here. Here's the EHGO, folks. EHGO. I told you that it was going to bounce off that and probably go up. And I didn't see any real volume trying to sell against it either. Really, no real volume trying to sell against this. All right, let's get over here. FCUV. Same line. Trying for that same freaking line again, folks. The same one that they got here, the same one they got there, the same line they got there. And now they're trying for the same line again. They want that 5-day to come to this line right here. And they want this to come down to this price, just like they've done already so many times today. And you know what? It's always been a good place to buy it, to be honest with you. Am I right? Just think about this EHVO. If you bought it here at this line when the price was 538 or below, Well, hell, you sold the thing up here at 656. And then if you bought it here again at 538 or below, you sold it up here at 620. Am I right? So for the first time they got the 5 day down to this line, it was a great buy. And the price went from 530 all the way up to whatever the price is there. What was that price? Yeah, 538. If you bought it at 538, you sold it the first time up here at $7.13. You bought it at 538 again, here right at the lunchtime low, and you sold it with me at $6.20. And now you're going to buy it at 538 again, the same line again where they've run it down to. This morning they did it in the pre-market too. Look, they made the 5 day comes down here once, then twice, then 3 times, then 4 times. But every time, if you bought on this line, you made out like a bandit. Even if it went a little below you, look how much higher it went. From here again, look how high it went and how high it went. From this line here, look how high it went. I mean, even from there once, it went to there, you could have sold it and bought it there again, and look how high. And here they are again at the same damn line. I tell you, folks, can you learn from that? Can you learn anything? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy it right now at 330. I'm going to buy 20 shares at market. And I just bought it at $5.33. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 530 and 531. And I just bought it at 531. And then I just got it at 530. And I'm going to try to buy it at the low of the day, 526, 527. And I just did. And now I'm going to buy it at 508. And try and buy 513. And I just bought 511. I'm going to buy it again right here. I just bought it at 514. I just bought it at 501. Nice. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm going to buy it at 481 here. Oh, yeah. I got 481. Oh, yeah. It's shot for 477. And I'm buying some 60 share orders here, folks. I'm trying to lower my dollar cost average now. I'm not just buying 20 shares. 457 just then. 457 somehow. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I got a 457 buy. I don't know how. And there I got a 493. My DCA is $5.11. Well, that's a masterful run down there at 330, trying to just absolutely scare people's pants off of them. I just bought it 498. Now I got trying to pick up some 493s, 488s here, but she just shot back over 5. Now I'm going to start selling 60 a time at 508, 507, 506, 505. Well, I just bought them at $4.80. 481 was the lowest I could get, was 481. Well, I tell you, these options players, if there's options on this stock, they're trying to keep it under 5 for sure. But it just went over, and I'm going to start selling right now. And of course, they stop it at 504 because I told you I was going to sell it at 505. And now I see 505s getting filled. I'm just going to sell it bid here because they're not filling my orders for me. So I'm just going to sell it bid when they're close to me again, 504. There we go. I don't care. I just sold it at 503 because they're not going to fill my orders, and they're over my price, and they're not filling them. Now we're back down to 499. Down to 497. Come on down here to 488 again. Now they're going back up over 5 again. Yep, we're at 501, 502. Yep. This is FCUV is the stock I'm on. And today I'm up on this position $2,500. There's the rundown. There's the rundown right there, the sell off at the end of the day. And they went lower than they've ever gone before. They took it down lower than they ever went all day long, even in the pre market. And curiously enough, they're sitting 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know it sounds crazy, but at 3:37 in the afternoon, they are sitting on my dollar cost average, 30503. Yep, that's my dollar cost average, and they're sitting on it. Isn't that funny? 2 cents below me, baby. Two below, whoa. Two below, whoa. Oh, that's where the shorties like to go, where there's two below. Oh, yeah, two below me. That's what the shorts like to do. Bring it down to 502 and 501. Oh, my, that's when the blowing's begun. Oh, yeah, 502. Oh, the shorts are getting you know who. Oh, yeah, they're turning black and blue as they blow to below me. Yes, that is it. It's the shorty's desire. Oh, to catch Catfish Tyler. And below him is where they want to be. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's Catfish. Oh, that's what they all have on their wish list. Oh, they cannot resist buying, my friend. They ain't gonna quit until the catfish ends. Yeah, below me. That's where the shorts like to be. Ah, yeah, two below me. That is all my baloney. Oh, yeah, and I'm not phony. You know it's true, 'cause you see it every single day. 2 cents below me, baby. Oh, yeah. Two below. Two below. That's where they want to go. Two below. Two below Mississippi. Yeah. Guy says, bro, get out. It's dumping. Don't lose your $2,400, Catfish. This stock is dumping. All right. Thank you for letting me know it. I want to thank you for letting me lower my dollar cost average to 4.98 a share just then, you dumb shorters. You just let me drop my DCA to 4.98, you morons. Don't do that. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? You're going to buy from me at $5 and I'm in the green. Oh my gosh, what did you just do to yourselves? You just totally screwed yourselves, didn't you? And now look where the price is. Over my dollar cost average, not even below me anymore. You dip shits. Catfish, run for your life. They're bailing on you, bro. They're going to run it down. Well, I'm here to be buying when they are all crying. And when they are all lying, that's when Catfish is buying, my friend. No, I'm not giving in. I'm here to watch them dump it. And when they do, that's when I thump it. And later on, I blow my trumpet. Oh, yeah. You're going to hear the sounding of my horn here in just a little bit. You're going to hear the sound of my horn blowing. And it'll be the bell I'll be ringing when those orders up there are selling here in just a minute. And if they don't, I don't care. I'm not worried. I got 2,400 sitting in the bank here that I've pulled off today. Catfish, hold your ground. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I'm here. Not only am I waiting, I'm waiting for them with anxious anticipation, waiting for that 488 price. You know, this morning someone said I was the master. And I like to think that sometimes I am, but I'm not, because the master is up above me. And he's controlling all of this, folks. There's nothing I can do. I'm just a spectator, and I'm a vessel from which you can learn. And look where they're sitting now on my dollar cost average. Shorty want to be 2 cents below me again. Yeah. Shorty want to buy 2 cents below me here too. They want to be below me. It doesn't matter where I am. That's where they're going to be. It doesn't matter how low I drop it. They're going to be there. Just on their knees right below me. They're down there on their grovelly knees right now. Two below me. They're down there on their grovelly knees right now, two below me. See, they were stupid. They ran it down there to 486s and 481s where I just bought it. And now my DCA's down below $5. And they're screwed now. They got nothing to do but sit here now and right below me as they acquire and acquire and acquire. Up, she's gone back up over me now. There's nothing they can do to stop it. They did all they could. They pushed it down. They shoved people out. 15 minutes left. Time's up. Clock's run out on them now. Clock's run out and the fakeness is gone. And now she's gone up over me, folks. One last buy at 2 cents below me. You just heard the bell ring. One last time, 2 cents under me. There it is again. You think they're going to close this stock out at $4.94 a share today? You think they're going to close this stock out at $4.94 a share? Of course they're not. That'd be the stupidest number in the world to close a stock at. They're going for $4.99, folks. Trust me, they're going for $4.99 here. They don't give a rat's ass about $4.94 other than to be below me. I got their number, baby, and I'm going to be selling to them up here as soon as they get done below me. As soon as they run out of these low prices. I just filled at 489, 489. Just got it again at 489. I'm not of any concern whatsoever. I love to buy 488. I love to buy 482. I love to buy 480, 483, 476. My DCA is now 493 as they try to wash people out of this here at the end of the day. I'm still up 2,000 on it. I just got it at 472. Nope, I missed that. 475 is as low as I could get it. Well, they sure faked everybody out of it there. And 475 was as low as I could get it there, doggone it. Bid now is 482. The ask is 486. Oh, what happened to all the cheap ones there? I just picked up a 478. 479. Good job. My dollar cost average is 490 a share, people. One more 479 for me. Doors closed. Yep, I just closed the 479 door. Now we're at 480. And believe me, they don't care a damn about this price closing the stock at 479. They don't. And now I'm seeing 490s. And here she goes. And there she blows, everybody. And then look at, they're sitting 2 cents below me. Oh, yeah. There she goes. 489 just sold. And they're holding the price 2 cents below me with a bid of an ask of 491 and a bid of 485. Ask of 486. 481 bid, pardon me. Ask 486. I tell you, folks, it don't matter where my dollar cost average is. They want to be there. They want to be around it. I wonder why it won't drop anymore. I just got 482 again. Just got 483. Got 482. Uh-oh, she just popped a 487. And now I'm going to start selling. I'm going to sell 400 at a time as it rises over my price. I'm going to sell 492, 495. Yep, here it comes now. Here it comes now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to be selling here as it comes up over my DCA now. And I'm up 2,400 on this stock today. Raising the bid right now to 484. And here comes my sells. They're going to come across right now. There we go. There we go. There we go. I just sold 490. Just sold 490 again. I've got 3,000 shares left. Just sold 492. I'm up 2,700 on this stock today. Just sold 492 again. 400 shares. I've got 2,200 left. Stock is up 11.54% today. Just sold 400 at 492 again. I now have 1,800 shares remaining. I'm going to cancel all sell orders now. I just canceled them all. I'm just going to be selling 400 at a time here. I'm going to get rid of these buy orders down here. The bid is 487. The ask is 490. I've got 1,800 shares remaining. My dollar cost average is $4.80. Looking at the chart right now, FCUV. There it is, FCUV. Still holding out for the end. I'd like to see a nice little spike here. bid is 488. The ask is 490. There we go. Now we're rising. The ask is 494. Now the ask is 491. And the bid 488, the ask 490 as they try to control it here and keep it under 5. They're looking for a buffer. They're trying to buffer it, folks, for a close under $5. They really got to clamp on this. The bidders are 488. The ask is 490. And looking at these candlesticks here, I really don't see much action at all going on here, but here we go. There we go. Now she's starting to pull up. Come on now. Let's keep rising here. Yep, she's starting to pop. I just sold 60 at 492. There she goes. Not 494 now. 496. There we go. Now up 2,700 on the position. Just sold 494. Yes, gonna get 496 here now, or at least 495. Yep, then I'm gonna try to get 499, $5. 502. Just all around this 5 I want to get right here. Wow, look at him drop it back to 488 after I just sold those 494s, 495s. Well, I tell you what, the market makers, they definitely have their ideas where they're going to close the stock out 488 or lower, don't they? They can just demand it. They can just pull out their wallets and they can just start dumping shares there at 487 over and over and over. Well, I'm waiting for any weakness in them right now. I'm ready to buy for them to let it go, and I'm going to sell right now 491 through 499. And since they love the 488 number so much, I'm just going to let them buy it. I'm at 480 for my dollar cost average, so might as well just let them buy it at 488 from you. There it is. And now I'm seeing 490. I just sold 488. Notice I had to actually click sell bid because they weren't going to sell it for me. They weren't going to sell it for me. It was already over 488, but they weren't going to sell it. So I had to hit sell bid then. Just now, somehow they filled an order at 487. I didn't even have it there. Let's just let them buy some more 488 here. 489, 490. Every one of them's a profit. There we go. Just sold 489. Just sold 489 again. Very nice. I now have 1,400 shares left. And yes, after that, they will drop the price to a penny below me. And there's where they're sitting, folks, a penny under me. Right at the closing, folks, they had to come and blow me. They had to come and blow me. Had to do that. Well, I made 2,500 on this one today, folks. Okay, I've got to beat this rainstorm. I'll be back. All right, we got you, Gary. Well, and look in the after hours. The ask is 497 on this stock now. FCUV in the after hours. The ask is 497. 497, folks, in the after hours. And it just sold at 496, 150 shares. That's right. In the after hours, 496 just sold 150 shares, folks. FCUV. All right, well, that's a nice way to what they call splash the close. Market makers, they don't want to make their losses look as bad as they were, so they try to splash the close and make it look worse on paper. It's just for paper only. The closing price dropped it from 580 down to, yeah, 580 down to 476. That makes it look bad. Unfortunately, now the bid is 480 in after hours and the ask is 496. FCUV. And the bid is now 480 and the ask is 490 in after hours. So it doesn't look like there's many eager sellers wanting to sell this below what it closed for, that's for sure. And let's go take a look at EHGO. EHGO. How'd that end up today? They sure did come at it at the end, but it recovered nicely. Tried to splash the close on that one too, folks. And look, now it's a crossover in the after hours. EHGO. Yep. Up 23% today. Nice. Man, I made good money on that one today. And where did we end up with? FRTT. Where did that end up? FRTT. Well, 126 a share. Nice. Well, that's sure a lot better than 106 that we saw yesterday evening in the after hours, where some of us bought that. 106. Look at them trying to sell that off at the last of the day, too, with all those big red candlesticks trying to scare people away. Look at that selling right there. That's FRTT. Well, there's FRTT, everybody, today. And I guess they must have just finally stopped printing shares because it only traded 1.3 million shares today. And it ended up down 1 cent after all that market manipulation. FRTT. Nice. Next, EHGO had a good day today. Congratulations, everybody, holding that. Up 23% today. I mean, it means you have to sell it either 97, 98, or 99, nothing in between. Are you the one that used to trade futures with two other guys, one from England and one from Toronto? No, market man, I that's not me. Nope, I've been on my own independently, uh, teaching people to day trade for 2.5 years now. I started out with a stock that I was highly into called SoFi, and I talked about it primarily for 2 years straight. And I ran the price up from $4.66 to $32, where we exited the position. Now, I don't even, I mean, I still hold it in my long portfolio, but I did sell a lot of it. I sold a good amount when it was at $32 a share. And so today, what did we end up doing? FCUV ended up making today $2,500 on FCUV. Very nice. Nice. And in the after hours, I'm seeing it trading right now at 480 a share, which happens to be my new dollar cost average. And I'm only holding now 1,440 shares of this stock. Okay. So that's FCUV. Normally, I would not even suggest you hold on to that many shares. But the fact that the bid is 479 and the ask is 495, I feel pretty good about holding on to some of it. But of course, I did sell 99% of this. So that's what I want you to do, folks. Don't hold these stocks long. If you're going to hold any stocks long, make sure you're holding these stocks that are on this sheet right here, and only these stocks. Only these stocks, folks. And if you want this list of these stocks that I'm long on, and here they are over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year, I'll send it to you if you become a member of this channel at the Goliath level member. Don't just click on membership and then click on the first one, join. Make sure you click Goliath level to get this list. And I also show you the market cap and PE ratio on each one of these stocks. So if you want this list of the stocks I'm long on over the last year, and you can cherry pick ones which went up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year, there are 68 stocks on this list. 68 stocks. And I can't guarantee you that they're going to continue to go up at these rates that these have all gone up. But the odds are that they will keep going up as long as the market keeps going up, folks. So there you go. These are all the stocks on my long list over the last years. These are the stocks I've been holding over the last year. And I also have a bunch of dividend stocks that I would suggest you get it. You get this list too, and you get it if you buy a membership at the Goliath level. On the dividend stocks, I also show the market cap, the PE ratio. So I'm showing market cap, PE ratio, and I'm also showing how much they're paying in dividends and what percentage dividend they pay here. And these dividend stocks over the last year, you can see how they've been doing over the last year right here. And some of them have done absolutely incredible, and they're paying dividends at the same time. And again, you can see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And then the market cap, the PE ratio, what they pay in dividend, and the percentage of dividend they pay. And you get this list for $24.99, becoming a member, $24.99. And I have members that have been members for 2.5 years, and they told me their dividend pay covers that doggone $24.99 a month. They're not even concerned about it because these stocks have done so well and are paying dividends, folks. And that's free money, basically, the dividend that they're paying. And so there you go. And these are the stocks you hold long, not the ones we day trade like that one I just traded today. Those are day trade only stocks. These are get rid of them at the end of the day. Sell them all. Sell all of it if you can. Now I still have 1,400 shares of this, but normally I would have sold every dang share. Now tomorrow I'm going to have a fairly sizable amount of cash to buy with. And I want to thank each and every one of you who voted today. And I said, have you been day trading FCUV stock with me today? 33% said yes. Woo! And that's out of 55. Alexa, what is 55 times 33%?
55 times 33% is 18.15.
Alexa, stop. So 18 of my viewers that were still left with me this afternoon, an hour ago, said, yeah, I traded that with you. So I know you did dang good. And please, all I ask is don't forget to tip the server. Okay? Hey, Tyler, I have your buy sell sheet. Will you explain it for me and how to use it, please? Yep, sure will. Okay. So let's say that you bought a stock and the price was $1 when you bought it, or $1.50. If you bought it at $1.50, and these numbers that I'm showing you don't have to mean $1.50, it could be $2.50 or $3.50 or $4.50. What I want you to understand is as the price rises from $1.50, it's going to get to these numbers, and you should sell $1.86, $1.87, $1.88. Because from $1.50, if it goes up this high, it's a 15% gain, and they're going to start taking money out. So if you bought it at $1.50, you want to sell the first time some shares at the 184, 86, 87, 88. Now, after you've sold those shares of 50 or each at each increment, or 100 at each one, or whatever number amount you sell at each amount, then you put buy orders back in here at 156, 166, 167, 171, 172, or 173. All right? Because after you sell the 187 and the 188, you're probably going to see the price fall to at least back down to 172 or 3. And at the minimum, 177.78 will be the minimum from 188. Then the next time it goes up, it'll go past all these numbers, and you need to start selling at 192 and 193. Because when you do sell 192, 193, then the likelihood is after that, it's going to drop back down to 177, 178, 182, or 183. At least 10 cents down is what you'll see. Now, these numbers are more true and realistic when the price is down around $1 and $2. But when they start to get up to $8, you can bet your ass from $8.88 you sell there, you will certainly see $8 and sometimes 30 cents from $8.88. Or you can see $8.88 drop to $8.38, 50 cents down. Because the higher you go in the price of the stock, the bigger the swings are going to be between these numbers, okay? And if you get up into the $20 stock range, you can sell sometimes at the say $20.88, 87, 2088, and you can buy back at 1988, a dollar down easily, easily, or even lower. All right. Yes, that's right. I also sell software for $99.50, and my software works with my charts, my 1 day charts. And what you can do with my software is I'll send you the code for my software. And this is my study that I have, $99.50. And it's load study set, the CAT scan. And this right here, it's using my buy sell sheet to tell you where it's going to fall and to get out and where you should buy. All right. And where you should put your buy orders in. And once you do, where you should put your sell orders in, maximum profit, moderate profit, minimum profit. Okay? That's the way it works. So on this stock right now, my buy sell sheet is telling you that the buy for you to come in right now in is on this line right here. And that's around 466. It's saying the next buy should be around 466. And that makes sense because the bid right now is 477 and the sell is 481. So this software is available to my members for $99.50. And I can now go over here to studies and change this study set and go back to my regular one. So here's FCUV in the after hour. Now let's look at FRTT in the after hour. Yeah, nothing. All right. Mike Larson, congrats everyone that got in on NEXR when called it out. Up 100% and still climbing. Nice. You know what? I'm glad I'm not holding, but hang on. FRTT. Look at them try to run it down in after hours. 116 bid, 120 ask. But I tell you what, they don't let up on that thing, FRTT. They are really, really masterfully manipulating that stock. But we'll see what it does tomorrow. Yesterday's low was 106. So they got the bid now 10 cents higher than yesterday at this time. So there you go. Right now, it's 10 cents higher than it was yesterday at this time. It was 106 yesterday. I know because I had some of you people buying into it yesterday at 106. All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here, folks. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for all of those of you that made gifts today and contributions. I appreciate it very much. Ultra Surfer, Jayhawk, Junahawk, Redbird Studio, Ellis, Jayhawk again, Jayhawk. Thank you, Pat Yeager, Elizabeth. Thank you. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I just got back in the nick of time to say good evening. All right, Gary, how you doing, my friend? Well, one thing I can tell you this morning, I don't know what happened, but my radio alarm didn't work for me, and something's going on with my radio. It seems like it's having hard time receiving here recently. I don't know why. But this morning I didn't hear my alarm go off at all. It wasn't going off. My wife woke me up and said, "Hey, Catfish," or she didn't say Catfish. She said, "Hey, honey," and I go, "Yeah." She goes, "It's 7:05," and I went, "What?" I looked over at my clock and I said, "Why didn't my alarm go off?" So hopefully my alarm goes off tomorrow morning, right? And so tomorrow's Friday, the giveaway day, and we're going to be giving away this shirt right here. So make sure you give a lot to make sure your chances are increased for winning that shirt tomorrow. Mr. Mexi Brown, I just turned one of my buddies on to you, Cat. Oh, cool. Well, hopefully he traded with me today. And that was a great call out. A great call out today. Jay Smalls, thank you for calling out FCUV. And your name goes on the list for the drawing because of it. And oh, Jay Smalls, he also gets another one for the coin he just gave. Thank you very much. Adrian Share says, "Oh, thank you. And as soon as I'm profitable, I will tip you handsomely." All right. Well, hopefully you will go profitable if we ride like that FCUV today, man. That was a beautiful up and down and up and down and up and down. Man, we love those. We love them. Yes. Yes. Is there a request before I go? Ugh, that sounds atrocious. Guitar's not coming through. Ah, it's a little muted. Dang it. I wonder if I turn my volume down here a little. Let's do that. Let's try this. How's this sound? Is it still doing it? Can't stand this way no longer. It's feeling to survive. There is no hidden innuendo. Stock's about to strike. Like a thief that comes at midnight, the shorts will go insane. Yeah, the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, there's no need to deny. The shorts are telling you the lies. Cause if you buy, the stock will fly. Buy, so buy, and she'll fly. Buy, and she'll fly. Buy, and she'll fly. It's coming through, but something needs a little adjustment. Let's try now. Kat, if you play back this in part later on, you can hear it how we hear it, so you know what it sounds like. Okay, good. I will. FCUV just pumped. Uh, One of the best songs ever written. But believe it or not, it was actually the chord structure was created by someone by the name of Jethro Tull. If you've never listened to it, go listen to the song by Jethro Tull. And the reason that he takes claim to having come up with that melody line is because he was touring with the Eagles. That's right. Jethro Tull was the opening act for the Eagles. And he had a song that went like this. And he said it was quite a coincidence, he thought. That's his song. His song was just like this. That was his song. So I just wanted to let you know that the song Somewhere California, you can even look at it on YouTube, but you can do a search comparison of Jethro Tull and the Eagles Somewhere California, and you'll hear this song. His was like, whatever did I come to the fight, and I come and I come on, and I come and I fought, and I come and I shot, and I come and I fought, yeah, that was the song. And I found me a lady, and we went out to the park, and we come to the corner, and it got quite dark. And I come to the picture, and I come to the door, and I come to the kid on a and so just thought I'd share that with you. That was Jethro Tull's song. Yes, that's right. He doesn't in the interview that I heard this about with him, he doesn't try to stake claim to it and say they plagiarized me or anything. He's not like that. He just said, well, it was a coincidence. A bit of a coincidence that he said that the song carried the exact almost the only chord that was different was the last chord that he transitioned to. But the rest of that whole run of the chords was the same song. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it'll be interesting. You guys can hear it. Hold on a second here. So let me put in Hotel California and Jethro Tull. Aha! And the song was right here. And it says, was Hotel California based on a Jethro Tull song? And here is the song for you all to hear right now. And I'll let you be the judge. All right? Here we go. Whenever I get to feel this way, I have to find new words to say. I think about the bad old days we used to know. Hear it again now. Whenever I get to feel this way, I have to find new words to say.
I think about the bad old days we used to know. Nights of winter, very cold. How do you like that? I like that version. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? And like I said, it just so happened that he was touring with the Eagles when they came up with that song. Yeah, this part sounds very clipped when you play it back. This is a good part to listen to. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will. I want to hear what it's going on. Anyway, I like to share this kind of stuff with you guys because I think it's interesting. Let me turn this up right now and listen to it right now. I hear it. I hear it clipping. It's terrible. Yeah, I hear it. It sounds bad. Coincidence, he thought. So I just wanted to let you know that the song Somewhere California, it'll be interesting if you guys can hear it. I'm going to listen to this right now. Hold on a second here. Put in Hotel California and Jethro Tull. And the song was right here. And it says, was Hotel California based on a Jethro Tull song? And here is the song for you all to hear right now. And I'll let you be the judge. All right? Here we go. Whenever I get to see this way, I have to find to say. I think about the bad old days. We used to know. Hear it again now. Whenever I hear it, man. It sounds freaking horrible. FCUV on the move, someone said. Really? FRTT, I see, is going up in after hours. Well, FCUV started to make a move up and then started to be plundered back and now trying to make another move forward. Yeah, they got their eyes on this stock, FCUV and FRTT, both of them. They're really being manipulated big time, folks. They all are. But at any rate, yeah, it looks like it's going to go right on up there. 475, not 479 bid, 490 ask. Okay. All right. Well, listen, guys, I'm gonna get moving along here.
I want to thank you for being here with me. I thank you for helping me with my letting me know what it sounds like when I'm playing. It sounds bad. Yes, you make great music and you play great tunes, so I don't want to like hear it distorted on you. Well, I've talked to my brother about this happening, and I've tried several things on my phone to go in and take out auto leveling and all kinds of other crap, and it still freaking does it. So maybe it's time for a new phone soon. I'm gonna have to talk to my wife. Maybe we go new phone. Maybe we go Samsung. We might go Samsung. Yep. I think it's time for a change. Yes, when you make great music and you play great tunes, I don't want to hear it distorted on you. Yep. Well, it didn't used to be. It used to be everybody never any complaints, and then all of a sudden one day it's just like, and it's like YouTube when they put on this little lisp thing they do on me sometimes, where I sound like I'm talking like this. You see, this going on. But anyway, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have a great evening. I hope you do as well. Thank you very much, and you guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll try to have my alarm actually go off. And I might have to switch over from radio to the beep 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 because radio just nothing was heard this morning when the alarm went off. You might try blowing out the mic on your phone with some air duster. Aha! Like this. Where is the mic on my phone? Are the little holes down here? Is it the little holes down in the bottom? Yep, you have to find it. I don't know where it's at. Okay. All right. Well, I'll shut my phone off and then I'll spray them all around the edge. I'll just spray around the edge all the way around and we'll see if that helps. Thanks, guys. All right, I'm going to get on out of here now and hope that you guys, as always, have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have the best health that you can be in. I hope you stay in the best health you can. And I hope, as always, that you're all surrounded with love because each and every one of you certainly deserves that. And I'll try to be up tomorrow, 6:48, ready to go Friday. Happy Friday, everybody, okay? Let's make some money tomorrow, all right? God bless each and every one of you. Catfish Tyler, over and out.